Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing tonight? Doing today? Today is the opening weekend. Is the day one of the CDL 2025 open weekend. It's gonna be exciting, y'all. I can't wait to see how the new teams, as y'all can see right here, as y'all can probably see right here. My emotion wants to work with me. It would be awesome. Y'all can see right here. We got the LAG Minnesota. We got LAG Minnesota. The CDL champs, Optic Texas, and then the new Boston Breach with the new Vegas Falcons. The team's gonna be interesting. But we'll see how Vegas Falcons do. And then you got Carolina Royal Ravens. They're gonna be interesting. And then you got the Atlanta FaZe versus Toronto. There has been a lot of changes in Toronto Ultra, but we'll see what happens with Ultra going against Atlanta FaZe. So it's gonna be an interesting day, y'all. Hope you all enjoy the stream or the watch party, and yeah, thank you all so much for coming. Hi, Cutie Bean. Hey, Jago. Chill. Tired. So, hey, Jago, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah, today's gonna be what the teams that are playing today. It's gonna be interesting since we're we got new squads that are gonna be coming into the whole league, and it's gonna be fun watching. It's gonna be interesting seeing a full Saudi Arabian team going up against the North American / EU players. Since it's gonna be never seen a full Middle East. Never seen a Middle Eastern team compete, but it'll be interesting. But hopefully things are gonna be interesting. Hopefully today matches are gonna be fun and interesting. Since y'all know, as y'all know, LAG mates is actually the New York Subliners team from last year, except for they actually brought back Priesta so the roster right now with LAG mates is Kismet, Skies, Lint, but they brought back Priesta, but the team brought back Priesta, so that one's going to be interesting. And having to adapt Lins is going to be very interesting, since he is a French player, and obviously they played with players like Hydra, so they know how. So, but like we all know that, but it's going to be interesting on how they're going to adapt Lins into their play style. But I think they'll be able to. Just going to be a question of. It's just going to be a question of when would they be able to. But we will see. But I am excited for the the new LAG roster, since the roster at LAG, that's a proper roster. But we'll have to see. And then Minnesota Walker, that one's going to be questionable at its best, but I'm pretty optimistic to see how they do. We'll see how they do. Let's see the other team I kind of want to talk about. Oh yeah, Minnesota. The Minnesota one is going to be quite interesting, since like, even though it's like a mix, they're like a mix like this Minnesota Rocker team. From what I can tell, it's like it's like a mix of rookie players. So I'm kind of interested in how the Minnesota do and such. I'm kind of interested. See if it gets a recall from Flash. As we call the champs weekend.
Born with the story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain, can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment, signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time. Use another lane. From the jump, I'm the person you can never break.
Love that shit so much. This whole champs, the last year's champs was so amazing. Like, just the shouting across and just the storyline that was happening with Optic, it couldn't have been way better. But I'm proud of. But like I said, I'm really proud of my Optic boys. They proved that they can be championship boys. They just gotta. It's just the time, when the time is right. The time is right. Like the defeats that were happening against FaZe, like it couldn't have been way orchestrated than what happened in this. Like, just New York putting them down in the losers, and then Ultra taking out FaZe was the cherry on top. Like, it could have been any better.
moment. I came back up, call a coward. Student of the game, like a ball at Howard. You can cut me down, I can be devoured. All I think is win. I can watch it in 2020 through the lens. When I fell off, I always had to try again. Got the code that can make it like I'm signing in. I'ma say it loud and proud. I feel like I'm the GOAT. Put some numbers on.
It's gonna be. I will say it would be interesting if Optic can be able to go back to back, but obviously that can't happen. This is a different game, so it might be with this game going back to 100 HP and the Omni movement and such. It'll be interesting on how the pros, how the pros are going to be able to adapt so much against each other, like how the pros are going to adapt so much against each other. Oh, what's going on? I wonder how they'll do in Black Ops 6. Yeah, because I know I've been using the Jackal a lot. I mean, it's not. I mean, again, the Jackal. It doesn't matter. It's just the way they move it and all the other, strategies they're gonna do is gonna be interesting.
Oh my! Black Ops 6 is here, and it's already a banger. All your favorites are back, some with a fresh new look. And get your passports ready. We're Spain bound for Major 1. But first, let's see what these teams are made of. Opening weekend starts right now.
Left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. Off the reload! That is unbelievable! This does get contested, but Trauser with the double. Oh! We are in for one hell of a season.
Hello and welcome back to the Call of Duty League for Black Ops 6. You can see the brand new gameplay featuring some Omni movement, a whole lot of medals, and some brand new jerseys as old faces are now rocking with new teams and new orgs are starting to line up some stellar talent. Welcome in, everybody. It's Chris Bucket alongside Alley Cat and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Alley Cat. Black Ops 6 has been out for about a month and a half. How's it been treating you?
It's been so much fun. I've been playing with my parents almost every single night, and these lobbies have been really exciting.
It's a family matter. Nameless, I know you've been on the grind for the top 250. Now that seems to be more possible than it was a week ago. How are we feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Like 800-900 SR away. Might be able to get it next week. But yes, Black Ops 6 has been absolutely incredible. Been loving it, and I can't wait to see all our new rosters.
I heard that there's a lot of, like I said, there's a lot of cheaters going on, but
the initial stream for Black Ops
I mean, so far from my experience,
into the new game, let's take a
not a
look
lot.
back
Well,
at
only
what
one
happened
cheater
last
so
year
far.
for the 2024 season of the CDL. It all ended with Optic Texas being crowned our champions.
And I can't even describe to you what the energy was like in this room. It has been 7 years since Optic Texas won champs. Dashi finally getting a ring. Shotzi and Kenny now two-time world champions. And Pred in his first season on Optic Texas. As a kid, it was a dream for him to join Optic, and he gets a ring in his first year on the team.
Yeah, I mean, it was a perfect marriage. I mean, when you look at it, Kenny and Pred, the swagger and confidence that they had combined with the individual talent of Dashi and Shotzi, they were able to come back from adversity from that last major, go into champs, and just light it up. Shotzi, MVP performance. And you know what that meant to all the fans of the Green Wall. I've been waiting to see them hoist that trophy. Once again, they're able to do it.
Their second COD championship, 7 years between titles. Their first in the CDL era, and Optic end the season as the top dogs. That was until we announced another $1 million tournament on the other side of the planet. Over in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, we had the Esports World Cup with a $60 million prize pool. Call of Duty, $1.8 million. And FaZe, they showed up to play, proving that they do not need a roster change to find success.
And for Atlanta FaZe, this was kind of a second chance for them. This huge opportunity for them to solidify having Draza slotted into that 4th place, and they get the huge win.
I mean, to be fair, they did deserve the win, but it's just single elimination. There's something with me that I hate when people say when tournaments say, we're gonna put single elimination. Dude, that's not how. The way I would see it, have another chance. They're in the losers bracket, obviously. But I just don't like the fact that single elimination because time. We'll put a second stream up. That's it.
And if you don't know what this means, it means you are about to see accelerated gameplay with the ability to win gunfights that were not possible to win a year ago, Alley Cat.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. It feels like every year we're just singing the praises of the cracked SMGs. Abizi and Simp are a huge shout. Shotzi as well. Omni movement is going to be crazy with some of these talent.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch these SMGs go out there. I mean,
This is a nice song, I
we've seen glimpses, but we haven't seen, these guys going hard in an official match in the CDL. So we know we're going to see them bringing out all the stops here in week 1.
All the CDL pros that you ran into on ranked, most annoying.
I mean, Abizi's always the toughest guy, man. He's just running around. Obviously, Shotzi, incredible player as well.
Like, I do hope that esports EWC does realize that they should have a double elim, but that's me though. But I think the community actually agree. Actually, no, the community agrees that there should be double elimination. But
and rate them right here on the desk. Let's start with Hydra. Burger. That means your buns. Fries, that means you're frying. This guy, well, he's pretty good for some highlights.
Yeah, I don't even think we gotta watch the clip to know that he probably absolutely burst on somebody.
He's just world star.
That's gotta be a meme. Somebody screenshot that page.
I love the reaction from Hydra. Here's a man that we know well, Mr. Stud, ranked teammate of Nameless. Is this a real one, Nameless, or is he hacking here?
He's using the Krig. Like, what are we talking about? Jay was absolutely fried. This is my duo right here. With the pistol going crazy. He gets fries for that one.
Fries for Jay all around. Well done, Stud fam. Moving on here. Clip number 3. It's our one and only analyst of the year, Nameless, going to town. 2. Walk me through it, Nameless. Give me some play-by-play.
Listen, we win this game. I know the score, leads you astray, but I was frying. Nice 4-piece led to the rotation. Just going crazy in the rank a little bit.
Fury kill's good enough for fries for me, Allie.
Fries and some dip. That last turn on was pretty crazy.
Samuel.
This is so toxic.
Oh my gosh.
This is the most toxic edition of Black Ops 6. Taking people hostage and just doing what you want with them and brings them into the water.
Oh, we got killed!
Oh my god!
Burger! Straight buttons play! You can't even troll properly, Octane. At least you got the dub, unlike Nameless in his game.
I bet Atlanta FaZe is going to be doing that from time to time.
Awesome stuff
Just,
there.
just wait, everyone. You'll see Atlanta FaZe doing that bullshit.
And you could be in our place. Nameless, how easy is ranked right now, and what gun do you need to use if you're coming into an opening night of gameplay?
Listen, Jacko and Ames, those are the 2 guns that you're going to be running.
Jacko, if you're an SMG.
Look at your favorite pro class and hop in there.
And of course, get used to some new maps that are going to be here in Season 1 Reloaded live now. Nameless, talk to me about it.
Yeah, we played this map last night a lot. It's really fun. I mean, instantly going to be one of the best maps in terms of search and destroy and hardpoint. We played this back in Black Ops 4. It's got some iconic areas on it. A little bit bigger of a map, but it plays well. There's some variety. In the middle, you can go into Top Palace. There's also the bottom fountain where you can get mixy with an SMG. People are going to have a lot of fun playing Hacienda back in rank.
Hardpoint, search and destroy. What are we thinking, Al?
All the above. I feel like control might be a little bit weird on this map. And like Ann said, it is bigger because back in Black Ops 4, we did have 5v5. But what I'm most excited about with Hacienda added is to see Simp and Abizi, because that is one of their best games and best titles. To see some of those maps now get added, you got to keep your eyes on.
You watched last year, we added new maps and expect the same here in 2025. I don't know if that's true or not, but I assume so. Let's move on to Roster Mania, because we had so many rosters changing, and the big winner, It's clearly LA Thieves, right? This is a team that saved bank last year. They brought in a bunch of young guns. Only one remains as Dan Ghosty stays on the roster. He's now
those jerseys
joined
look
by
fire,
Envoy as
I'll
he makes
say.
his return to LA, but they steal 2 superstars in
That is
from
it.
Toronto
That is some really
and
nice
Hydra
roster.
from New
That
York.
is some really
There's
nice.
just so much to talk about each individual player on this
Nice
team.
jerseys
Just
there.
to keep it short and sweet, I mostly want to focus on Ghosty because his first season was on Optic Texas. He had to play a role filler. And then last year he was put on LA Thieves, and he was kind of the leader when it came to all the young guns. Now he's surrounded by players that he doesn't have to teach, and I'm excited to see what they can do.
How good is this team? Well, we asked Nate Shot about it on his stream. Here's what he had to say.
Who knows? They could be overhyped. It might end up becoming true. We'll see. All I know is we had a 4-team LAN with C9, Atlanta FaZe, and Optic, and we beat Optic in a best-of-7, and we beat FaZe in 2 best-of-5s. So I don't think anybody's really overhyped right now. I don't even think you can consider us overhyped because we got bragging rights until the matches start up in December. Right now, we're in the driver's seat. We're in pole position, dude.
We're in pole position. That is the feeling out there in LA. And Nameless, you agree with it after the Kason showdown. Talk to me about this tournament. What went down?
I mean, if you really look at it, well, obviously they won. They beat all top teams as Nate Shot just described. But if you really look at these players, they have 3 of like the top 6 players from the entirety of last year. Ghosty, unbelievable on the LA Thieves squad, and they ended up getting top 4 champs, top 2 at EWC. And then Hydra and Scrap, arguably the best AR and best SMG on the year, arguably. So, I mean, this team is stacked from top to bottom.
I wonder
and they're
if,
going to be going toe-to-toe with your 2 favorite squads.
All right,
Well,
so
obviously Hydra's going to be the
loses their
SMG
superstar
player,
in
but
Hydra, they
what if he's going to be?
now. The former
Well, he's going to be the
squad
flex.
known
No, actually,
as the New
no.
York
Scrap's going to be the
Cloud9.
flex
Let's take a
player,
look
so
at this
I could
lineup
tell
because they
just
still have
because
some
he has played
veterans.
with
You got
SMG.
attached the world champion alongside the youngster
Cloud9 New York. Cloud9 is really interesting because you got the Mac and Sib. You got the Mac Sib coming back together, and then you got the Kremp and
There's still a lot
Attach.
to talk about when it comes to Cloud9. I guess the biggest thing's got to be Mac and his return. He took a year off, and now he's back into the league, and he joins his former teammate in Sib. I like to say he plays a little bit similar to a baby Kismet. He has potential to pop off, but that's not where his strengths lie. It's going to be in that annoying player, getting behind the scenes, playing some objectives, and when you need it, sometimes he's able to pop that 2 and 3 piece and get the break on his own.
And you were telling me there's a little bit of concern for any player that takes a year off. Walk me through it as a former pro. What are you looking out for? What do you need to see from Mac?
Listen, we all know that playing Call of Duty and being the best, it comes with a lot of reps, Chris. You have to be going hard scrimming, playing every day. So there's going to be some ring rust for him, a player who was already prone to that bad game. The good thing for him is he has some familiarity with Sid. Obviously won a championship with him, and then the coach being Accuracy, who also sort of molded him and guided him to be the player that he was. But with this roster, it's just a weird one for me. I think off the rip, they might struggle a little bit versus the top
I mean, it's going to be interesting.
The dynamic between, Sib and Attach, both players who like to play for kills heavily, right? So you got some raw issues there, and you got Matt coming in after a year off. So they're going to have to be very patient with this roster and with each other because it might be a little bit of a learning process.
For me, it's kind of like this is still a solid roster, and they're still going to contend. It's just, is it championship level? That's going to be the biggest question mark. I am happy for Attach, though, to find himself on a team that maybe will find a little bit more success after his rocky season last year.
Is this roster stronger for Attach this year or his Vegas squad last year?
Yeah, this is a stronger roster for Attach. I mean, you look across and you got Sib, right, to be like the main slayer. So could take some pressure off him. Maybe he falls back into a gap-filling role. And Kremp coming off of
Sib obviously going to be, or actually no, Mac and Sib are going to probably be flexes, but mainly, but we'll have to see what happens.
Losing Scrap, who was, of course, a Rookie of the Year 2 years ago, basically the face of the franchise. Now the man is in LA, and they make a trade as Joe Deceives makes his way up to Canada. But you look across the board, you got 3 Europeans. You got Kleenex, Insight, and Beans playing with Joe Deceives. What do we think of the makeup of this team?
Yeah, I think they made the most underrated moves of the offseason. I'm going to dive super deep into it on my own personal channels before, but when I talk about this roster, I think Beans is great. I think last year he was a slayer on his team. The team wasn't good, but if you look at his numbers, statistically putting up a crazy amount of damage. So for what is asked of him, he should be able to deliver with players like Kleenex and Insight around him. And then Joe Deceives, unbelievable, man. Like, if he was a rookie last year, would have won Rookie of the Year.
Now, Ali, I want
I just
you to
wonder
chime in
how
as
good
well, but
Ultra is
first,
going to
I
mesh
want you to
together. That's what
listen
I want to
the
know.
comms from this team, because this is what has me
Because
most
Beans is
concerned
sometimes
about
inconsistent,
Toronto.
Joe,
Listen to Beans.
as well as Joe, but
I'd say these two. I'd say adaptation, maybe. Me and Joe bring a lot of energy, a lot of sometimes over comms, too much comms, high energy, all that stuff. Whereas you two can adapt to that quite well. You know, you've had a lot of slower comms in the recent years, and it's been chill and stuff like that. But you're adapting to us because it's,
one of my
hard
messages
to,
when I was.
it's hard to go to your old way of common. It's extremely hard. To basically just sit there and not call out for most of the time.
To be fair though, Toby literally said like, you know, bring it like.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah, that's
saying.
kinda
It's great
cool, Jago.
adaptation to your new teammates. I like it. It's great. You could, you know, stick it on us and tell us to shut up sometimes, but
I might now.
you might.
Is there trouble brewing in Toronto when it comes to the comms, Ali? Because last year, it was calm, cool, and collected. Every time you listen, it was perfect. Now, you're bringing in a lot of hype from Beans and Joe Deceives, but these youngsters also come with some noise.
Yeah, that's my biggest worry. I understand the game plan of kind of replacing with similar play styles and the fact that Beans is very aggressive, similar to Scrap, but again, he's also very aggressive in comms. So as Chris said, you're kind of completely evolving the camp of what Toronto Ultra has been for the past couple of years. And I'm also worried about the SMG duo of Kleenex and Joe Deceives, individually incredibly talented SMGs, but put them together, the chemistry for me is a very big question mark.
The members from Las Vegas
that's going to be
Legion
interesting
are
on
now
how
spread throughout the
Joe,
CDL, but
who
the
is
squad as a whole,
very
totally
aggressive,
rebranded. Welcome
but
to
Clay-
the league,
but
the
Kleenex is
Falcons,
supposed to be
as we
the-
have some of the best from Saudi Arabia making their way to play against the greats in Call of Duty.
This was going to be a really big question mark for me because I have no idea how these Saudi Arabians, like obviously I don't watch challengers in the European, I don't watch challengers, but them being slided in an 18 in a pro team in CDL, it's going to be a question
What
mark.
they showed us at EBC is they can't contend. I mean, they played our challengers champs in lore, brought them all the way to a game 5, and the search and destroy looked excellent, right? So the hope is they come here, get a ton of reps early on, and they're able to get points early, which is going to be tough, right? We have to be patient with them, but we've seen players come over here and develop. We saw what Heretics were able to do. They're looking to sort of do the same thing this year.
And Ali, you were there at the Esports World Cup. What did you see from the Falcons? Because they took Lore Gaming all the way to that game 5.
Just a lot of persistence, and that's what they're going to need the entirety of this season. I think they very much understand the situation that they're in. Obviously, they're going to be behind, but they have the confidence and the work ethic. It's just about not letting your mental get down on you at this point. If you do tend to fall behind and it happens to be egregious. So that's going to be kind of my biggest expectation for Falcons right now, is to understand their situation and persist through it throughout the entirety of this season.
Who you got eyes on today? Xnid, Roxas, King of Bodhi, Khalid, who you got eyes on?
You know, I'm going to be looking at Colin, looking at Kicks to see what he's able to do in that first match. But really all of them. I think everybody's going to have their eye out to see what they're up to. Obviously, they have Clayster as well, sort of helping them through it. And he knows that he has to be patient as well. So hopefully you translate that sentiment over towards the players.
Here's what Clay had to say about coaching now on the other side.
I think it'll be a little easier to coach them. They'll listen to what I say more, but I have to be a little more careful with what I say. I need to make sure I'm not just spewing. I need to make sure that, like, when I talk, I actually am correct in what I'm saying. They are mechanically gifted. A couple of them are some shooters, bro. They got some movement on them, and they got some confidence, which is all you really need. You got to learn some Arabic. I don't know any. They're already trying to teach me bad words. Literally, we joined the TeamSpeak time today, and these guys are already trying to teach me bad words, bro. I'm like, can y'all just teach me, like, some basic nice things to say, please?
Big opportunity for the Falcons as they face off against Carolina Royal Ravens to open up the season. As we take a look at the full day, though, I'm excited. Not only are you going to see Optic Texas, Atlanta FaZe, and Toronto Ultra in action, we also have a brand new lineup there at the top. 3 o'clock features Los Angeles Gorillas M8. The French are here, Nameless.
Oh, yeah. I am so excited for this organization and these fans to be in Call of Duty. Gotaga is a Call of Duty legend, and him and Broken bringing over their organization back to Call of Duty. I mean, it's like poetry in motion, and they got a fantastic roster to kick things off.
Ali, you pumped for today? 4 matches.
I'm so excited for today. Honestly, I'm just really excited to see some of these new rosters.
Keep it rolling here. Production killing it behind the scenes. Shout out to Clayton in my ear as always. And a reminder, get your pick'ems in right now. All you have to do is scan that QR code and get your pick'ems in now before the games get kicked off. Otherwise, you're scoring 0 points on day one. You're behind.
I haven't done mine yet. I gotta do that literally in our 3-minute break before we start this match. I'm gonna be doing my pick'ems. So if you guys haven't done it yet, scan that QR code and join me. Let's get our picks in.
So taking a look at the schedule here, Nameless, I want to know who are the favorites, because we got a whole lot of new rosters, Allie. At the end, we got Atlanta FaZe versus Toronto. So let's start there. Atlanta FaZe, the clear favorites against the new Toronto?
Yeah, clear favorites for sure, but I think a lot of people are underrating Toronto. Obviously, going up against Atlanta is going to be tough, but I really do like this roster.
Second most one-sided matchup, or more arguably the most one-sided matchup, Optic Texas, who won champs, going up against the new Boston that we saw at EWC, Allie.
I don't think, you're right, just because they stayed together in Boston Breach, we're talking about chemistry here, but I don't hate that roster either. And if we know anything about Optic Texas is sometimes they like to get caught off guard in the beginning of the season, so maybe we could see at least one upset today.
Well, we got a moment to talk about Boston. Let's take a look at this lineup, because Nameless, there are a lot of question marks when we went out to Riyadh. Awakening, though, was arguably the story of the tournament for us. The
Boston
man
Breeze,
was
they kept
frying.
they kept the EWC
We'll talk about the roster as a whole for a second here, though. Boston Breach last year, abysmal.
the
Terrible year.
EWC
Placed last in
squad.
every single tournament, but
I'm
then
kind
they
of
bring this
curious
roster to TWC,
how that's going to
and
go.
getting top 8, right? Making it out of group, so it was their best placing. So they decided to run it back with this team coming into the year, and I gotta say, I love Purge and Awakening as a duo. The two of my favorite players. I think they just get it done. I feel like Awakening should have been in the league. Obviously, there's a little bias there because I just love their game. Awakenings his gameplay reminds me of myself. So I think they're going to have a little bit of success in the respawns early on. It's just the search and destroys. Can they win those with this roster?
Allie, give me the GM roster grade, though. How do you rank this team? It's a bunch of guys that were in the CDL, got knocked down to challengers, and are now returning back to the top.
Honestly, I know you're expecting something crazy, but I have to give them kind of like a B. Like, considering a lot of the super teams that was made, I mean, we have 3 or 4 or 5 teams right now that are just going to be disgusting. So the fact that they were able to put this together with what was left, I got to give them a B. I don't hate it. Maybe some changes in the future, but maybe some upsets as well.
It's honestly going to depend on Snoopy's development over the offseason and coming into this game. We all know he's a fast-paced SMG. Last year, clearly wasn't playing the right way. They had some of the most chaotic maps that we have ever seen in the Call of Duty League, and he's had some time now, right, to get more comfortable, especially on this game that has Omni movement. If he can sort of be what they're hoping out of him the entire season last year,
I mean, it's going to be interesting on how
We'll see Boston
Snoopy does with
later
the
today in
Omni
our
movement and
second
such.
match, but the third match features that Vegas Falcon squad facing off against this team, Carolina, looking very similar to a lineup we saw last year. You got Gwyn and TJ, an old stable AR, and then you got someone like Vivid here who's going to try and fill in where Felony was last year. How do you see the squad breaking down? What do you grade it?
My biggest worry right now about this squad is kind of their pace and what that's going to look like. Gwyn can be really fast at times.
These three players are Gwyn, TJ, and Vivid. They're both, all of them are SMG players. Who's going to be the AR? Like, it's probably going to be Gwyn most likely, because TJ and Vivid, they're both SMG players mainly.
Also, I'm going to give it like a B-, C+.
But TJ has played that flex role, so I'm kind of curious on who on Carolina is going to be the flex player.
Excuse me.
I mean, I think having Vivid and TJ takes a lot of pressure off of Slasher. Like last year, he was having to deal with sort of guiding these guys, and now he can kind of sit back and just play his game. So I think we'll see bigger numbers out of him in terms of the respawn, but Search and Destroy with this roster should be phenomenal. I mean, TJ, one of the best of all time in that game mode. Slasher, phenomenal mind. Literally got brought into Atlanta FaZe to fix their Search and Destroy and did just that. Set records in terms of search wins in a row. So I'm expecting this team to be great there. And Respawn, strategically, they're going to be on point. So they could do some damage.
Carolina looking for a fresh start here with some new faces. We'll see if they can find that in our third battle on the day. And we have matches all weekend long. 4 coming your way here on Friday, 4 on Saturday. And one of the big ones tomorrow features a team from Miami/Spain. Let's take a look at the Heretics and what they're bringing to the table here in 2025. Because for
Miami, you got
Their star was Real, but he only played the last 2-3 events of the year.
Meadows,
Now they get him for
I'm
a
curious
full
on how
season.
Rencor
That's
is
when they started
plays.
winning land matches. It was when Real came into the
But
team.
Real
right?
and Lucky,
Meadows, we all know, can
we
put
always
the damage
knew
and slay.
how
Real, he
those
was
three
the
are going to
difference
play,
maker.
but
Lucky
Rencor,
certainly
I
they
am
are
kind of
holding
curious.
things down, search and destroy specialist. What we've been hearing about Rencor is that he is unbelievable. So if he can come in and match what Real was doing for them, this team can be way better. And when you think about Heretics, stage 1 last year, they were frying, like turned up. I think they were top 4 seeding, 5 wins in that first online stage. Well, this year, now if they can do that again and then going with the land experience, completely different result could happen.
Now, I got a lot of faith in their coach methods over there for Miami Heretics, but I have to question letting go of Vico. This was the guy that blew up social media, the man who's willing to talk smack to the entire franchise of Optic. But let's take a look at what he brought in-game as well. There wasn't really anyone that I would describe as more of an X factor than this guy. When he was hot, Miami was crushing. When he was not, they were struggling.
I think it was mutual. I think obviously Vico wanted to go back for his academics and achieved his dream of becoming a pro player. And then they also had Rencor, another guy from their region that has been unbelievable. So it was like a natural fit towards the evolution of their roster, right? So I think it was mutual, and we all appreciate what Vico did for the esport, bringing that energy and sort of being that enemy to Optic.
And I think what's so great about Miami Heretics is they have consistently kept it in the roster to be Spanish, to try and keep it into the region. And the fact they keep finding all these talented players, you could never sleep on this team. You could never sleep on their energy. You could never sleep on their matches. So for Miami Heretics, even though they have the loss of Vico, we know he infected Lucky and Metals. Whenever we were interviewed them,
I was about to say that they didn't mention that he wanted to go back to
Big Vic on the sideline.
university,
Who
but
is that new person to lead them, to instill that confidence when they take the stage?
It's got to be Lucky, I think. I think Lucky will definitely do it.
He's the silent assassin, though. So yeah, if he can find it, that would be sick. That'd be good for them.
All right, good luck, Miami. They're in action tomorrow. As you take a look at the full schedule, we've got a whole lot of Black Ops 6 to play. Friday, it's the LA Gorillas Mate versus Minnesota Rocker, Texas versus Breach, Vegas Falcons versus Carolina Royal Ravens, and of course, we close it out with arguably the match of the week, Atlanta FaZe taking on Toronto Ultra. It's a great day.
It was a great day.
Which one of those matches are you most excited for?
The one we're about to get in right now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you ready to get into it right now?
I'm ready to get into it right now. I see our casters are putting a headset on. Chris, start the match.
Let's
I can't
take a
believe it's
look
here.
at the new Minnesota Rocker.
Let's go.
With Fade, comes off with the backside of Palace wall, plus the delayed hit from Escriel.
Check the scoreboard, I'm running up stacks. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. Yeah.
Oh my God, Gio, my God, is his hard point.
I'm running it up.
but it's funny that I heard this song before. They just put it they probably sped it up.
Minnesota Rocker coming in with Gio, Estriel, Nero, and Paul X. And Paul, of course,
Kind of interesting that Minnesota is like the rookie team. They're like the rookie. They're like the full rookie team now. So it's gonna be interesting.
His performance last year, he was a contender for Rookie of the Year. He became an IGL. His communication was above a lot of the other rookies that we've seen in previous years. So my expectations for Gio and becoming the IGL and the leader for this team are really, really high.
I think that's the whole thesis of this roster, in my opinion, is that there's no star, like individual star player. Like they all have their moments and they all have a very high ceiling. We've seen each of these players take over series before and just light it up. So I think that's what they're going for here. If these guys can catch fire in a stage, they can go toe-to-toe. They're going to steal respawns from top teams at some point. So I think they have players with high ceilings. Can they put it together on a consistent basis? That is the concern.
We've seen tight matches between these two franchises over the years, but this may be the strongest lineup you will see for LAG. Let's take a look at the new built Gorillas Mates. We got Kismet, Lins, Skies, and Priest to basically 3/4, or I guess 3/5 of the World Championship subliner squad, and we got a new French phenom in Lins.
This is insane. The fact that this roster got through is insane to me, and we have to focus on Lins. I want to talk about the core three, but the fact that they were like, all right, we can't have Hydra, we'll go for the next best thing, and Lins, he was up for Rookie of the Year last year as well, and we saw
I am just
his
kind of
growth and
curious
consistency
on.
throughout the entirety of it. It didn't matter
I'm just
how many
kind of
times
curious
his roster
on
changed. It didn't
how the
matter
team's
how
gonna
game
do.
changed. Lins was very consistent for his first year.
Nameless, who are you more happy for? Lynn's getting to play alongside Kismet, who just enables their stars to perform at their peak, or a guy like Priesta, who is on Boston riding the struggle bus to the worst record in CDL history?
Yeah, I'm excited about Lynn's, but Priesta I'm super excited for as well. Getting back with his boys, they obviously won a world championship together, and last year was so tough for Priesta, the worst team that he's ever been on. People starting to doubt him, and what happens every time you doubt Priesta? He comes back 2 times stronger. So this roster, I think, by far the best that LAG's ever had. Gentlemate's doing a great job in
I think this roster, the LAG roster, is going to be.
They have high hopes for.
I'm excited for.
Frenchman doing it well. Shout out to the GMs overseas. For now, though, let's take a look at the maps and modes. Your first best of 5 here for Black Ops 6 is a triple dose of Vault.
I love it.
Vault, Skyline, Rewind.
And if needed, Rewind will close things out in a blockbuster. Talk to me a little bit about the Vault, though. Why is this such a loved map? Why is everyone willing to square up on it?
I can tell you why, because they want to get rid of Red Card. So we're seeing Red Card being gone for Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, but also Vault, like it just feels very controllable.
Because Red Card is a piece of shit
P3,
Hardpoint
P4
map.
rotation. If you play that excellent, you're going to get a ton of points, 90 to 100 points on that rotation alone.
Like they gotta
and then you
fix,
get over
they
to
gotta
control.
change up
Control
the
maps
points
and
or
Vault's just
something
better.
with Red Card.
In a lot of pros' eyes.
That's our Scuff maps and modes, but now it's time to get to our Scuff pick'ems. And Allie, you were our pick'em queen of 2024. You
This one's gonna be just.
Nameless, and you beat me by 15.
This one, it's gonna be.
I'm trying hard.
I think this one's gonna be Game 5.
I have to go
But
Gentlemates. I think this
LG
roster is
take it,
disgusting
obviously.
for me.
They're
They're
just
one
a
of the
stronger
A+
team
tier teams.
overall.
I gotta go with them.
Going with the LA Gorilla, mate. What about you, Nameless?
I'm going to go with Gentlemates as well. I think they take it. Great roster. I'm excited to see Lynn's and see if he gets off to a hot start.
I, too, am choosing the Bulldog. Let's go 3 Gentlemates, and the fans will make it 4. Everyone is feeling LAG. Let's see if Merc and Maven agree. Fellas?
Yeah, I think we're on board with you. Let's get going. I'm excited to be back. But let's talk a little bit about this Gentlemates team, because I think, yeah, it's sort of like Alex said, like how this team happened. Like, we're excited. They went with that same recipe, right? You had that New York squad where you had this core 3 together in Skies, Priesta, Kiz, and now you bring in, what, same recipe? Like, we'll get a French guy.
Yeah, I mean, that's it.
Right?
We'll see. We'll try to elevate Linz into that superstar. He did have his moments last year. Early on with Rocker, then they had a couple of team changes, and I'll be honest, I just think he was uncomfortable. I think Vivid really helped him, and it allowed him to sort of just be himself, but then it got weird.
Well, now you have like a Priesta and a Kiz, like a guy you could really kind of put up some stats behind. And I think we were wondering, sort of like I don't know, Beans and Linz are like 2 that jump out where I'm like, they have not really been on good teams yet. If they're on a good team now, suddenly, do they really shine? Like, this is Linz's first moment to maybe, I know he was like Rookie of the Year contender last year, but like that team wasn't very good.
No, and I mean, really, it's really a system to enable him, right?
Yeah.
In this core trio that won a world championship, I mean, it tells you to what Skies and Kismet believe Priesta can do, right? Like, there is a reason they opted for Priesta over Sib, right? There just has to be, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Maybe there was practice issues, whatever it was. They went back to it. They believed in this formula. We'll see if it pays off again.
Well, for those of you maybe new to this or aren't familiar with Woman Down, I mean, it's one of the weirder changes we've had in the history of Call of Duty. Like, you win a world championship, you win it all, you make a change after to get better than already being the best. And granted, that New York team,
close.
They did. Yeah. They got second, but it was a really kind of a bumpy road, really, until the final couple of majors and into champs. But yeah, they wanted to bring it back. They wanted to get big Priesta back on the roster, and this is what it looks like. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of with Allie in the sense like this. Okay, I don't know if I would say this is an A+ team that's necessarily going to be battling with the top 3 and your Thieves, your FaZe, and your Optic. I don't know. But is the potential there if they get back to clicking right away and Linz can be that type of superstar? He's just got big shoes to fill, bro.
No, I mean, honestly, I think for me, what I look at this is I think you need Kiz to go back to just be a little bit more consistent. Last year, it was just so...
Not 99 Kiz or 0 Kiz?
Yeah, in last year, I think for a lot of sub players, like even somebody like Envoy, like you can go off a list, right? Because what ended up happening in MW3 is it sort of turned into this 3 AR meta, right? That's sort of like, Optic really set on a lot of those maps. And what that does, if you're the sole sub, it makes your life hell. So, Kiz is just hoping to play a lot with this SMG, with that Jackal PDW, and really start to get frying. And then for Skies to also be a top AR again in this league. Got to be top 5 if these guys want success against the best teams in the game.
Well, I know when we talked to him last year, that was one of the frustrations. He didn't know how he had to play based on like how Sib was kind of playing week to week, match to match. He wasn't really sure. Maybe now he can be a little bit more comfortable with Priesta back on the roster. But we're going to take a look at the coaches poll now and kind of see how things broke down from the coaches, kind of a tier list of where they think teams are going to be.
Okay, that's
And what do
Okay,
you think
why are
about
we?
this? At least
Okay,
top
this
three?
is
Yeah,
just
that kinda
why
makes sense.
interesting
Yeah,
that
it makes
we're
sense.
doubting Vegas
Across there, I
Falcons,
think,
but
maybe I haven't seen many scrims.
We'll
of,
see.
Honestly, of Ultra, I've seen some of the top teams play each other, but I haven't
But
seen that Ultra team
Boston
play yet. So
kinda
we're
makes
starting to
sense.
see them there today, and then
I don't know
there's just a
about
lot of
New.
question
I don't know about
marks
Minnesota
elsewhere. There's a lot of
and
rosters where you're just
Carolina
like,
being in C, but sure.
maybe this could work. Really, what happened is like the Hydra to LA Divs in Scrap to LA Divs. It really shook the league. It really did, right?
Yeah.
So now, I mean, everyone's just trying to fill those voids, and then there's other spots open. Who do we go with? You're taking some risks all across the board.
Yeah, because I thought, like, originally it might be even crazier depending on how, like, kind of the year ended. Like, honestly, if Optic didn't win champs and FaZe didn't win EWC,
yeah, who knows?
Yeah, like, it might have even been wilder. It already ended up being crazy, but, like, who the hell knows what might have happened if those two things didn't play out? Like, I thought there might be changes on both, but you win the two big events, they stay the same. Now, Thieves thinks they have to pack a punch a little bit. They find the money, I guess.
They just found it.
To put this roster together. They probably stopped paying Mud Dog or somebody over there.
Yeah, probably. No, I think I know where they found it. However, it was all the subs there for Matthew. But like, honestly, I think for them, it's just it's a huge risk because they went the cheap route, right? And it kind of worked. Like, you got top four at champs at the end of the day. So now it's pretty much championships or bust for them.
Well, we're kind of hanging out. We're going to look through some stuff we get ready to go. I heard there's a lobby issue briefly with these two squads. So as soon as they're ready
This
to
one's
go,
going to be
we're gonna kick it. Hey, it's day
interesting
one.
that
we always have issues day one.
major
It's how it
that
works. You're gonna be
Toronto
hanging
is
out
going
with Joe and I,
to is
we're gonna take a look now at our
hosting
CBL
a
2025
LAN
season
tournament in
schedule. This is
Madrid.
how it is going to break down.
But
You've got basically all the
you
information
know,
there except
I mean,
for
it's
the tournament
whatever.
where Major Four
But it
will
would have
be,
been
but,
it would have
is
been
that still a work
better
in
if it was
progress? Joe, this is
Miami
pretty familiar
and
territory for us.
if it Miami hosted it, but you know.
I mean, like the type of schedule. Madrid's different.
Yeah, no.
I'll be a Spanish sensation. I'll be dancing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Major 2 going to Dallas, Optic Texas,
Yeah, you have the
that was kind of going to be interesting. That was going to be fun.
To spice things up, right? Put some things on the line. Break up
Major 4, I'm really curious on who's going to be hosting Major 4.
And other sports starting to do this to add sort of tournaments into it, because I think whether you're a sports fan or an esports fan, or you're a player in sports or esports, like, it's kind of
Sure,
exhausting.
Cutie Bean, how you
Just
doing?
like your
Welcome.
league match, all this build up to it. And
The
yes,
minor
it is
tournaments, I'm
important,
kind of interested
but
on
some money
how
line
they're
and having,
gonna
like, an elimination aspect
how
to
they're
it.
gonna
It adds some fun.
implement
I know
it.
just as a commentator, I will enjoy. Like, I know people don't want single limb all the time, but for like an online tournament we're throwing in like this, I love it. Put a little pressure on, little something extra to play for. Because even like scrims, like, you know, these players are putting up some extra money just to make it like matter more.
You like the ranked updates?
Yeah, it's what it is. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is whatever. I mean, I'll play GPR. I'll play the. I'll use the L86 and the ARN.
You know, we're kind of boys with
those are the two ARs. I love those guns, so I'll just use them and then use them in different scenarios. The SMGs, I'm happy with them. So I'm not. There's nothing to complain about. At least I have. At least you have more SMG variants than ARs, unfortunately. But you know, it is whatever. It is whatever. I'm just glad that there's a lot more SMG variants
Step one.
than before. Actually, no, they were, but they were not that great.
When you talk about that, sort of figure things out. If I do this, what happens over here? They're still doing that, probably to this day. You know, obviously a lot of search and destroy early on with tournaments is a big thing, and then I mean, it's just every single day you're just learning something new. You're learning new spots. I mean, day one's a great time.
It's a million little things. I was watching a scrim the other day for a team, and like, they had a 4 down in a scenario, and like afterwards, like, we need to figure out how much we can push our limits in those scenarios. Like, when we get 4 down, like, it's like replicating these scenarios. How far can we get away with it? How greedy can we get? All these little things you're trying to figure out that obviously you'll improve over the course of the year. But now we have a big change to this title as well. Listen, we've had.
Only AR in long range maps like well. Also, I did my pick'ems.
Joe, I know for me, it's just one of those things that's like, once you played with it, it's like, this should have just been how it was all the time.
No, it feels great.
It feels great. Yeah, right. It's just like, why wasn't I always able to run to the side? It's like, it's wonderful.
No, I mean, listen, I think every single match, someone's going to get destroyed. Probably multiple times. Really, like, if you remember Jetpack COD tournaments, somebody was getting turned on every single game, if not multiple times. So there's going to be a lot of clips. It's going to happen to everyone.
Yeah,
Really, only AR in long range maps like well.
it's just sometimes where you.
I mean,
know,
it's going to be
you think you're making a
interesting,
sneaky
for
play,
sure.
Or you think you have a freebie or just something. It's just a backward
Like, is it going to be 4 SMGs or is it going to be 3 SMGs and 1 AR? Because most of the maps are medium sized and small. So I'm wondering how this is going to turn out.
People all the time. Number of times
In the CDL.
I get shot. I'm like, okay, dead body shooting me. Lit.
That's a great time. So yeah, you gotta get used to the new animations. It's happened to us. It's gonna happen to our pro players. So should be a great time. But I think just in terms of this title, like a lot of these maps, just fast paced. Like we're Vault Rewind if we get there, or sorry, Skyline if we get there. Like just there are a ton of engagements. There's obviously good spawns, bad spawns on some of these maps, but you're just right back into action quickly.
Well, we're going to take a look at the map pool now as you're kind of talking about maps. And listen, it starts like this. I know usually like Spencer or the league will tweet out something about maps.
I'm just kind of curious on what the third map's going to be for Control, because this 2-map shit, stop it. Stop it. By declaring a third map in Control, it can work. It would, like, they had Rewind in the ranked play Control, so in ranked play Control, I want. We could have that. Can't we at least try that in pro setting? But they probably have something that they probably know something that we don't know. So I'm curious. I do kind of interested in seeing Hacienda being implemented in Hardpoint and S&D, maybe Control. We'll see.
For competitive especially, and I think you see the map set this year, and I mean, I think we're lucky to have 4 or 5 maps. Like there are some.
I did play some of. You all saw that I played some of the Hacienda last night.
For that,
it was fun, but
non-traditional sort of Treyarch maps.
I don't know. There's something about it. Kind of off.
Well, Red Card probably, if the spawns
we'll see.
weren't as close, probably could.
I have plays overtime.
Red Card, I'm just like,
I got a mate winning 3-2.
Yeah. That would work
Optic
too.
3-0. Raven 3. I mean, FaZe is going to win either way. I mean, Toronto, I'm curious on how the synergy is going to be and the vibes are going to be. Since you got 2 players who are hyped as hell, and then you got 2 players who are kind of quiet. They like to keep calms on their keep calm on their comms. So I'm kind of curious on how Ultra does.
Engagements as much as possible to.
Yeah,
I do have.
That's why sometimes you end up with like spawns that are a bit closer than.
Gorillas winning 3-1. Optic winning 3-0.
It can be difficult.
Just bashing them together.
Ravens
like
winning
3-2 are about ready to do. Last I heard, they're about a minute out. I imagine if we don't get it solved here shortly, we'll be going to break. Just a lobby issue for the 2 teams. For those of you watching at home, thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for being patient. Being patient is probably going to be a lot of me and Joe and Chance and Miles just talking about.
So hi Marcelo, how you doing? Welcome.
Each one of you is a bright ray of
welcome
sunshine.
to the CDL.
Except for the people that are just yelling, start the game in the chat. I probably don't like you.
Probably 99% of you, but Joe does like you. He's lying. We're going to take a look at some highlights. This is New York back in 2023. And this is what you're talking about. If you're new to it or maybe didn't see this, what a crazy moment it was. You get a win with Hydra, Skies, Priesta, and Kiz. Then you make a change shortly following it to go into the next year. And I mean, I know you as a competitor was just pissed, right? Like that doesn't happen or shouldn't happen. Like if you win a world championship, like,
oh no, for Priesta? Yeah, I was not happy about that.
Yeah.
No, I mean there is nothing that man, I think throughout his career has been the utility man for 100 Thieves when they were one of the best teams in the world during the BO4 season. After that, you go to FaZe, I'll do whatever I have to do. He's just a kid that he understands it. He knows what he needs to do. But I think
Vanguard was
good. Looking at this core, and
well, actually no, Vanguard.
How much? Obviously, you give a lot of.
Wasn't that
Hydra,
great?
Right?
It wasn't that
he is a
great, honestly,
MVP
but
superstar. But now you're
like it was okay, but there was a lot of bullshit in the game that didn't they bought in. Like why? And also, it was just a buggy map. Well, every Call of Duty has a really bad buggy mess. Excuse me.
Because usually, if you're
has been a really buggy mess so far, but
they're also kind of like
not as bad as Vanguard.
Like they're kind of a scapegoat in a way. Like in a way, if you know they're not going to usually put up numbers or. Kind of the scapegoat, but I've been told by our producer we do have game ready, so fingers crossed we might be good to go. If not, we'll blame our producer.
We'll talk about more stuff.
We'll just keep chatting. Thankfully,
where can we see the LA t-shirts? I think the reason the team packages on LA because they're changing
maps, new everything, so we'll have plenty to chat through. But
well, I mean, LAG is LAG. They just
it's a weird one.
The LAG roster they just announced, and obviously, I did not expect the previous team from New York, so kind of Yes.
which we did love like moments from Gio and Arrow. Estriel, like he had some really solid moments last year as well, but it's just on a team that was really struggling, obviously.
Well, I kind of like what the desk talked about. It's like, where is your star power here, right? So,
yes.
I think for a Minnesota Rocker, it's just going to come down to who will step it up this year.
And
okay,
there
we
goes.
just teased you a little bit, home. We just teased you a little bit. It's a draw.
Listen, maybe not. We've been doing this a long time. We were prepped for this.
Yeah.
Well,
No, we knew.
there's a lobby
issue.
issue
Happened to
again.
Joe and I talk about our way, and I'm like, listen,
CDL.
it's day one.
Like,
You know, you always want to like
developers,
under-promise and over-deliver.
fix your fucking shit.
The older you get,
Holy hell.
just set realistic expectations, and you're okay. I knew it was day one. New title. We're going to have some delays, but we're going to hang out, have a great time, have a smile on our face,
Well,
and
there's-
each other emotionally,
There's gonna be delays,
sexually,
buddy.
and
There shouldn't be any delays.
Kickoff land. I mean,
But, you
Miles
know,
and Chance
whatever.
had like a 28-hour podcast.
Bro,
Nice.
So we were doing.
I thought it was like a 2-day event.
But
I woke up and
yeah,
they were still playing.
like I said,
We were
Vanguard
doing, like, a
was.
different launch event,
I wouldn't say
and,
the number one bad
we're
game.
Like, I don't know, it was great.
I think it has to go.
Just casting sort of with some fans.
I don't know.
and
There's
stuff
something
playing
about
against
Modern
the
Warfare
Boys
2
and some of,
2022. I
some of
love
our
playing
boys
at
that
the same
were sponsored by
time. It
companies,
has to be
we had a
number
smooth day.
one
It was a 3-hour broadcast,
because
and, like,
just
Joe and I were like, high
the
five, Joe. Great day.
difference.
Earn some money, and then Joe. I'm
The
like,
can
they're
the
still
diff
casting. I was
the,
like,
the fact that
And I was like,
the
midday.
footsteps
He's
are
like,
so
midday, they're
loud.
still
There's
casting. I was like,
nothing to counter the
I mean,
footsteps
luckily, 3, 4
except for
Yeah,
a
it just
field
kept
upgrade
going.
that
I literally
that
went to bed
silences
and
your
woke up and
footsteps.
they were still going.
That's the only thing you
they
have.
had a
So that's why I'm on the fence.
So,
I'm making
but
Modern
yeah,
Warfare 2
from what we understand,
2022
it was just, wrong
the number
sides.
one really shit card.
All we had to swap, and for those maybe not familiar with it, you've got a strong side, you got a weak side. It's
I got
hard
up
to
the
sort of have
match,
your
double point boost.
ban and pick process when they get set up with how we're going to play this out. That is very, very important. I mean,
The problem is once we switch sides again, though, it's just does the lobby die? Because that may happen.
you never know, Joe. You never know.
Yeah.
But this is, again, how it's going to play out. We're going to be a lot of Volt to kick
Like,
us off for our first three. I mean, I'm excited.
kind of
to get into it as much
surprised
as
it's
I've
still
watched,
having
like, Scrims of Hardpoint
lobby
and
issues.
Control and stuff.
Even
like,
though
search is
on
just always-
CDL
that's kind of my
counts,
favorite thing to hop
that
in
puts
at the beginning of the
server
year, kind of search
the ability to select
what it looks like at the
servers.
beginning of the year towards the end
So
of the year
I don't know
is
what's
insane.
going on
It
with
usually
that.
changes quite a bit.
Yeah,
Well, everything
I don't
does,
know what's
guess.
going on with that.
You know, and I think, one thing with this, like, Gentlemates lineup, it will just be, I think they're just going to be a tough team to beat. Right, I think they're going to be solid in every single game mode. Like, they may not be as good as or as skilled as our top 3, top 4 that we've talked about, but I think the fundamentals are going to be there. They're just going to be a difficult team to beat.
This
And then on
one's
the
on the
Rocker
wrong
side,
side.
if
Low.
you're a team who is sort of in this situation, how do you cause upsets in the CDL? It's normally through
Nice shirt. Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
no, absolutely. No, I think I
mean, it's a simple sleeveless
the
shirt,
Gentleman's team, I
but
think it was against FaZe.
I
It
love
was like
sleeveless
FaZe POV,
shirts.
So I was listening to their comms,
So,
and like, at times
I-
they were getting under their skin a little bit, like a little
so
frustrated. Like
that's
they were
why
a very relentless
my
team.
shirt-
And
my
like the math,
clothing
I
is
think they were
just
playing red card. Maybe
sleeveless
talking
shirt.
about it, but
Priest always plays well versus FaZe. He loves it.
that's true. Well, I mean, team with him.
Yeah.
I'm
This one-
familiar with
this
him. I'm
one's
sure,
on the
I'm
wrong
sure it gives you a little
side.
bit of a mental edge. I mean, that's always obviously part of it. But no, we'll see what Priest can do against his former teammates this year when we get into that. But now it's going to be what can he do against this Rocker team as Gentlemates look to get their first victory. We are looking to load back into it. Thanks again for your patience. Hopefully sides are correct. Lobby is locked and loaded, and we're ready to get it kicking and cruising here for our map 1 Vault Hardpoint. And Joe, I know you've been grinding some rank, watching some scrims just for Volt. Why has this become, you think, like kind of the most popular map amongst, well, kind of pros and competitive community?
Well, it's just it's a good size map. I think every single mode is, well, you can tell plays well. I think that's just sort of it. It's sort of your 3 lanes, but still kind of not 3 lanes.
Because underground holes.
Yeah, underground. But I think it's just a very good pace map. You can make some big plays. Your ARs can get comfortable. Subs have a ton of routes to take.
Well, at least a little good opening and start to get to the point here for Rocker, but there'll be Kismet trying to bring it back inside. So far, so good for
surprised that
Rocker,
everyone's
but a
getting
mix in
tackle.
around the point.
At least
Linz,
3 of
we're
them
gonna
will
have
use
eyes
the
on him.
jackal.
He's going to need to hit a new form. We saw the potential for him last
Ooh.
year. I was going to say, we need to see some flashy moments, nearly able to hit the movement to get the gunny up there, but comes up a little bit short.
Yeah, I think the big thing just early on, 20 seconds left on this P1. Gentlemates right now, they're going to try to control that right side of your mini-map, right? That's where the good spawn is for that P2. As Gio just trying to get them off time. P1 can just be tough. There's a lot of different angles that you can get taken down from with catwalk, with underground. The nades are hitting shots.
I do love the hit marker, like kill sound and such. I just miss that so much in the COD podcasters, because it'll tell you where they got killed, like on the body or the headshot. That's what's been missing throughout the 2 years of COD, of watching COD on the podcast.
One, you're kind of setting up for 2. 3, you're kind of
Just
setting
be
up
able
for
to
4.
hear the shots of where they got killed, where you killed the guy, and whether they got killed from the head or body.
Big time. It is a nice break for Rocker in through the front. You're still
he has
in the back of your gorilla mates, but this has been wondrous.
He has
from
no
Rocker.
whip. That's interesting.
Yeah, stuns and nades going down.
I do. Like, I know that the Jackal's going to be the #1 weapon to use. I wonder if any others start to pull out other SMGs instead of just the Jackal. In different scenarios, obviously. But would be interesting, but I think I want to see a pro pull out something that other pros would expect that player to pull out. So that's what I want to know.
Right, like that's a key position, obviously, with getting set up while holding here at 3 and 4, but also just kind of that god power spot, right? You have the elevation, you've got the gunny from there, but you've also got a lot to watch. The comms have got to be on point for that player, because there are a lot of ways to leak through, and you've got to deal with all sorts of stuff. But so far, you've got the position you want to be your gorilla mates. You've got a 7-point advantage.
Priest there, that's going to be an
Gio,
angle.
though, trying to fight around the point. He's hitting shots, but not able to get into the actual
that's.
point.
I mean, honestly, like you have 3 or 4 dead, but Gio just finds 1, so you haven't been earning much time. Have not been earning much time. His Skies is on 7 in a row, so it's 1,050 for a Hellstorm, which it's a bit of work. It's a bit of work. I don't even know if Skies has it equipped, actually. So he may have had one by now, but it's not on.
Well, that's a little bit different. We've had score streaks, we've had kill streaks, we've been back and forth across some of the titles. Tons of score. You
No team kits on the team. This is
Hellstorm will see be the one thing thrown into the
well,
fray.
I mean,
Linz
it
is
was
ripped
like
out
that
50 HP.
in
They've got the kills, 3 through on the beat.
last year.
Now set up
It was
with
like
one
that
of your money
last
hills,
year
and they are locked
at the
it
very
down. This is a
beginning.
prime position now.
So it's not surprising that because I haven't released it, even though Great Play, even though Great Play has been out for quite a bit. So why is there RCXD kill streak? I'm wondering if they're not playing with the CDL. No, yeah, look. There's no. They don't have the CDL hardpoint thing, so they don't have the rule set. They don't have the. They don't have the game. The CDL hardpoint game mode. Yeah, look right here. It's just hardpoint. So they might be just playing with this with only.
This time in your gorilla mates, you kind of get a little control back, right? Like you don't end up being a mess there, P2, like it was the rest of the time. You're able to rack up some time, get a significant lead. Kismet's starting to rock and roll.
So they're playing with the default game modes, but with obviously the CDL rules, but and no restrictions. Because my best guess is that. I'm wondering if
a bit of a backseat, but he's a world champion.
I don't know.
He
It's
could be one of the best ARs we have in the league.
I mean, before that, he was one of the most underrated ARs.
Yeah, custom mode, exactly. So they're using custom mode. They just changed the default game modes for hardpoint, S&D, and control, but just probably no restrictions, no CDL restrictions.
For the most part,
Just probably because it hasn't been ironed out yet.
I don't know. If you're Rocker and you're going to bring this back, is there anything major you need to see turn around outside of Estriel being 6 and 13?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you lose the P4. That's going to be the big focus, coming up on this rotation. But you're just trying to chip away at this 30-point lead here in P1 and P2. Get right back to the game. It is not a big lead at all. They're able to do that. You see, though, spawns coming in poolside here for LAG. So they're just going to play slow, give up this scrap time, and try to get into a nice...
I'm surprised LAG is... Everyone else, except for Prisa, is getting lots of kills. I mean, Prisa is more of a anchor person. Wait, I see it?
Just posted. You got AMS lining everything up. It can be so tricky. What are you seeing now?
Yeah, there's that back spawn. This is what I was talking about. You'd be very sensitive. If you get a little bit far forward, see number 4 is going to back up and
imagine they call the RCXD by accident.
Gio, he's going to just
I don't know. I'm wondering if the RCXD is just meant for. Yeah, I think RCXD is just meant for. I'm pretty sure the RCXD is only the S&D kill streak. Because why is the RCXD still there?
Secure all that time. Secure all that time. Pull the truck. He's front out. Comms. I'm getting new. Just secure all the time. They're not running. One spawn behind you. You guys statue on me. One's me back apartment. I mean, gun and gold. Alright, Paul is gun, and then one guy is gold. One was left. Okay, 100% was left.
I forgot to turn them off. When you play with default modes, you can't unselect score streaks. You have to have something selected, or else it ain't gonna work. So right now, they have RC for only S&D, but they can't use it in any respawn modes, obviously. I'm kind of surprised they brought back RC only for S&D though. But you know, it's nice for the info shit like that. It would be nice if you could be able to get a kill, get lots of kills with RC, but I think that's going to be kind of difficult. Because pros are not. They're sharpshooters. Let's say that.
I'm going through that. He spawns gun. Nero spawns gun.
Ooh.
I kind of like the end of that when, you know, they had like a 3 or 4 down, and Sky's just kind of like, slow down, let's take mid control, let's take our time on this next push. Was there anything you really liked from the comps?
I mean, yeah, it was great. It's just they were getting fried.
Yeah, no, they were.
They are getting fried. And, I mean, Rocker backed into this game, and you had a chance there for Gentlemates to get into P4 and break it, but you responded in if you are Rocker. And now, what, 38 seconds left on this hill. You are right back into this one on map number 1.
I kind of like that, because sometimes we hear comms when a team is frying. Sometimes you get comms when a team's getting fried. You kind of hear how they deal with adversity there. And, well, they were dealing with it, and now they get a break in. This ends up being a big one, because there's still a pretty good chunk of time left. There's about 30 seconds remaining in this point. A chance for Rocker to really get back into a tie game with the late burst here from Gentlemates. A chance to push out this lead once again as we get closer then to our third.
Kind of interesting that most pros, most of the pros that are wearing the actual headsets, they're mostly they're wearing the they have the those the gel cushions that I have at the moment. That I have on some of my headsets. They have those on their headsets.
On our first map, but Estriel, Geo making plays to get 3 down. They'll each get a pair. You got a bit of a split right now then for Gorilla.
Did hardpoint on vaults.
Kind of 2-2. You got to deal with the
That's
left
cool.
and right. They deal with one side of it, so it's going to be Priest and Skies are going to try and do it from the other side. It's Estriel that's watching, making sure they have that safe spawn in. And now Skies and company will try and break back on through, but you're getting some really solid P1 time here, and Paulus makes Kismet pay.
Yeah, no, a big part of that is because Skies goes on that long route to try to set them up for spawns for P2, and he's doing that. But yeah, you've just soaked the hill. So now you're going to need to hold on to this position. And this is almost 40 seconds of uncontested time here at P1. Finally, you're able to get up top in the catwalk, but Nero is watching it. There's
That's what I'm kind of
interested. He's going to try to back on up.
That's where it gets a little interesting right now, because right now Priest has. Well, it doesn't really matter if your team's winning a bit, but Priest hasn't been able to do a lot.
It's like P1 and P3 are kind of about to set up for the next 2. But
like I definitely know he's probably like the.
Yes,
man.
the rotation's great. Getting spawns is great. You better hope
He's just
you
pushing
lock it down
up.
now,
Like,
you gave up so much time. As Skies is now on 5 straight. A spawn comes in the backside, and that's exactly what you were talking about, Joe. The wheels starting to come off. 20 points separating these squads as Rocker looking to burst on through.
They are just very sensitive. You know, you try to get Lins through catwalk to put an aggression on the spawns, but you just push up a little bit too far. Nobody plays deep back. Nobody blocks that spawn. And
see, yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, there you go.
You just gotta have somebody deep.
I think this is it's Modern Warfare 2 spawns, which I think Black Ops. I think Treyarch needs to fix, because Modern Warfare 2 spawns. You're basically it's like you're pushing, you're flipping spawns like it's nothing.
But the spawn does come in for Rocker. They're able to make the bust on through now. 204 to 200, and next hard point pop, and we get ready for 3. Early to the art rotation, this time it'll be Skies.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
It'll be him with eyes from up above. It's Estriel now trying to get in underneath and maybe make the play. Did anyone get eyes on him? Number 2 turned in Skies. I thought somebody got eyes, but Estriel's able to find the timing. That's going to be 3 down. Everybody spawning out again over the second half of this game. Rocker, turn it up.
Well, I think you're right. I think they did call it out, but the problem is everyone else died around Skies, right? So as soon as Estriel Ezreal starts that cross. His teammates push the hill. They push on through. They find a couple of picks. Then he's got all the advantage in the world in that 1v1 with this Jackal PDW. Able to win that. Now, again, you are set up
They
for
have
this
to
P4
fight for new. They have to fight for new. They have no choice.
Points away from winning map 1.
They need to get the guy out the point and fight for new. That's all they need to do.
What it takes to close out this map. You're going to need something magical here from Gorilla Mates down the stretch.
Ooh, I think Geo spotted him. He's in the royal trouble right now.
Get him about 235. And you're going to have Rocker now set up for this P4. Some big gunfights going to be upcoming. Inside first will be Ezreal. 17 to go for the victory. 3 arrows flooding forward if you are Gorilla Mates. Ezreal to be the point man. Look for these kills. Try to get in behind enemy lines. Able to take out 1. Take out 2. Ezreal popping off late. Now 5 just needed for the W. Kismet, though, going to win a big gunfight on the site. It's a flurry of trades. You still got people battling here. If you're Gorilla Mates, there's 3 down. They got a chance to do this.
Yeah, I mean, you had to spawn. You had 3 spawn up in the back off the Ezreal play, but they still get the break. 2 Gentlemates, and now, yeah, as you said, you should still win it here. First pick gonna go to Linz. He's just up top, putting shots in. Geo's trying to work the top side to get a crossfire, but they're just getting picked apart from these power positions.
That's what's tough. If there's a change in 1 second here, and there has to be a rotation, you feel okay, but you have to get in.
Through.
You gotta get in.
He got in. Who was that? Ezreal makes the play again. He's able to find the 1v1, but they're gonna need to get on for a couple more seconds. Geo maybe with the opening and the double. He does it. He's able to get it back to that P1, and there we go. Rocker. Take it versus Gentlemates.
I had to get in, at least disrupt it for a second. There was just enough left.
That was a close game.
Time to get the W for Gentlemates, but you're able to break
That's the one thing about this game is that
maybe a shocker here early on is
that's the one thing about this game is that the game is basically you don't have to do a lot to put the spawns.
You had the
just like Modern Warfare 2.
If you were Gorillas, and Rocker was showing the ability to break right away. Like early on, some of the tough hard points. I know they were down early, but they were shown they had opportunities to break. Like the pressure was there.
Yeah, I think just 2 P2s. The first P2 and that last one.
Yeah,
kind of messed that up. If you
got to do better than that.
Because the first time he got broken through the front, right? The last time he gave up the back spawn.
Yeah, gave up that back spawn. As we take a look at the stats. What Nero just got right back to his form. 34 and 32, putting pressure all over the map on the other side. Yeah, you get contribution really from everyone. You outslay. You just don't find those.
Yeah, Priesta, he's a flex and he's an AR. You should be doing a lot more damage than that.
Plays at the end.
Yes, he had some terrific plays at the end. Remember, he was getting slammed early on though. He was like 6 and 14, 6 and 13, really struggling to get it going. We'll take a look at some of the highlights before we get ready and into a search and destroy. But what a victory. They're out of Rocker right down to the wire. Did anyone really stand out for you? Like from an individual basis?
I think Sky's right away. I think Sky's, you know, at this point, he's 29 and 17. They're up to 30 and 19, but I think just to close this game out, you had Ezreal who flips those spawns, but then he also has, that 2-piece that breaks the game wide open. You're able to deal with this. You get the close spawns, but Gentlemates are able to find their way in through. You see Rocker's just 6 points away, but Gentlemates are like, all right, we can hold it now. But it's a break through that side door that gets it back to the P1.
Just enough to get on through. One big gunfight.
Yeah, right. It's Ezreal here again that does it, right? He finds his double. Yeah, or he just slides on through. He's able to find it.
Yeah, no, he just needed the one. Really, just the even if he didn't get the kill, I think just the contest of time was enough. Really, because he was to the second, right? Like maybe 1 extra second they get the tick. Like it was that close. He just had to get in. It's like a game of blitz, bro. Just to get on through. just contest it for a second, find an opening. He's able to do that, plus he gets the kill. We're going to stay on vault for the next 2, but we got a nail biter for our first one. 7-point victory for Rocker. And yeah, I mean, it's hard to call like anything a massive upset right now. Like for me, the league starts now. I know there's been scrims. I know you had one tourney, but like the game had barely been played at that point. Like it starts now, and Rocker come out, get the W.
Yeah, no, I mean, nice map one from them. I mean, again, just both teams. I think that second P1 where they find full 50 to 60 seconds got them right back into that game, and then a couple individual plays there to close it out.
Unbelievable stuff. And now we get ready to go to Search and Destroy, which I know for me, like any scrim VOD I've been sent, watching hardpoints in control. Like haven't seen a lot of Search, and this is where, you can really catch people early on, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that this is an opportunity. Normally, like, teams who go on to, like, win some of the first majors of the year are typically, like, very good search teams because they just sort of get ahead. Where everyone's focus is, like, sort of respawn. If you're a great search team, this is where you can cause early upsets on the season.
Well, it's a difficult thing. You know, we don't talk about it a lot, but, like, you take a look at a game like a Counter-Strike or a League or a different esports. Like, you have one map and mode, really. Like, well, not one map, but, you know what I mean? Like, one mode, and you play several maps. Like, it's easier to maybe just have a day of practice where we have 3 different modes, all these different maps. Like, how do you try to go about, like, finding great balance as a team? It's got to be one of the hardest things, right?
No, it is. And you know, our players know that pace changes during matches as well because nerves come to you. You don't want to make any mistakes.
Yeah.
Right? You always see that on Twitter, like, afterwards, sort of like matches always play different. And search is another thing. It's like you can practice this a bunch, but there may just be some things that happen in an official match that normally don't. So
sure.
A lot of the practice is just sort of learning timings, setups, how we want to play.
I played Vault S&D in Vault S&D in pubs. This one's kind of interesting.
A couple matches played.
Yeah, I mean, heck, who you're playing against. They might be working on a break-off they really want to perfect. There's something they really want to work on. They do the complete opposite once you come play them. I was like, oh, well, that didn't really help us all that much. But into this round 1 we now go as Gorillamate's trying to bounce back and even up. Nero wants none of that. He will be quickly traded out, though, as Kismet does get 1. Skies tallies on as well. We got 3-on-2 right now for Gorillamates.
Yeah, and this is going to be a big position. Obviously, this underground tunnel there for Kismet. You can go between both bomb sites. Watch that bottom middle drop as Priest and Sky starting to work towards this A bomb. Normally with Vault, this is really the bomb side of focus, but Astral
he's gonna get caught.
Maybe the timing goes against him, and this is what I was talking about. Like, everybody's just gonna have a couple of moments where that slide's gonna get away from you, and
yes,
you're gonna look like that.
Oh, 100%, 100%. There's times where I just like lose the person. Sometimes they just hit like a long slide, and it's just like I just lose them.
Yeah.
Especially when it's like real close range. Like, I don't know what's happening. I just know I'm dead and I embarrass myself.
He's like, I gotta get this kill quick because I'm sure there's a second one on the bottom right. He's left in a 1 versus 3. But Gentlemates strike first.
Yeah, I don't know if it's really, you think it's going to be like the potential of kind of what we have with jetpacks, just like the individual playmaking ability is do some nutty stuff, or not, maybe not quite to that level?
I don't know about to that level, but it should be close.
Yeah, close as you're going to get with like boots on the ground, I guess, right? Since BO4, like with Stims.
Yeah.
Astro getting right in, trying to get the quick plant down. Gio does find one,
oh, he's going to get flanked.
Yep,
he
as
got
well,
flanked.
but he gives up his position. Len's then able to pounce to a 3v3.
That
we go.
A-bomb, that
Numbers
is
down
so
to
easy. You can easily just be able to just plant it
Trying to get their
immediately.
second round in
You
a
got to
row.
be
It's all have to
very
look at
careful
collapse.
though,
30
because
seconds
they
to
can
work
counter it at some
Trying to work
point.
from the outside box, get an angle. Stun is going to hit. He's able to win the gunfight. Estriel drops.
There you go.
Gio by himself. Gio drops, and there's the defuse through. And that'll be back-to-back rounds for Gorillamates. You got 3 straight for Kiz, 2 straight for Priest.
And this is going to be Vault Search Destroy. A lot of the times it comes down to retakes over towards A. And what LAG do is they just go all the way through that attacking side of the spawn. They allow the bomb to go down. They play for that player over towards back tree. As soon as he's dead, you have so many angles
Everyone using
that you can pinch on this bomb site, able to work that defuse.
And yeah, I was talking to you about Search early because you've just been grinding rank play and asking you kind of, well, it's probably a lot more respawn, I imagine, but you were just like, you can get to sites fast. Like, there's going to be a lot of quick plants, a lot of retakes.
Yeah,
it plays, you just kept saying fast, plays fast, real fast. So like,
yeah,
right.
There's some bomb placements. If it was up to me, I'd change them. Yeah. But it ain't up to me.
Just get him in the studio.
Yeah, look at that.
Let him start drawing. Give him an iPad. We've had that before.
Yeah, I mean, Skyline, I think you can start fighting in 4 seconds. I'm serious. It's crazy.
Well, Priesta will be your
game.
Bomb carriers.
Interesting.
We'll take a look out to the B-side street
Interesting
push.
plays with the. Yep, they kind of knew it.
He is in trouble. Can't get out.
They know Linz is here, though. Yeah, Linz is already across. They have no idea.
I thought maybe he got spotted for a second, but no.
He can make some big plays from here. He's able to find the double, but a nice trade from Estrel, so all down to Kiz.
He gives Kiz a shot, though, right? He gets 2. Now on Kiz to clutch. Knock, knock. Through the door. Wins 1. Gets out with his life. Trade not going to be there. Down to a 1 versus 1 now. Gio. Kiz. Under 40 on the clock. We're bombed down right on B. Oh! Tries to jump top, look down. Angle is there. You get on the board now if you're Rocker.
Yeah, I mean, just great job by Rocker. Nice, you know, team rotation back towards that B site. Priesta obviously gets picked. Linz has a chance to make it interesting and does, but just so much there for Kismet to have to clear. Gio picks the right corner.
Yeah, they both kind of done the same way. Like Escher was like kind of jumping out top our balcony, try maybe get an angle, gets dropped. Same ends up happening here to Kiz, but nearly brought it back, but not quite. We hop into our round 4 now. Kiz though still leading all players at 4-1 as he kicks it off. Offense back for Rocker. We're getting right back to poolside.
So this is the opposite look. They went 4 top B. This time they go 4.
Ooh.
Able to hit the pistol shots, but just like that, it's still a 2-on-2.
Skies though brings them the numbers. Now on Paul X to try and clutch some nice damage in, but can't finish the kill. Nade not going to do anything. He's on an 0-3 start. Now trying to clutch in this 1 versus 2. A ton of time on the clock. Once again, a bomb drops right on a site. This time over at A.
And you have the A-Mass. Like, you're just hoping to find a pick here, but it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, they're going to play together.
All the
they're going to be doing
angles that Skies and Linz have. They're just going to
slide to the left,
back away.
slide to the right.
Butt to butt. Just hoping he can rip one. Time starting to dwindle. Under 30 to go. Maybe it's hope he hit a free fire.
Yeah, that's really what it is. He wants Linz to like overpeak this, but as soon as he goes, they're going to double chow. There was the double chow, and then right back to the pillar.
Just pick up the... He has no time,
Synchronized
actually.
swimming here on this bomb site, but he's able to get through, and he was close.
They nearly lined up perfectly.
I
for
think
like
it was
a split
one
second.
bullet away.
Ooh,
Maybe on
it
both
was
of them.
close.
Oh, they line up perfectly for just a second. Lenz, though, with the 2. One almost got away from, nearly able to slide out. But then the pistol gunfight win. Estriel's just got to win that.
Yeah, he's just on that bomb. It can be tough. You're right.
Yeah,
you have that extra cover,
true.
but close there from Paul.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to even get that kind of opportunity, honestly. Like to slide to there and nearly just line them both
Well,
up.
I think maybe like the player shouldering didn't see him slide because maybe he hits behind the bomb, like the angle.
Kind of what it seemed like.
Yeah.
But you'll keep the advantage if you're Gorilla mates. This time they'll try their odds over at A. Just gets swarmed. So does Priesta. The setup there inside the point just falls apart. Lenz has nearly been the hero of these last couple of rounds. His multi-kills have been the difference. This time going to have to do it from a 2 versus 4. He's already able to take out Gio. Now what can him and Skies do? I know Skies also known kind of for his S&D capability.
Really, he's just waiting on Linz. He needs him to make a play here with the sub so they get inside a vault. But you're watching that. He's able to get away with his life. Paul doesn't want to overchow.
And that's honestly kind of the fun thing about the early skirmishes, that you come down a lot of these 2v2s, these 2v3s, these 1v1s, and you give Linz time to pick them apart. There's another one added on.
Oh, hello.
RC car in, they're able to take that out. Lynn gets some damage in, wants to child behind it. Sky's able to get the kill, and that is how you do the 2v4. All smiles there as Linz now with multi-kills in 3 straight rounds. Beautiful stuff there.
I mean, it helps when you get one more kill, and then you got the RC.
Okay, I lied. Maybe it wasn't. Sky's got the other 2, but still.
He uses the RC, and I mean, yeah, you saw it blow up, and that's just going to cause chaos. You give that call out to Skies, they're weak. He slides on in, and I think for Rocker, it's just like, yeah, I mean, Paul can't get picked there, but maybe you have numbers, and you probably just want to get out of the bomb site. Like, they just got picked apart from all the.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, like, was it kind of Linz's first kill or second kill that kind of was the bad one? Well, we're waiting to see what's going on. We have a 4-1 advantage right now for Gorilla Mates. I know we can see the game, and it appears that we are frozen currently between rounds. So we're going to wait and see if we're going to be loading back up with a 4-1 advantage here for Gorilla Mates, or what the deal is. We're hopping back to us just for a second while we get them to figure it out. I don't know if the lobby crashed or what exactly happened. That's what it looked like.
They won.
They won 4-1. We're done. That's it.
It's day one.
I mean,
they said they won.
I mean,
okay, Joe, I don't know if we can make those
fact
calls.
that
But
also,
day one. This is
it's
just
kind of
yep,
interesting,
it's gonna
but
be a party.
the fact that you got people
no matter
that
where on your body you're being punched, you're just gonna roll
even the
with it.
codcaster is not even
Absolutely.
finished.
But,
Like, where the labels for the bomb sites and where's the labels for the where's the labels for the best of 5, best of 7 and shit like that? Where's those? Like they have, it's not even like Codcast, like Treyarch didn't even focus on. They didn't even focus on the thing that they kind of wanted to focus on was just caring for competitive scene. They didn't even do that.
Like, it probably shouldn't be a 4-1 score.
No, it should not. But yeah, I mean, obviously, Gentlemates, they do have that. And I mean, I think really kind of what we talked about, what does BO6 S&D look like? I mean, I think like last year, a lot of the defenses were spread apart on the maps. You're trying to find face MCWs.
I do want to.
I think we're like 4 rounds in a row where the defensive team is running as 4. Just trying to find an opening, right? Just flying together, and that's like what we saw in jetpacks all the time.
That's exactly what I was thinking about. Luminosity,
yeah, exactly.
Sam Octane LaRue,
just sort of this
Nikki D, death ball. Yeah,
that's kind of it on some of these maps.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing. But hey, I want to give a shout out. Listen, we were talking about Gentlemates and how excited we're having them here. We got some watch parties going on. Gataga, we've been a long-time fan of his from back when he was a competitor. Their fan base we're gonna have just from like the European and French side of this is nuts. Listen, I remember back to like, dude. This is like BO3 back when we had what, like a Vitality, Millennium, going up against like a Fabi, like a German team. And this would be like it was a LCQ type match that had
Brokey down there, by the way, that picture they had out of him.
You want to get one of those of me?
I'm probably
just hands a little bit lower?
No.
Oh. Well, no, anyway, that match, by the way, it was like a losers qualifier.
Yeah, like 100,000.
It was like 100,000 viewers. Yeah. Like the French fans, German fans, it can be insane. So
that was 10 years ago.
Yeah, it was. That's why we're so excited though when Heretics got involved. What did I say to you like years and years ago? I was like, I'd do anything if we just had like a good French team, a good Spanish team, a good German team. Like, I'd be so happy just for those fan bases that we have internationally, because that's the one thing sometimes we've lacked in COD esports is we just. North American players, for the most part, run shit. It's just that's just how it's been. Whereas for most other esports, it's not really the case.
No, not really
the case at all.
But I mean, here's the good thing. I mean, yeah, Jotaga, legend. I mean, I played against him years and years ago, right in Europe. A French monster. Same with Brokey. Just those guys are incredible creators, and they've built up this fan base, this organization. So we are very happy to have them with us.
No, it's awesome to see just what they've been able to do, because that's a question mark a lot of times of players. Like, what do you do? Once you're done competing, you can't compete forever. Whether they're talking about like athletes and like sports or
they figured it out.
Yeah, I mean they had a fan base. You found me. Now you're stuck with me here, casted in Columbus. But now we're having a hell of a time. But it's exciting to see what they do, the fan base they have built, and I'm sure we're going to be bringing in a lot of French viewers to watch this team. And that's why it's cool we've got Lens on it. I mean, I know this is sort of the recipe for success for the other 3 guys. Get that French submachine gun. He's got big shoes to fill, and kind of what Hydra was able to do with those 3 guys. But I think he's a young player we're excited about.
Yeah, I think Sky's tweeted out like, our fans are insane. Like, I'm downloading Duolingo now to learn French. Like, I'm like, respect.
No, yeah,
that's awesome.
It is so cool, and just to get another fan base kind of behind this league, behind E-Team, as we get back into it. Remember, it's 4-1 advantage to Gorilla Mates, so they need 2 more rounds here to take this map 2 and tie us up at 1-1 in this best of 5. As we go over to GOV and see what the line side looks like from tree side.
Like, look at it.
Just see
look at this
arrows, right?
Where's AMB?
Trying to find info, but not ready for this. Good trade, though, from Priesta into a 3-on-3. Another retake scenario here towards A.
Nero is trying to shoulder on the bottom mid push. Side push, see what info he can get. Pollux just tucked away in a corner. He's able to get a freebie there onto Priesta. They go 1 for 1. I thought it was a great snap there from Pollux, but not enough to win the gunfight. Hopping out of shield with the retard. The next one able to win the 1v2. It's like a mantle party there. It's just everybody's mantling out over the balcony. Some awkward gunfights, but able to clutch up with the 1v2.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing here is, right, you're still so weak if you're Skies from that previous gunfight. Just you had a great snap to weaken him up. Maybe if he's full health, that's a little bit easier. You see how quick they want to go for that trade. Kismet gets caught, and then you hit the backslide. If you're Geo, you're ready for the next one.
Great stuff there. Heads up play to get the clutch, but that just looks, the whole sequence looks so awkward. Just you never want to, like, even though that was kind of pushing each other, but here in like comms, people are like mantle cheese, like you don't mean to, and it happens. Like,
yep.
God, remember that one with that Priest says he had a bad one back. Was that Hotel? When BZ had that 1v4, remember he like mantled over that? That's like the most famous mantle I'll think of. That just oof.
Because
that one's tough.
That's the biggest.
Geo pulls off the 1v2. You see we got the scoreboard updated here, custom in-house to show the 4v2 advantage now for Gorilla Mates. Priest trying to spot Teammate gets the kill. Next gunfight in front.
Ooh,
Nice drop
that's
shot
a
there for
mistake.
Pollux. Quick trade, though, as he's so tagged up. Linz could do it. They have a 2 versus 1. Gio, well, you clutched in a 1v2. Can you do it again? A little bit different of a situation now. This looks like Pollux's POV from earlier. Tries to go through. Gets in. Catches one.
Ooh.
Nearly another.
Ooh.
Oh, God, another bullet or two, and he's likely clutched that one. That one almost looked more awkward than the other. Like, I thought he got spotted by the first player.
He does. He just gets behind the pillar. Right, he hits the slide timing. The first player has no idea, and then Skies is like, all right, you got to take the challenge. So great trade there, but yeah, close clutch. Gio almost does it back to back.
I just thought there was like time for the first player to like react, but it just happened so quick. So quick. Is there just smiling, having a bit of a laugh about it? Some wild situations in this map too. But that brings us now to 5-2. 1 round needed for Gorilla Mates to even up the series. Quick hit from Rocker. Again, takes out one. Damage into a second. Linz with another multi-kill in this, but he will be traded out by Paul. We take a breath. This has been the same thing every round. Like, hit it, yeah. 2 or 3 die from each team, and then we slow down.
Yes. So far it has been that in 7 rounds. Without a doubt, but Paul and Gio right under Skies.
Oh my.
And
oh
no.
Crazy time here. They don't go through the street though, so Priesta's gonna be safe, but there is the comms, and now Priesta can pinch this. As well, both players though just slide across, gaining the info. Good job there.
They're trying to go for A. Yeah, they're trying to go for A.
Starting to work towards A.
The angle's like a little different for Skies or Priesta. You probably get one, but can't quite do it. Now Priesta maybe in trouble, getting double chout. Nice use of the box here. Tries to reload though, gonna get pushed out. Give Skies time though. He bought Skies time to rotate in from balcony, get the kill. And that'll be the 6th round. We had a bit of a pause in it, but we get right back to it. And Gentlemate's able to pick up where they left off in a dominant search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, just great teamwork there out of Gentlemates. I mean, they found a ton of first bloods. And yeah, I mean, you allow a couple of clutches to happen. And they had some clutches themselves, but that is a preview of what we were going to see on Vault.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. But like, even just like, I don't know, like Priest at the end there, like, don't overchow, pull out your pistol, do some crazy slide, try to just lay down behind the box. Just buy time. Good heads up play, because yes, they did let some rounds slip away from them. Same on the other side of it. But they get it done. Sky's a nice little clutch and flashy plays from a bunch of players. But yeah, it's just, let's hit it, let's headbutt each other, and then basically it's like what's left when the dust settles.
Yeah, and there will be things like that sort of counter these 4-man pushes, and you start to slow things down, but that's going to take some time to incorporate.
It will. I mean, this is probably the mode that takes the longest to develop due to just not being a part necessarily of your kind of regular scrim cycle, but some eyes on it. I mean, did that play basically exactly how you kind of thought it would?
Absolutely. Yep. Retakes at A.
Yeah, fast is how it was. But 2 maps underway. We're tied up 1-1. We're going to kick it to the desk now before we get to the map 3. Chris Bucket, it's all you, baby.
Thank you, gentlemen. A brand new halftime segment. We got ANY KIND Nameless to break down the early action, and let's start here. Minnesota steals game number 1 after everyone chooses Gentlemates to win the series. Minnesota on the final rotation takes it back. Allie, who's shining for our purple people eaters right now up there in Minnesota?
Over in Minnesota, for me, it has to be Estriel. He had a really slow start in the beginning of that hard point, but then he is the catalyst for them to go on and win that first hard point to tie this series up. He goes on a 6-3 to break.
Yeah, actually kind of like this halftime thing instead of
30
just
seconds at that
a break.
P4, and then they just chain after chain after chain after chain. For Minnesota Rocker, what's crazy about this is the fact that they win that first hard point even though they were behind on fundamentals about the majority of the map. So if they can just tweak and clean those up a little bit, this isn't anything to sneeze at going up against a team like Gentlemates, who is considered maybe one of the top 4 contenders right now.
Nameless, I want to take a dive deeper into that hard point. I know you've been working some things out on our brand new Telestrator. What do you got for us?
I got some new toys, so let's jump into drawing conclusions, and let's talk about what happened here at the end of this hard point.
There you
This
go.
is a beautiful play by the Minnesota Rocker.
This is what we kind of been waiting for.
When you look at this, listen, this is going to be the bad spawn, and this is going to be the good spawn. So what you see here in this situation, they're going to have to break. So Estriel has to make a miracle happen here. So he's
I don't know why they thought about this right now, but about this just now in the season, but they should have done it a long time ago. Like other pros have done it before. Other esports have done it. Why didn't they do it now?
So
NCL and do it until
when
now.
Paul X sees it, he knows, turns around to try to play for it once again, and then there's a flurry of kills. So let's clear the screen so you guys can take a look at what went down here. It was a massive play in this situation. You know you have to find somebody first and get that first blood. So what you're seeing here is Paul X spawns up, right, in the bottom right side of your mini-map, and he knows because he spawns there that priest to kill, he's getting the bad spawn. So he plays the timing, leaves to go help his teammates. They end up getting 4 kills, spawning them all the way out, which leads to them winning this map. Just an incredible play by Paul X and Estriel. You saw him get all the way through. If it wasn't for that, they don't win this map.
Fire breakdown and fist bump for that one. That is the exact change, the exact turning point when it came to that hard point. Not only does Estriel get the first kill, allow his teammates to get 4 down, but like Ant just showed you, he's able to also secure spawns for the first time 4p4 for Minnesota Rocker to then go on and win it.
We're expecting a ton of Vault, and already you've seen it twice. You're about to see it a 3rd time for Control. Before we get into that Control, we're giving our players a moment to get a drink of water. Let's take a look, though, at some of the big plays from S&D. This is LAG bouncing back. We thought they would be a tough search squad. Who showed up on Vault today?
Who showed up on Vault today? The entirety of LAG gentle mates. But like you said, it's going to be Skies and Kismet for me. I mean, just the pace of which they were playing this map number 2 was insane. You talk about this underground, this is the doghouse for Kismet.
Nameless, it's day number 1. I know we all locked in gentlemates to start the game.
Yeah.
It's halftime, though. 1-1. I'll give you and you alone the opportunity to flip. Do you think Rocker steals the series?
I'm going to stick with Gentlemates. I think the end of that hardpoint, as we just saw, it was sort of a blunder there. Played a little bit too aggressive. I think they had a chance to win that, and I think they'll figure it out here in the Control coming into this game number 3. I love this roster, though, and I think, if anything, so far, we may have underrated Rocker a little bit. They were playing sound Call of Duty on that map number 1. We saw some big plays. Spawn awareness was there throughout the entirety of the map, so we could have ourselves a Game 5 banger to kick things off.
You know, my big fear was who is going to be that IGL for Minnesota Rocker? Who is going to lead the team? Can't wait for the comms opportunity to listen in with this squad, because they are finding success against world champions. People who have been here and done it at the highest level. Taking a look at the remaining maps that we have to go, it is a best of 5. We're guaranteed 4 maps here. Not only are you going to see Vault Control, we'll get our first dose of Skyline Hardpoint.
Yeah, I'm really excited to get to that game 4. When I first saw this layout, I was hoping we'd go with the distance. So as we go into Vault Control, if you want a player to watch, I'm going to shout out Nero. He had 34 and 32, doing what he does as one of the engagement kings on this map, and I'm expecting him to do it again.
Nero, player to watch for you, Ali. What about you, Nameless? We still got a little bit.
I want to see what Lens does here. I mean, Control, obviously a slay-heavy game mode. He's got to be that guy coming in. I mean, he's filling Hydra's shoes, let's be honest here, on this roster, right? So he's got to be the fry man. We'll see what he can do here in this Vault.
Well, there we go. The match is ready. We got map 3 coming up next. Take a look.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Good job. I know you.
We get right back to it now, getting ready to hop into map 3. We're tied up 1-1. What, Rocker kind of shocking the map 1. Gentlemates handle business in map 2. They're probably thinking we could very easily be up 2-0, but here we are. We're tied up, going into Control. What are you thinking looking forward?
I mean, both these teams are probably like more reps, honestly. Like, we're still just so early. Like, yeah, I mean, you're going to get some more reps on these maps in official matches.
Yeah, how do you feel about, listen, these are official matches. This is the lead up to Major 1.
Yeah.
Like, we have this thing every year where it's like, we have 2 weeks, and then we have this long break, like over the holiday with Christmas, and then we come back, and like a map gets added in. Like, is this just, do you view it differently as a player a little bit? Because it's like you have that elongated break and like a change, or not really?
I mean, there may be even some more updates and patches, so like potentially. But yeah, I mean, this is almost like a preview in a way. These couple of weeks.
Kind of view it like that a little bit, like kind of work on our fundamentals, still get stuff down, like it's still a new.
But like you might not make champs at 10 points, and this could be
true.
This could be a match.
Exactly. That's why it's a little bit weird, because like these absolutely are very important official matches, but like it always just feels like a little different. It's just it's so new. You're still trying to figure things out. There's going to be some changes that come in quickly, but. I mean, a lot of times, I mean, to be fair, regardless of the teams that look good early on, like usually they're your best teams. I mean, there's some changes, don't get me wrong, but typically you start strong, you kind of follow that up over the course of the year. As we'll see what this team can do. Excited to see Priest back with Skies and Kiz. Lens, it's always fun to see, you know, you and I have chatted about this a lot. Like, there's like a couple of ways that like rookies come in, right? It's like, you know, you can be your Shotzi and Simps of the world. Yeah, you come and you join a Dallas Empire, or you join like an United. You come and you join like a God Squad right away, or a good team. But most of them, like, if you're good, you still come in and kind of start from the bottom to some degree, or start at the mid tier and work your way up. Yeah,
I think a lot of that is just sort of, you know, it's just like, is a top team going to take a chance on like if they're going to make a roster change? Yeah. They're going to take that risk.
The only ones that really get onto the elite teams are like that when you don't really think you're taking a risk. It's your Hydras, your Shotzis, your Sams. Like the ones you know are gods, but even the good players, like you usually got to work your way up. And maybe this is that kind of that step for Lens. But really, really excited to see what he's going to be able to do. But as far as the control goes, making the first bit of progress, the nice little break is Rocker Estriel. Able to get 2 basically out the gate. Halfway towards the second tick, the retake, it is upcoming. Some big gunfights now between both squads. A team kill comes in as Priest takes out Lens.
I mean, this is about as good as a break you're gonna get if you are Rocker. That 8 point is not easy at all because there's just so many angles you can get.
Yeah, that was a big mistake on LG.
They stacked the point.
They lined
Shout out to
one of them
Looney, making sure they have the basics down and now right over towards B.
Well, how important breakoff's been in control? It always. I mean, since the game mode came in, an incredible break. You get a 3-4 down. It might lead to a point. It does there, and you've already got a presence on B.
And Nero's push up spawn kill. I mean, this is a start here on ball control.
They just come in, throw an uppercut early on, and Gorilla Mates, they are just absolutely lost in the sauce as Nero is just farming them from art side. Give Papa another. Kismet drops. Second point about to be done. That'll be the kill. Give him another 7 straight for Nero. Round done. And like a lightning strike, Rocker, they hit.
I mean, that was
what a punch,
impressive.
What a
that is
out of the gate punch in the mouth.
From control early. Usually it can be pretty tough to win an offense
that is
early in the year. Even on a map like this, like obviously it's the middle of the map, but there's just so many angles you can shot from. You can get worked underground, catwalk, you can get pinched where normally 1 or 2 is going down, so you typically don't have a stack on it. Like, you really just don't.
Or you have like a fight, like an extended fight, like a contest on the point. Like, once they got on the point, they were on both, like, December got off.
Yeah, I mean, you have that transition. It's very easy to go away from B. You can use the underground route. But then over towards B, like, you have top art. You have all these different angles. You can push up the street, spawn them poolside. They
never got art control.
Yeah, Gorilla's never had control of anything.
Yeah, I mean, you had Nero and Art like right after they got the first point.
I mean, Nero just, right back to it. And he has the Hellstorm, so he did equip it, so we will have a Hellstorm.
Okay. We'll see if that gets tossed into it. Maybe another nice start for an offense as that looks to be 3 down.
But this is what I mean. Like, even, all right, you have 2 on it, like, you're going to get a take, but there's going to be another chance here for Rocker to try and retake this. Right off spawn, though, those Gentlemates trying to find those angles, but this guy's going to find that first pick. And now Nero just going to look around, has the help of Paul. There's the contest. 3 dead is Paul. He's able to find 3. Can he find the 4th and save the point? Not going to happen. The Bulldog gets it done.
Yeah, they made it a little bit mixed here, but still kind of same result.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe our right team is just
well, but it's very different here because the fact that Paul got 3. You slow it down, you're able to get into some position. But yes, I think, listen, maybe ranked hardpoint you can compare to some degree, but control is like a different beast entirely. That's a different beast entirely. And pushing up, trying to get in towards Art and maybe make a play like Nero was eventually able to do is going to be Lens. He'll be the guy pushed on forward. Now kind of your first 4-man push. Get some shots in the top. There's a battle going down bottom. Lens sees him.
Ooh.
Tries to back up. Estro is going to go ahead and chase him down. That's 3 down, and you're going to continue to push the point. It's all offense so far. It's going to force the Hellstorm out early on. See what he can come up with. Missiles out. Doesn't hit, but gets people to safety, buys him time, exactly.
But it may not matter, because right away you get a pick. You get a pick on the ball from Priesta. Middle of the map is Kismet. He can rotate back and forth to go for the Chow. That's 2 dead. This could come down to Nero again. Him and Paul to try to retake this. But the numbers are too strong. And, well, I think we're going to get back-to-back offenses.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's very different. It's not as clean from A to B, maybe at least, because you kind of got 3 down if you're Paul, but it's like the next wave. They're able to get there. And to be fair, like once you got to B, it's just like heady central. Like you've got all
like the
those
difference
blocks
between one side,
popping, bobbing,
the difference
weaving,
between
shots and Yeah, dominant so far.
One
on
side
offense. We'll be able to step it up on defense.
Well, we always talk
is
about
that Minnesota managed to be able to get capture the points very quickly, and then
and because this is so
they were
close,
able
I mean,
to
that's
do
what's
it the same, but it
both
was
of
a
these teams
little,
kinda went for A, one
a little
more
bit
time.
all over the place.
And they went 3 or 4 dead. You're just not getting any B street control whatsoever.
You're in a much better position though if you were Rocker at least, just because Paul got 3. But yeah, it was. I mean, it was like flawless on the other side. They were A to B so quick. Let's see if anyone can improve on it. Well, Priest with a team kill there. You hear the headshot. It's Linz's head coming clean off his shoulders. They try to double chow that side.
Going on? The other team, that's 3 dead. Like, you might just have to give this up. This is what I mean. Yeah, you're going to have to work out B street. They're going to go for this again.
They're trying to.
Okay.
This time, the pounce and attack works. Paul will be the last guy up, and he's just going to kind of tuck his tail between his legs and back up, wait for the reinforcements. That's our first sort of retake we've seen so far.
I knew the scrims that I've watched weren't crazy.
It is possible to retake A. Now, what can they do with this position? So far, they're getting work done. Skies and Linz able to tally through on the feed. The Bulldog, he's still hunting. Try to watch the push through on both sides of it. Nero able to maybe get the entry though, and now it's going to allow them to push around the back and pinch. So it'll be Linz's POV is now he has to deal with it, but just kind of slides out and gets caught. You've now got people collapsing on both sides. The Sky's got to keep his head on an absolute swivel. He's able to take out 2, but he would have had to find 4 there. Everybody else got picked.
Yeah, now you're going to have that 3rd tick in. So that'll be done. You get that minute extension. 1 life advantage, but you at least get into a setup. So you have Linz pushed up, you have Kismet inside of Vault, Skies, Priest, and making sure nobody can work the pinch.
And Priest's only kill is on Linz.
Well, no, I did.
That was just by that.
Yeah, I know, right? I looked at that a couple of times. I was like, I don't think he's 0-5.
Yeah. We also knew, we said day 1, we've got some issues sometimes. Day 1, month 1, usually some Codcaster issues as well. So numbers not always correct, but we'll try to keep you up to date the best we can. Usually for the player bottom right, when you see their tag bottom right, that'll be the accurate number for what they're looking at for the entire game.
Yeah, so 1 minute to go now. Nero trying to work that pinch. In a much stronger defensive setup here towards B, and they're really controlling it from the middle of the map. Just watching those crosses. Zestro, that stun doesn't hit. He would have stunned both of them. Instead, he gets taken down.
A much better time this time for your Gorilla mates in defending B. Rocker trying to find this opening. You're down to 40 seconds. Gorilla mates a slight little life advantage. Trying to increase that there with the kill behind Linz. Nero looking to chow out. Can't quite finish the first. You got to worry about the top art angle as well, because Sky's going to try to get shots in. Couldn't quite finish him though, so
yeah, numbers here.
He's able to tuck behind the van. Kismet and Sky still trying to do their best to hold, but they're going to have to apply pressure at some point. Priest, unfortunately, another team kill. Is Nade going to take out Kismet this time? Pollock's going to be the last one up again that kind of backs out. Well, he does have a little help in Geo. Nice chow there from Paul.
I mean, the finesse ability really from the subs of Rocker have just kept this alive. The nades have not connected. Paul and Nero have just put the pressure on, and now that allows Nero to go on a pinch. Gio's able to find another one. It's only 25 seconds, though. 6v6. And there is the comm. So Nero gets taken down, and now things will slow down.
You need to get him, though. You couldn't let him get loose in art and just pick you apart like that round 1. Back and forth we go. No respawns remaining for Rocker. They're down to 3 players here. Paul, Estriel, Nero. Now just Estriel and Nero. I thought they did enough to get the round win, but it's looking like a little bit more juice in the tank here for Gentlemates as they hold off. They get the defensive victory. So a team can win on defense.
They can. I mean, yeah, just holds from them. I think like Kids had a couple of big kills middle of the map.
And mode
really
is
what we've
so,
seen from both of these teams is you're putting a
it's
player
either
it, and then
it's either both sides are really good on offense, or both sides on defense is really good on defense. Well, no, like both sides are really good at offense but shit at defense, or both sides are good at defense but shit at offense.
Hanging on to B.
Barely. I thought
like that's the one thing about control is that like.
I
don't know. There's something about that. About control, you have to be very careful of where you go.
Good job communicating and dealing with Nero when he got loose into art.
just having the teamwork.
I just feel bad for
is
Priest
hard.
because I know there's someone typing like he's really
Especially in ranked.
control and he's not.
For your teammates are random, they don't know what they're doing, and if they don't know what they're doing, you're kind of screwed at that point.
Nah, he's just on a goose forever. We'll see it at the end. Kiz 16 and 14, showing off his movement.
He's on 4 in a row.
Kiz.
Paul and Nero gonna take down 2, so no early A pressure. And Nero just trying to find some spawn kills when Skies has his teammates back.
Probably, well, definitely the best position we've had from a defensive team onto A, but now you flood 3 on through. You get in through pool side, Pollux though, he's up top. Trying to lock it down, not a lot of ammo left in the gunny. Not a lot of health left either, but Linz, it's a multi for him. And that should be a good presence. They get the 4th player there. It's a nice presence now onto A as they'll start to push this. It'll be 5 straight for Skies. And a minute extension. It's looming here as the nades start to flood on in. Thought maybe they go for one more time, but they're just gonna try to lock him in. You get a nice kill there if you're Skies, though. Maybe get you out and try to apply progression over here over to B.
Yeah, I was waiting for Estrel. He was on the full flank. I was waiting for him to go, but he ends up just kind of waiting. Maybe they decide not to retake, so they were just trying to trap them in the area to find the kills afterwards. Finally, they start to come through. Parisa hits the slide and destroys Estrel. The problem is, though, his teammates are off spawn.
Yeah, so he's 11 and 18. I mean, not having the best of maps, but
that looked good.
No goose egg. Yeah, that looks real good. Is that, dude, how funny is that sometimes, though, as a caster? Like, we'll be like commentating, we don't see that guy's POV much. He's like triple negative, and then we like hop to him, we like pops off triple. I'm like, okay, well, how's he triple negative?
Well, this might be map over as well. They get 3 dead. They're actually not going to stack it. They're going to send Kismet in hard to cut off the reinforcements. I love that. Just finds one, backs away, but a nade does connect on the Skies.
It buys a little bit of time for Rocker to get here off spawn, but Kid's still gonna be a problem. He's got the cross. Just being a thorn in the side. Wins another chow. A great life there from Kiz. Nobody on the point though for now. Lynn's trying to win a tough one-on-one. It's Nero with the pistol on the other side that's able to do it. Priest nearly gets in, gets that first bit of progression, but I think you still need a sliver. A team kill does come in for Rocker as well, but they find the rest of the kills behind that. Pollux kills everybody, including his teammates, and that gives him a little life, a little breathing room now.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of team nades this year, right? With a lot of frags being used. Because you don't have as many trophies as often, but also Semtexes, they activate a little bit differently, so a lot of our players on a map like this are gonna use frags.
More team kills, more laughter, more flanks as they lie. I thought 2 lined up in front. Aim assist maybe going both ways. Seeing cross-eyed, gets neither, ends up getting punished. 6v7 now. Priest trying to finesse, not gonna happen. Estriel takes his wig off. Nero wins one on the other side of it. Now to Sky's POV.
Yeah, that card just blows up. I think Linz maybe wins that if that doesn't happen. It's seeming like Rocker gonna hold on. 3 versus 5. Maybe Kiz can get into a spot to at least contest. Hits the slide, wins the gunfight. Another one almost.
Yeah, that was
with the headshot,
not gonna happen.
with the PDW. That was the gunfight. He needed it. And well, back-to-back defenses.
Teams clutch it up. I mean, you thought it might be done in a moment. Kind of in the middle of that one, but a great surge there from Rocker. I mean, you had a good amount of time where like Kiz was pushed up our side. Like, what went wrong around the objective? Was it just you said a couple big nades hit?
Yeah, a couple big nades. I mean, obviously, if your trophies aren't down, maybe that's why they don't 3-stack that, right? They don't want to get team naded, or sorry, just naded. You know,
or team naded.
Yeah, lose all map control. Kiz and Art, maybe you can allow a play to happen, but yeah, 1 nade hits from Rocker just right off spawn, and that just buys them enough time.
Well, we've kind of seen everything now at this point. Like, seen the offensive wins, defensive wins. Saw like an extended A-hold in the last round. What is round 5 going to bring us? The early deaths a bit delayed in this one, but that does end up being 3 through. The 4th will drop, so now you get nice control if you're the side of Gorilla mates. A great opening break from them. Now, what can they turn this into?
Guys is 29-14. I mean, talk about his respawn performances. Even with that map 1 loss, he has been putting the numbers down.
Kind of figured back with Priest this would be the case, right? Like, he can be the numbers man. Hell, maybe a little more comfortable kind of playing that role. If the start was good from Gorilla's mates, it's a good little retake here from Rocker. to try and get some mid-map position. At least I thought so for a second, but then Lens pops a double. Estriel answers with a double. Just keeping enough to make sure you can't get too forward if you're LAG, but look at that number 3. Keep an eye on Kismet on the map.
I thought maybe Paul was watching that cross. I'm going to imagine he did because, yeah, Gio is looking at this.
What timing?
Yeah, he has to pick up that back route. So I think Paul did call this out, so it's just going to have a one-on-one with Gio. Both players just going to chill in their respective
It's kind of like
houses.
hardpoint. You just have these, you have these extended 1v1s in hardpoint too when you're trying to set up for 4. And he's like, Paul, I saw him. I've been looking for him. I don't know where he is. Kid's just staying alive, but you're kind of relying on your teammates to try and win on the other side. Skies does get the pick into top art, so Gio will drop, and that's going to be the call to pounce on forward. You need to get help from Kiz, though, because you then lose 2 of your teammates. You're kind of going 1-for-1 on both sides of this, so you haven't really got anywhere.
It'd be so tough to be this player in Kiz's position, especially him, right? He's a guy that like wants to fly and help his team on the objective. Finally, he's gonna activate here, right? Because you're getting kills, but your teammates are dying elsewhere. Exactly. So now he finally is like, all right, let's go. I'm gonna try to help you guys out, get you over towards B, but Zero gonna take him down with another multi-kill. He's had some big ones throughout this match.
Yeah, it's eventually you just get antsy. It's like, I feel like I'm getting kills, I feel like I'm helping, but you feel like you have to be a little bit more involved. Freestyle, he gets a dead slide there as he tries to go chow the edge. Skies can't connect either, but you're still on the point with 32 seconds remaining. Estriel with the movement, he slides out and chows, picks him off the point, and now time is starting to dwindle. Rocker close to taking both of the respawns in this and getting back to a 2-1 edge. Kill feed lights up white again. Rocker looking good. They got a 4-life advantage. Time is on their side. Estriel again with the movement and chow out. Been an absolute demon here late. No respawns remaining. You run by 1. Things fall apart. And it's just enough here from Rocker. That was a 10v6. They go 10-0. They don't lose a player over that final stretch. Some ice again from Minnesota Rocker in the late time of respawn.
And what the best was talking about, you know, just giving props to Rocker in this roster. We just really weren't sure.
No,
right? You have no idea, but they are playing well. Taking 2 respawns away from this team. Playing fundamentally well, and I mean, the individual skill is showing, right? Like, he had Kismet in spawn, but in their spawn, but he can't help out. You had another situation where Linz is there 30 seconds later, and then it's a double kill from Estriel on the point. So it's like, Linz is like, I can't be here all game. Like, we have to go. So just some big plays from the SMGs from Rocker.
Whew. I mean, they're up there as one of the biggest question marks as teams, right? Like, I know there were a lot of changes, but
I think there's question marks.
Yeah, I mean, there are. There really are. There really are.
Besides 1 through 3, I think everyone is just.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. And nothing matters till we get into the official matches. And so far, a great showing here for Rocker. Granted, it's been a round 5 control. It was what, like a 250, 200 hard point. That was a close one as well. The only real dominant win was that search and destroy the map 2, which. We'll see. If you can get it to a map 5, you're feeling probably pretty good if you're Gentle Mates, but you still have to get it all the way there, and you're going to need to win a map 4, which I believe is Skyline, right?
Yeah, that is Skyline. I mean, this is we're fighting.
Bocage?
Yeah, no, modern day Bocage.
Yeah. it's funny how crazy Bocage was that, like, no matter what, when you start laughing about like a crazy map, I just think Bocage always. Like, it's just like my default. Oh, Bocage?
Yeah.
50 kills, 50 deaths. I know maybe not quite that, but like, it's just one of those mixy ones.
Yeah, 3 feet off spawn, you're shooting.
Yeah, keeping the hands warm. You know, it's one of those ones that can be maybe tough to cast and watch at times, but it is fun to play.
It's a great time to play. It really is. It really is.
Oh, just take a look at some of the highlights before we get loaded up into the map 4. But great stuff from Rocker so far in taking both respawns, and they have done it in the clutch. And you would think, if there was one advantage that I'd probably give to the side of Gentle Mates, it probably would be like clutch type stuff, just due to the synergy and history you have between kind of that core 3 back from that New York Subliners team. I know it's a different roster. They'd all play together for a year. It's very different, but like, I guess those moments, like the clutch where the comm needs to be on, the playmaking ability, that's probably where I give the edge, but that's not been how it's gone so far.
No, it hasn't. Yeah, I mean, 7-point map number 1. The Vault, there were some clutches on both sides. Like, that 6-2 could have easily been a a 10-11 round map for sure. We could have gone there, but yeah, I mean, LAG able to win that one, and then yeah, we just saw that round number 5. What, 2 offensive in a row, and then all defense to close it out.
Absolutely. Well, we get ready for Skyline. Maybe going to be going to a rewind search and destroy. We've got 4 matches to bring you today. It's, you know, our 2025 season. It's day 1 of a long season. We've got 4 matches every day this weekend. You know, we have the new online tournaments kind of into the mix. We've got the majors going on. We're traveling all over the world. Apparently, it's going to be fantastic. But this is just the first match, and so far, I mean, I don't know. Listen. Well, let's be honest. Both of us thought this could be a 3-0 for Gentlemates when we first saw it. We did. That was kind of just. Not even going off a lot, just kind of what we thought is based on the rosters and what we've seen in some scrims.
Yeah, I mean, you go off history, but
yeah, you kind of have to. At
we
this
have
point.
a new game.
Yes, but you have to go off history to some degree. Like, even if we'll watch some scrims, if it's sent from coaches or a stream here and there, like, we're not seeing everything at this point. But there's only one that I really had watched with, the LAG side, and I thought they looked damn good. Like, I thought it was gonna be a better showing in the respawns, but. Still day 1. They got to bounce back here, though, if they're going to get it to a map 5. They can do that. They look really good in that map, too. How do you get it done on Skyline? What's your recipe for success? Get the gunny up.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think there's, like, every single hill, like, there is opportunity to find good time. You know, I think in terms of money hills, you're looking at your P2 and P4. Now, for those of you who play ranked at home, P2 is going to look a lot differently. We don't play with dynamic map elements on in the CDL.
So the doors?
Yeah, you can't close the doors and make that impenetrable, right? But yeah, you're looking at your P2 and P4s, but I think the difference will be like how much time can you find in your P1s and your P3s just in those setups.
Listen, nothing will beat an Avalanche in the middle of a search and destroy game. Like,
I don't know,
Wait,
man.
didn't we have a map? What was the map also in AW that we played only the one part of it? It like transformed to like another part opened in the middle of it, but we just played like the one part. Wasn't that a map too?
Yeah, that was a search. That was a search and destroy. We played that, yeah. We've had some wild stuff.
Sure have, Joe.
Yeah.
Doors. I mean, players should deal with doors. No, I'm kidding.
They do. I would if it was up to me, I'd delete those as well.
Listen, thank you, MW 2019 for doors.
Yeah.
But we get ready now to continue on our best of 5. First to 3 obviously gets the victory. Could be done here in the hard point. Could be 3 respawn wins for Rocker. And a series win if they're able to do it there. Coming out so strong in the respawns, but yeah, again, they've been so tight. Some little mistakes, some little clutch moments, and your Gentlemates, you might be on the other side of this. You might already have a series victory, a chance to win both respawns, but now you got to do it. We are going to be hopping out real quick and back in just because, unfortunately, the teams are on the wrong sides again. So I don't know who we're yelling at. Could be the players' fault, coaches, admins. I don't know. But wrong
maybe
sides.
someone didn't write it down.
We'll be right back in. Yeah. But that is very, very important because we've had some maps. I mean, listen, it varies. Like there's always a strong side, like always. A lot of times it's kind of just based on what side the P2 is on. But like there's some maps where, like, over the past couple of years where it's like you might be getting 100-point leads. Like it could be huge. So yes, we got to get the sides right.
Yeah, I mean,
what was it, Hackney? Yeah. Hackney Yard?
Can we, let's just, I never want to talk about that game again.
I'm sorry, Joe.
You know, that was a title.
It's my bad.
We did that.
I know you've tried multiple times. Have you seen that? Listen, I'm going to show my age, but what is it? The Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, the Jim Carrey one?
I haven't.
Oh, well, he basically had like a bad breakup, and he went to like a doctor, and the doctor can just, they basically delete your memories. Okay. So he has had her wiped out of his memory. So you just want to do that with 2019.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, we get back, but hope we don't get fired. Game is ready. We get ready to go. Hope you guys are having fun at home. Matches are continuing on. We got Call of Duty League action all weekend long. Rocker looking to close it out. Gentlemates looking to push it to a map 5, but we are excited to be back. Hopefully you're excited to be watching, whether you're watching the CDL broadcast, checking out many of the watch parties that are going on, however you like to digest your CDL content. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the league and the broadcast. We try again to get back in.
It's a beautiful overview. It's a beautiful house.
It is. Is that Tim the Tatman's house?
It might be.
That's Scumpy's house?
That's definitely.
That could be Scumpy's house.
Yep. It's got a panic room. That's what I mean, dude, for sure.
Dude, that's Scumpy's house. You think he crawls in those vents?
I think that's where Methods lives.
That probably is Methods' apartment. Like, within his house?
Yeah.
Pays rent? He can fit in those vents now. Map 4.
So
look how I saw 4 frags or 6 frags go off and then boom, boom.
Hit the Peloton.
You also have 1 baller.
Last I checked, no. I'm going to check now, though. Oh, God.
Hopefully, at least we see some people using M-Tex.
Oh, we're having some fun here. Nobody in the point for now. Not a whole lot of time earned, but everyone kind of battling now for this P2 that is upcoming. And what are you seeing so far on the minimap with regards to the upcoming?
Yeah, you kind of just saw those parallel spawns there from 2 and 7. That's what can make this map tough. Like, there's just some openings where you're thinking you're blocking a spawn, or that they're spawning on one side of the map, and then there's just parallels. You get shot in the back. Your setups are breaking up. But you do have the spawns right now if you are Gentlemates. You do have pressure, though, from Estriel. It looks like he's trying to sneak on through, and he does. He finds one. He's trying to find another, and there is the double. So immediate pressure, and there we go. It gets the third as well, and they did the spawn flip onto P2.
Listen, Estriel only had like 2,500 damage in the map 1, like half a lot of the other lobby, but he had some big multi-kills and rotations.
Now that is
hard point.
now
making his presence known.
That was
he also started
use.
like 6 and 17 or something. It was not a great start for him in the map 1. Coming out much better here. A great triple to maybe get them going early, but you battle back in if you are Gorilla Mates.
And this is just what I kind of mean. Obviously, you have good spawns, but it is just relentless pressure that you are fighting. There's a lot of different openings, even on this P2. It's one of the hills you can get a lot of time, but you have to watch piano hop, the zip line, 2 back staircases, top hall. We only have 4 players, so it can just be tough if you don't get a clean 4 dead. So you battle back in if you are Gentlemates. You're only down, what, 10 or so seconds, and now you're set up there at P3.
One of those ones going to be tough to get those full holds, get those 45, 50 seconds. You're just going to be battling. It's a nice little snap there from Nero to finish off the kill with the headshot. And once again, fighting in from the point will be Rocker. Estriel, Nero, the subs doing such a great job up front. Just alleviating the pressure kind of from their back line, doing the dirty work, getting the time, winning the fights.
The question is just going to be, how long do they want to hold here? Just you want to flip for P4, that you want those right side spawns. It's just when are they going to go? But so far, they did this on Vault. They just held a setup. Didn't get too antsy like on that P1, and that's where they found it already around 30 seconds. Great for P3, but there we go. They get spawned right behind them. Does Skies and Kismet able to break.
Yeah, sometimes teams just get a little too focused on your money hills and just, yeah, they give up a ton of time like we just saw there. Like, you can battle it through your non-money hills. I mean, yes, are they typically the easier ones to hold? The easier ones to hold spawns? Yes, but it's not like you can't find time at other hard points. Like, it is possible. As we've seen a couple of times now for Rockers kind of doing it the dirty way. It was another multi-kill for Estriel before he fell.
It's just a spawns, that's huge. Gio wins that next gunfight, spawns his teammates up, so immediate pressure from Nero, Paul, and Estriel to get them off the hill.
They were 3 down, so I was thinking they're spawning out, and I'm like, nope, never mind. Just comes down to a gunfight. And now it looks real bad if you're Gorilla Mates, because you put so much into like setting up, right? And you get broken pretty early. You're going to be down, what, 75? Somewhere in that ballpark?
Unless they can get a break here. What's tough about P4 is, not only, I mean, obviously you have the good spawns, there's a lot of different places you can go, but there's a lot of corners in this hill. You can hop on the sink, you can be in the shower, the tub, the toilet. There's a lot of places, but Linz deals with all of them.
Okay. The toilet, the shower, the counter. He's got it all.
Ninja nasty everywhere.
Woo! And it's against the mating gorillas. That's impressive stuff, Joe. I've watched some Planet Earth, but I don't know all the details. Linz, another multi. Oh my God! Dialed in. A triple there for Linz. He's on 6 straight. Picking them apart. That was a thing of beauty. That's the type of plays you're going to see from this young man. But they need to get some time.
Yeah, I was going to say, his teammates aren't in a position to get on the hill. So you're still holding on to this 50 or so point lead. There's going to be the break, and they're going to get the flip. So nice chance here for LAG to get back into the game.
Down 50, trying to make the rally. Kismet's turn. Maybe to make some plays. We'll have the Priestess POV from top. He gets ripped a bit. Wins 1, though. Linz able to take out the second now. Linz leading the lobby at 19 and 10. Nice strafe. Nice gunny there from Kiz. He can't get away with his life, though. So the pressure going to be flooding through the bottom side of the map. You see it start to come forward. Linz is going to be the next one up the bat. He's got the angle. How many can he actually get? No multi-kill this time because one slides by behind him. Priest can't get the trade either, and he's got more close by. He's at least able to take down one.
I mean, both teams are just fighting for position. Nobody's really even been in the hill. But Priestahh with the 5 spree, with the AMS, and now he is just finessing. Giving all this info to his team and playing his life, buys enough time. So the stuns, the nades come in. Unfortunately, they hit him, but they are about to take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking ugly for a bit. They got into that 60, 70-point hole. Excellent job battling back, though, and now we've got, what, basically a tie game. 1 point separating for Rocker, finally able to get in, but I mean, you'll take that if you're Gorilla's mate. You give up the final 20 seconds, maybe it's not a big of a deal, but screw it. You're able to battle back in and just get that time as well. So we now get ready for the next rotation. You'll have early control. This is where Rocker got a lot of time last time.
Yeah, I mean, they just sort of held a normal setup here. They didn't over push. They tried to make sure they didn't flip. The one time they did get broken, it was because like they got some split spawns. Did LAG. They're starting to hold strong. There's the pressure, though, from Priestahh, Skies, and Kiz. They're able to find the 3, and Kiz is trying to dart on forward to flip the spawns. He's able to do it. You see where Skies spawns it up. But now he's just on one-on-one. Able to finesse. Great play out of Kiz.
There's so much finessing going on.
Triple. Yeah, we're seeing, Kiz kind of shake one out of his shoes, but then Lens another play. And that's what maybe like players like him are really going to thrive here. It's like you said, you just get up, you shoot, get up, you shoot. Let him get into a groove. Like we know he has that kind of talent. He wants to play with some pace. Priestahh having a solid map as well. Skies will get picked there off the desk, but it's 5 straight now for Kiz. Another for Priestahh, can't take the 3rd with him. But the killing, like the slaying advantage certainly going to LAG, but you're only up 15.
That's a big double by Nero because this allows them to get right into a fight near the hill, right? You don't have LAG setting up a layer, maybe pushing out bedroom, but now it's Lindsay again with a multi-kill. He's almost up to 30. They deal with that first wave.
When we first swapped off his POV, like he was just diving back there. I thought he was dead to rights. And it's 2 headshots pop up for him. He is shooting right now. Kid's still on this same streak. Trying to maybe get that Hellstorm, not able to pop up. Still weak, can't win the fight. So pressure to the backline and Priestahh and Skies, and they're able to deal with it. This has been what, kind of like 3 straight hard points you've really put together if you're LAG now. Rocker really need to kind of slow the bleeding somehow. This is going to map 5.
Yeah, they're going to go for this one last time. And I mean, with P1 coming up, that works. But Skies is watching the pinch. Lens is out through the vents. Skies just trying to stay up. Almost wins that gunfight. So, I mean, you break up 10 or so seconds. And you have P1 control. You had it, but Priestahh rips Nero away from that spot.
Let's see if anyone can get some time here. Kiz just tries to tuck in the corner. Can't quite snap to the second. I thought maybe going to take out 2. Skies has got his help from top balcony, though. And any seconds here kind of devastating to the Rocker side. LAG is getting closer and closer to victory. Now over the 220 mark. Priestahh just using the hot tub as best he can. Another one. Another triple. I think his 4th that he's had within this map. 32 and 17 out of the young man. Well, they kind of want to find their replacement for Hydra. God, maybe they've got it. Maybe he'll be finding that kind of form. It's big shoes to fill, but he's doing it right now on this map at least. Now just 10 for the win. Kismet trying to push out the cut, able to drop 1. Still, the time is there, the tick is there. LAG able to win it here. You've got to get in, you've got to contest it. They are able to for a split second, so the tick doesn't come through. You've got a chance now, but you've got to be flawless for 100 points.
Yeah, I mean,
on this map,
even if it's like
best of luck.
Yeah, even if it's a great P2, they're just gonna hop on P3, right? But yeah, I imagine with how messy these P2s have been, they're gonna find a second. Kismet's able to find 1, and then just the repositioning, the finesse. You see where the players spawn Estriel all the way out, trying to get back into it. Here it comes, Lins. Guess what? He's got a double.
There's the cherry on top.
He put up what, 38, 36, something that ballpark. We'll take a look at the scoreboard, but he was a walking multi-kill. To be fair, we talked about that same thing into some of the search rounds. Like honestly, even more than the respawns, just the multi-kills that he was able to have. So the big playmaking ability we saw in those rounds here, it was on full display. And that's what I think they're hoping to get a more consistent outing of. Like, they get that type of lens. Whew.
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. That's why they went with him.
Yeah, yeah.
We joke about it, but it's sort of, let's rebuild that formula that we had with what, an MW2?
Yep. Try to rebuild that formula, and he ends up, 35. And Priest, I mean, we were kind of going back and forth between those two because they were absolutely frying. You love that Priesta, who's kind of that, Swiss Army knife, jack of all trades, guy's able to do it all, but like we know how talented he
Nero
can
did
be when
not
he's
have
in the
the
right
time.
system.
He got
He puts up a map
absolutely
there to finally get a respawn win
Neo
on the
and
board for
Geo.
LAG.
They got absolutely
A tough
balling.
map on the other side for
Belly
really
walk
several
right
of the
there.
Rocker players, but Nero kind of puts up a dud, couldn't
Holy.
get anything going.
I mean, it was
Yeah,
a 14-point game, and then it wasn't. I mean, you just see 3 hills in a row where they get 28 points. I mean, they did a great job, much better that P3. Did LAG, and then, flawless at that P4.
Yeah.
And that was off of Linz. Like, that was off of Linz's multi-kills.
Yeah, no, and this is one of those maps you were saying, it's kind of hard to like other bunch of hard points, but when you have it felt like, it was 3-4 straight hard points where he pops a triple. Okay,
that works.
Yeah, that's gonna change spawns or give you a little breathing room on the hard point. That absolutely works. But so far we've just seen Vault and Skyline. Now we're gonna head out to Rewind. That'll be Search and Destroy for our map 5. We had a bit of a restart in the map 2, got right back into it, but it was mostly Genomates handled. I know there were a couple maybe slipped away from both teams, so they got a 6-2 victory.
No, I mean, it was a great Search and Destroy. I think Rewind going to be a little bit different than Vault, right? I mean, it was just retake after retake, but we shall see.
We'll see how it goes, but that is it for our first 4 maps. We got one more to come. The big map 5 here between LAG and Rocker. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this quick break.
S&D will decide it all. Like, I definitely thought that I think Gorillas might still take it just because of the S&D performance. But we'll see. Look at the watch and earn thing. Weapon, wrapped weapon blueprint. Well, it's a shoddy. What the hell? How out of touch is the CDL at the moment? I don't get it. You can't even use that in rank. So I'm just so confused on their decision on simply putting a shotgun in the you could get through the awards. What the fuck is that? It's unreal. I like how Scuff and EWC is the only sponsor they have at the moment. Wonder what happened to Monster Energy. I guess they kind of We want us. I wonder how they're gonna.
Hello there, beautiful people. Welcome back. Ready to get back to the action. Joe is just checking out Gotaga's stream, having a watch party over there. Viewers are popping off. Let's see kind of the French support that's coming in now for the Gentlemates as they push this to a map 5 with a big victory there on Skyline. Austin, the best they've looked in a respawn so far, certainly.
Yeah.
Chance to win the first
and again, they had like setups for it in map 1, just a couple of mistakes, or this would probably be done, but that's going to happen early on.
No, 100%. Just trying to kind of fix the mistakes, and yeah, it's just different. You listen, you scrim stuff, the atmosphere is different in live matches, well, here kind of online, and then that is different from what you're going to experience once you get to LAN and the different tiers we kind of have of this. So trying to work out the mistakes, get the fundamentals in and on point, and excited to continue on forward. But smiling, I think right now is LAG and Lens, because he just had a hell of a map. This is what their road to Major 1 will look like, and we'll kind of talk about this for teams throughout the year. You know, when somebody has like a, I don't know, kind of a softer schedule, a harder schedule, when they have a chance to maybe have a better start at a major. This one, you know, looking difficult in spots.
Yeah, I think that middle 5 could be tough. You know, even Rocker going to a game 5, still have to see this new Carolina roster, but yeah, then you have Thieves, Optic, Cloud9, Ultra. Not sure yet about Falcons.
No
we'll
idea.
see them in a couple of matches, but yeah, the middle stretch. At least, you know, you have a break there after the Optic match.
That's true. It's true. Because we'll have kind of that break for Christmas, then come back, you know, have Hacienda thrown into the mix. Team some time to scram, maybe work on.
It's gonna be interesting on how Hacienda. I wonder if what Hacienda is going to replace.
Sometimes it can be spot
Which maps are going to replace over Hacienda.
What separates our players from some other esports? Like, you got to be able to adapt. That is title to title, month to month. There will be changes that are come on through, but we get ready to go in now to this map 5 on to Rewind. Here we go. Final one as we're tied up 2-2. Offense first. To Kismet, the boys. And here we go to hit it. Gonna swing out. Tucked away in a corner. Is Nero able to get one? Quickly trade out. Still another one here in Estriel. So we go 2 for 2. Quickly into a 2v2.
And this is what I mean with Search and Destroy in this title. I mean, just kind of where that A bomb site is, you are going to be fighting 15 seconds into the round. As now it's all down to Priesta trying to find the trade on the two. He does. Able to find the first, but Estriel there with the PDW to give them that round 1 win.
Ooh, he's like coming out of a YY. I thought he snapped. So he stopped like center of the chest there, but just doesn't get gun up in time to really give himself a chance. Estriel, I mean, God, he's had some clutch moments. He started out with a huge big play in that map 4. I know they ended up getting blown out, but you've seen the flashes of individual brilliance.
You know, I mean, with Lynn kind of playing the way he did in map 4, this is what you would want in round 1, right? Like your subs to kind of just slow him down, win the round for you.
We'll get that first one done. And yeah, they didn't find a lot of success in the first search. Like, well, it was 6-2. Rocker just trying to get anything positive going in this map 5 search and destroy. Geo trying to spot from up top. Kismet able to push that out. A first blood for LAG. Now we'll see if maybe they can connect on the nades and push behind that. Not able to hit though.
What's tough now for them with Linz in his position and Priest in his, you're kind of, you have connector, but you're kind of just in a really tough spot. You don't have a lot of room to work with, I guess, if you are Rocker right now. Plus you're down a man. Sky's gonna find some info, but it should just come down to this 1 versus 1 here. Kizdo just gonna back away, not over Chow. Goes right back to it.
Good job just getting out. Oh my God, Risey jumps over,
timing.
through the door. Lynn's able to pick up that kill. Now trying to swarm in behind another. He will get another and another. Dial up a triple again. Lynn's continues to make plays.
I mean, dude, this guy. This guy, Steph Curry, just hit 3 after 3 after 3. I mean, I was gonna start like a multi-kill record in match 1.
It feels like it. Usually we're talking about multi-kills, we're talking about like doubles, right? Like, you get those consistently. It's not usually this many coming in 3s. Let's see it one more time.
Look at the timing. You one.
It's great time.
And
on the
oh, you
first,
got it in the back.
Comment
And
for the
oh
second.
shit, you
This
got
one's the one where I think
finesse,
he's caught,
buddy.
but just a little bit of an
Damn,
awkward.
son.
Like, he kind of slides into him, tries to slide back, able to take it. Beautiful stuff there to get that win. Now we get into our third round.
And while it's a bit of a slower route here over for LAG, they're going to head towards this B-bomb. It's been all A's so far, and now it should just come down to a retake if Kiz wants to plant it right away. But courtyard control over to Paul. Linz is the man worried about the flank. In Nero, that could be a huge 1v1, but they've just kind of stopped. They've got 18 control and just kind of sat here. They have not planted yet. They want to maybe force them to overcommit. And well, they're able to find that pick down to Geo.
Oh, that's true. Maybe shots into two, but
they just double teamed him.
Can't actually get a kill. Now the 2 versus 4. Estriel Nero. Estriel goes over the wall. Can he get one at least? Can he get away with his life? Gets one, but can't get away. Nero next up the bat, but can't catch the throw. It's been a couple of awkward timings here for your players on Rocker, but they were in a 2 versus 4 hold. Not a whole lot to work with. So it's back-to-back rounds now for LAG, and they're up 2-1.
And that's just kind of what this map is. Like, sometimes, like, you think you have a clear lane, and there's just, like, a bookshelf or a dumpster. Like, and they hit a slide, and you don't get a kill. Right? Like, there's just objects.
Just stuff.
There's stuff. Yeah.
No, that's why, it seems so awkward. It just seems like a quick trade's going to be there. They're like, oh, they got behind this. They got behind that. Like, just not quite able to catch one before they get out. Because I thought, like, twice Estriel might get 2. It's the slides, too. Like, you go flying by. Well, Linz 4 in a row. Starting out at 4-1. They got this 2-1 edge. Now see if they can do this on defense. Kismet was really taking so much space in their last defensive round. Making it so difficult, but they do get the bomb planted at A this time. Much better position for Rocker. You have a 4v3 and bomb planted. Better than 3v4 and no bomb planted.
I was going to say, I mean, it kind of looked like LAG were playing for the retake, but Skies gets picked. Now it's a 3 versus 3. Reason. A great snap onto Nero, but watch number 5. Paul could be the difference here. He's able to sneak down through. He's able to get that immediate trade from Geo. So they were down a man, but they hit a couple of routes, and they know you have to work this defuse, but Paul wins the gunfights.
They made it interesting. Made it interesting. But ultimately, Rocker, they do close it out.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one of those things. It felt like LAG were playing retake A, but Skies gets caught as soon as that bomb is being
planted. Took it from a 3v4 to a 3v2, though. Pretty.
Yeah,
no, before Paul made the play, yeah? There's 3v2? Okay. I thought that was going to be the round we were probably going to highlight as being one maybe Rocker threw away to lose this, but nice play from Paul. And they'll take it to even it up. Back and forth we go in this round 5. Or this map 5 and round 5.
There you go.
Nero just getting a crossing, 30 HP. Lenz. Car out. Looking for his opening. Dun, 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 dun. Well, we lost it for a second. We're back on to the car cam.
Charles, this is all just info, right? You're 3-ping behind objects. He's basically just clearing a lane for Kismet to plant this bomb. Finally does get caught, but bomb planted. So job done with the RC car.
Yep. Just 3-ping for info, as you said. And they know they have the planted. Now what can they do on this 4 versus 4 hold?
They've given up a lot of position here.
Yeah, they really backed it on up. Played it real safe, huh? Trying to make them come to them. Well, they are pushing the pace, that's for sure. Kismet gets ripped down to 28 HP. They're on it right now. We hop out for a second. Still on it, holding it, and winning it. And yeah, that's the first thing you said. Like, they gave up an awful lot of space. Like, they all just kind of back out of that and play it from pretty passive angles.
Yeah, and I mean, I think where it was planted, maybe they were thinking around
that was not
or maybe they had main spots, but they just lose a couple of the initial gunfights.
Well,
and then someone's got to run and check the bomb.
Well, even if they lost them right away, they just got tagged up to the point they had to back up and give up angles. Yeah, like even if they didn't die, like it's the same. It gave up a lot of space, even more space than they'd already done. Because Kiz got ripped out at like 28. We saw another POV where he got fried.
Then you're just hoping. I mean,
then you start to panic.
Yeah, you panic. Yep. Start to run forward. You get caught. Nice retake there by Rock.
I saw your face here. Like, the viewers can't. You're like, they give up a lot of space. You're like rolling your eyes basically.
Well, I was just thinking maybe they had some plan that I didn't know about.
Yeah, well, the plan was to lose the round. Unfortunately.
Ooh.
Kismet wins that one.
That's what I mean, man. Like, you just, the player's out. It just disappeared, vanished.
Just the holes in the wall. Like, someone's got to patch that. Get some 4x4s. I don't know. What's that stuff called? Caulk? Is it called caulk?
Caulk,
Yeah, they need to get some caulk in there. Unbelievable. Kid's already got the first blood.
I think those are for like tiny holes. That's not gonna work.
There's not enough caulk for that in the world, is there, Joe? Okay. That's fair. Who hired us again?
Oh wait, I just found out. It doesn't say who's defending or attacking.
Still
That's
looking to farm.
Not good.
But it's kind of the slowest little point we've had in this with like no bomb plan or anything. It's similar actually, well, like 3 rounds ago when
Yeah, pretty risky,
you
I'll
had
say.
like the 3v4 and they couldn't really do much. Like you lose a player early, you don't have bomb, it becomes so difficult.
Ooh, that is some timing there. Ooh.
Gets the third, but it makes
Almost.
this winnable.
Oh my. Oh my.
For Rocker.
Oh.
Nothing happens for like
2v1.
45 seconds and then Nero
See what
strikes.
Skies do.
Skies. Now he is trying to clutch up 1v2. You don't want to let this one slip away and suddenly you're in a 2v4. In the round count.
Might have to defute. No, he has to go for the kills. Ooh, they might hear this actually.
Just looking for info. Time's running, like spots one in the corner without just able to win it. Knows the challenge.
Ooh!
And Skies wins the 1v2. Not even phased.
He's been doing that for a long time.
Oh, what a read. What a clutch.
What
Skies brings it to 3-3.
What an absolute.
And I don't know what the initial setup was in the 4-on-3, but I mean, Nero just came across the street and get to it, yeah.
It's like they
That was a really bad play from Minnesota.
Like so much.
Maybe they just didn't think he was already dumpster in that position, but.
Well, Skies tucks 2 away in the dumpster here. Woo!
I mean, just a great read onto Gio. Ready for that next gunfight.
Gio's shot just like all right behind him. What a clutch there from Skies. 3-3.
Oh,
and that,
there's
you
a first
clutch up,
blood.
You had a 4v3. That one nearly got away.
I hear a car.
Cars driving around everywhere. Kismet's terrified.
I was terrified.
Car's been destroyed.
They did a first blood off a nade from Linz. So now they're just slowing down. They're just trying. We kind of saw this earlier, over towards that B-bomb after a first blood, where they just kind of waited to see what does Rocker do. Trying to catch them, maybe trying to flank, hit an opening. Now maybe time to work this A objective with the trophy.
Here's the cross to the plant. Gets it down and doesn't quite get out. Nearly gets out, but nice pick there from Estriel. Now to a 3 versus 3. One for Gio as well. They have numbers suddenly. One tucked away in the corner. Can't win that. It's all on Paul. Priest has got his position. Priest has got the kill. I thought nearly the movement going to catch him, but
yeah, they had him. They had the move. They had the.
They're stressful rounds. Stressful.
Yeah,
they had the.
And I mean, this map just kind of.
This one almost had the strat. Unfortunately, if the guy did the player by where
inside the store, there's 4 lanes.
If
it's just gonna get messy at times and come down to individual plays.
If Gio had that kill, it would have been game over.
It's
but
difficult to trade.
He survived for another.
It's easy to scurry away and perhaps make a crazy play. But LAG and Rocker going the distance here in our first series of the year. 1 round advantage now. Advantage back to LAG. We got another car out. And that'll be picked off the map. Feels like a lot of these offenses, Rocker is trying to get it done down a man. Can they get the first blood on offense? Nearly lose somebody there. Nero just gets away.
I need to find a bomb.
He's so tagged up, he's worried the push is coming, and you do see them starting to move. They're flocking together.
Look at this out of LAG. They find the opening. 3 on the flank. Paul's worried about middle of street, but they're in your spawn right now.
Yeah, good luck with this one.
Yeah, Paul's gonna get picked, and now it's a 4 versus 3. They do have to wait for Skies, though. He's all the way defensive side. Estriel's gonna make it a 3-on-3.
Ooh.
Almost hits the double, but the stun connects.
If that stun doesn't hit, he gets another kill. He's back on that box, Eddie. He gets another one. Gio trying to use this. He's able to get 2. Beautiful job dancing with the cover. Now it's on Skies and a 1v2 again. Can he clutch again? Not going to happen this time around. Rocker tie us up in a nutty one.
And I mean, it's just because Skies was across the map. So it was pretty much, you had the first blood. But Skies is thinking someone is going to push on through towards the defensive side. Try to maybe just flip the map, but they didn't. They stayed on the left side of the map, went for the trades, and this is all Geo, as you said, just staying alive behind the car.
It's not a Civic. It looks nothing like a Civic.
Nothing like it.
Not at all. I don't know. It's the first car that came to my mind. I'm not sure what to tell you. I'm not a car guy.
It's a great, reliable car.
Yeah, Ant would know what it was. He's a car guy. Not me. 4-4 now. As round by round, we go deeper. Passive offense here so far out of LAG. As they've gotten a couple first bloods off of nades, really to open things up. They've done a great job getting first bloods on offense.
And can we see where Estriel is? Yeah, there we go. Thank you, observers. You guys are the best. But yeah, I mean, you have, what, 2 teammates watching over him, and he's just watching this cross. And there we go. Just a great shoulder.
Yep.
Kid's going to back away. Neither.
I did rewind, but on hardpoint. Hardpoint on rewind's not that bad. SSD is
isolated once Kids gets the info. Another first blood on offense.
I mean, I did play rewind SNG once on ranked, but wasn't successful. But I just need more practice on that map, mode.
Pick on either side of it. You got numbers, 2 LAG. Litz trying to get the trade. Dips away, pre-fires.
Lost him.
Wow, 9 HP. Barely wins that one.
Let's go plant.
Geo's trying to run at him. They have to plant a bomb. 10 seconds left. Just trying to find Geo. How Geo knows. He maybe thinks they're going towards A. A bomb planted over at B.
Yeah, he catches him and gets out. Probably winning this round, but now still opportunity to do so. Can Geo clutch up in the 1 versus 2? Coming hot off that 1v2 gunfight win in the last round. Eyes on both. Not going to happen. 1 round closer now is LAG.
And I'm very surprised Estriel just ran forward there. I thought he was just going to back up to his teammates.
Like after he gets spotted by Kids, you mean at the beginning of the round?
Yeah, I mean, he just starts to back up and then challenges that next wave. And if you're going to do that, you just have to let your teammates know.
Yeah.
So that they can hopefully follow you up. Instead, he gets isolated, gives him that man advantage.
And just once again, a really good job, at least in the early part of the offense, giving yourselves numbers. If you are Gorillas, mate. 1 more round, they close this one out. Or do we go to a round 11? Geo nearly gone, hit the 25 HP, but staying up for now. We'll see how Rocker try to execute this, Joe.
I mean, we know this LAG team, they love their nades. Always have. Those extra details is a part of the reason why they've been in back-to-back World Championship finals. Almost catches Geo there right off spawn, but yeah, 4 versus 4.
Saw a lot of that last year, that's for sure. They were on Subladder's side. Astro with a big first blood.
Trying to find the wallbang against Kiz.
Plants going down now. Skies does get a pick to give him a chance here to 3 versus 3. Can he get away with his life? Just barely scurrying away, but Skies is able to get out. So big one there from him. Great job playing his life. But now where's your opening going to come from?
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Well, I thought he was getting out.
Ooh, that's
Kids was
unfortunate.
getting out, not going to happen. All on Skies
Well,
now, 1 versus 3.
It's a round 11, y'all.
But it's looking like a round 11. There's one pick, though. Hold up. There's not much time to work with. He spots another one, though. They're just running from him. Nice job, just back it up, making him chase with the time against him. Skies can't clutch up in the 1v3. We go the distance. Round 11 for our
Match
first
1,
series.
baby.
Yeah, you gotta love that. Starting off with a banger.
I mean, Nero, I mean, he was watching that pinch. I think he sees Kiz inside of Jen's towards that connector door, and it just hits the timing on him.
Yeah, I thought Kiz was getting out, honestly, like from his POV, but did not happen. A 1 round to determine our match victory here for LAG and Minnesota Rocker. It's going to be offense out for Rocker. We got a car out here in the round 11. There'll be Skies. One of the best drivers in the land. I have no idea that's true.
Sure, why not?
Just getting as much info as he can until he gets picked off. by Pollux in the back. He's been playing deep, kind of watching that mid-street.
This just might be another A retake. The way both these teams are playing. This guy's just trying to hit the wall bangs. He hits a couple of players now, a trophy down. Yeah, 45 seconds ago. Starting to see that bomb move towards A.
Maybe trying to give himself a one-on-one with Paul in the back, but Kiz gets ripped up a bit. He backs out. Bomb plant going down now, and yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a retake here. Kiz wants to challenge, catch one.
That's
Can't
unfortunate.
quite snap, you lose 2 players. Lin's now has got to pull off a multi, can't do it. It's down to Skies again. Great job staying up and reach out as Paul Rocker take it in a round 11. Woo! It is a tight one, some frustrations
Well,
there.
the youngest team has the youngest players. The youngest roster has taken over. Thought it would go on the other side, but nope. Nope, they managed to absolutely outsmart.
Trying to talk about taking space, like LG, they just had no info on the bomb plants, right? You saw Kiz trying to find, you know, a couple of wall bangs, but that was really it. And then once bombs planted, they're...
Yeah, he did. Like, Skies was trying to get info from, like...
You have a couple of solo chows, but that's really it.
As good as they looked kind of in the vault search, it didn't seem like that same level of comfort was really there yet. But I think that's what we're going to see. Like, teams are going to have a couple of maps they're good at in search. A couple they probably struggle in as everyone tries to improve in that particular mode. But really what sets the tempo is Rocker winning a couple of respawns early. They win the 1 and 3. They get advantage in this series. They're able to close it out in the map 5. There were some brilliant moments on the other side from Linz, really, in LAG. Some really, some great moments from Skies. Kiz had his spots, but, like, Rocker get the victory. And, like, no one really jumps off the page for me that much from, like, an individual standpoint. Just every guy kind of had their good team effort.
Most of them, like, we couldn't really see the stats, but I think what jumps out to me is, like, the multi-kills from the subs, right? I think Estriel and Nero really had some impact moments.
Well, some impact moments, and they get a series victory. So a hell of a start there for Rocker to break down the first series and get ready for the next. We'll kick it back to the desk.
Dang, Maven looks like a model these days. And what a series! Black Ops 6 is off to a fantastic start. A round 11, game 5. And not only are all 3 of us wrong, the community was wrong with us as well. Minnesota Rocker pulling off the first shocker of the season.
It's the first upset of the season of our first match that went to a game 5, round 11. You actually cannot make that up or a better way to start off the season. And I do have to tip my hat to Minnesota because, again, we hyped up how good this LA Gorillas Gentlemates team is supposed to be. And Minnesota Rocker, even when they had that struggle in that map number 2, they bounced back to that map number 3 vault. Nero showed some consistency throughout this entire series. I know the casters said maybe there were difficulty kind of pointing out a star here for Minnesota Rocker, but I think for me, it had to be Nero. He stayed consistent through a lot of these respawns and got them out of a lot of sticky situations.
Yeah, you know, I think throughout this series, what we learned about this Rocker team is they really can't compete. Something that I was concerned about was the situational awareness for them, like how it would be, because you have a lot of players who kind of individually play like the slaying player on their team, right? And you put them all on one squad, how will it work out? Well, we saw in the control and their back-to-back defenses, like just excellent plays, cleaning them up off of B every time they needed to. And then in this search and destroy, you know, they gave away a big clutch to Skies, the 1v2, but the tried and true slow plan offense to get the bomb down at A, we saw 5-5, how they developed throughout it and how they ended up clutching it up. Paul X on the street just putting shots down on the Skies. Eventually, you see right here, finally gets the kill on them, and then they slowly push up, get bombed down, and get Nero in a position to find 2 kills. Just excellently played by the Rocker, and maybe we have an underdog here.
Guys, you know what? I think that is the first time that I have personally witnessed Paul X win a CDL match. Paul, well done. Great stuff from Minnesota. It's great to see him going from challengers back into the highest level and finding a dub. We got time, though, for our scuff. Play of the game. Let's take a look at this one. Coming from the boy from Ohio. He goes by the name of Nero, and he opened up game 3 when it was all knotted up 1-1. Well, he opens up 9-2 to start control. What do you think of his performance on the SMG? And
this is what I talked about right when we were heading into it, is that they lost that vault 6-2. Like, they got it handed to them, and then they come into this control, and Nero's like, let me put the confidence and the momentum back into our side. He opens up with 7, a dominant offense by side of Minnesota Rocker, and then they go on to win 2 defenses.
They put together a group of Slayers, and they got the job done today against 3/4 of the World Championship Subliners roster. We got to interview, though, a very special guest, and we have a very important question. Who is leading this team? Allie, when you saw the roster, you said, it has to be Gio. I'm told he's going to be joining us live. Gio, are you there? You're not here yet. He's coming, though, Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, Gio played great throughout the series as well. You know, I'm very surprised at their performance, especially in the Search and Destroy. You know, when you're going up against Team Gentlemates, formerly the New York players, that was their best game mode, coming out different strategies, and they're comfortable in the chaos. Even finding that RC car later in the game to push up and make a play, it didn't matter. They just waited for it. Saw Nero leaves, the doors closed, so clearly the communication is there. Like, hey guys, wait, slow down. We'll have our opportunity in this round. And sure enough, they did later. End up closing it out.
The interview is ready. Let's bring Gio in live. Congratulations, the first Black Ops 6 win here at the CDL. Tell me about the squad. How do we feel on opening night?
Man, we feel great. Our scrims have been going good, so we have a lot of confidence going through us. We all trust each other to play the game, and we won.
Gio, congratulations on this win. I mean, it is a proper upset, and I think you guys know that heading into this is a big way to start your season. When it comes to this roster, on paper, you know, I didn't see this coming, and so I kind of want to ask you what it was like to put this team together, kind of what came first, what the discussions were like, and how you guys are getting along.
Well, for one, we're getting along really well. The squad come down was me and Justice, rookies last year. We were a team of 2, and Rocket hit us up. And then DK became a free agent, so we automatically scooped him. And then we wanted to be good at search, because we know our respawns get really good. So that's when we picked up Paul, because he's been known for being really good at search and destroy. So we knew it was going to mesh really well once we did the squad.
Yeah, clearly that worked out. We see you guys in that game 5, absolutely phenomenal. You know, a lot of people didn't really know where to rate you guys, even in the coaches poll. Like, people just didn't know how you would perform. And you as well played like a vet in that series. Coming from year 1 to year 2, what do you think you learned most that's going to help you throughout this season?
Man, just playing with confidence, trusting myself, trusting my ability how to play that map correctly. Obviously, my coaches Looney and McGee from last year helped me out and my gameplay a lot to be good and consistent as a player. So just staying good, consistent, being a good teammate, and just hopefully keep going on with the winner.
Yo, Gio, if I play you again in ranked, you're going to lose this time, by the way.
No, I'm not.
That was way too close, bro. I thought you guys were going to be buns because you only won by like 30. But hey, listen, you guys are nice.
Crazy.
Listen, man, it happens, bro. We're trolling. It happens.
They put up 220 on you, Gio? All right.
They did now, but we replayed them and 3 of them in the controller.
Wait.
About that.
Bose was lagging.
He forgot
At
about
the end of the night,
Bose was
Gio
actually
walks
lagging.
away with the first CDL
That's
dub.
a 2-0.
I got to close it out here. Gio, thank you for joining us live.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That is Gio. That's Minnesota Rocker with the first win of the night. But we have 4 matches here on opening day. And as we go to break, a quick reminder, we've got some special friends, and we hope to see you all at the Esports World Cup. The Esports World Cup officially the partner of the Call of Duty League. I read that one off my card. Here is the screen. Pumped to go back there July and August. The 3 of us were out there. We had a fantastic time.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait to see what they do this time in 2025.
Man, it was a surreal experience.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, having another champs after champs is just absolutely incredible, and just more content and competitiveness for the Call of Duty fans, man. Get pumped for it. Hopefully we have for years to come, and I can't wait.
When we come back, Optic Texas, your world champions, put their title on the line as they face off against the newly retooled Boston Breach. Don't go anywhere. This is the Call of Duty League.
This one's going to be quiet.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Well, Optic versus Breach. Let's see what happens. All I'll be right back, chat. Gonna cook up another ramen, so I'll be right back.
At the Call of Duty League, and we closed out the 2024 season with this team, Optic Texas, winning on home soil in front of a sold-out arena. What a tournament and what a finish as they take down the Subliners to wear the most recent crown.
7 years. It was 7 years since a championship was brought home to the Optic Texas camp, and they couldn't have picked a better year to do it with the addition of Kenny as well as Pred getting their rings for their first time on this organization.
Namus is going to tell you why they're great, but first, if you don't know them already, it's time to meet Optic Texas. Love that new intro video, and everybody loves this lineup. Name was some quick questions for you. Who is the most clutch player on this team?
Ooh, I'm gonna go Dashy.
Who's the most entertaining player to watch?
I'm gonna go Shotzi.
Most consistent player?
Dashy once again.
Star player to watch and search and destroy?
Ooh, that is a tough one. I'm still gonna go Dashy. He was just great search clutches. He was their search player last year.
Final question, who drops most kills in their opening match?
Pred.
Going with Pred. Yep. I like those answers. That is a look at Optic Texas, a quick preview. On the other side, it's a new look for anyone who missed EWC for Boston Breach. They kept Snoopy. They reset everything else. They seem to retooled and found a squad that could find success here in 2025, Allie.
Which is funny, because when you look at the squad on paper, you don't think it works, but it's just one of those things that does. For the Boston Breach, they have a lot of, I want to say, firepower now. With the addition of Awakening, their slang is going to go up a couple times fold. The biggest question, though, as everybody is asking, is we keep building around Snoopy. Is he going to show up and be consistent in the star player that they need him to be?
You mentioned Big Wig. Who else is Snoopy playing with? It's time to find out. Here's a look at the Boston Breach. Cammy, Purge, Awakening, and Snoopy. Purge and Cammy are the other two here, and nameless since... Yeah, last season, let's be honest. We started by hating on Purge. We were looking purely at his stats. Then we started watching his arrow and we're like, wait, this guy does the dirty work. He is doing the things that need to be done. How is he going to fit in with some great ARs like Cammy and Awakening?
Well, I'm thinking it should help, Snoopy a lot as his dual SMG as well, just kind of learning from him, playing more objective-minded. But then when you talk about Cammy, he's got to be the leader for these guys, right? He has championships. He has that history. So he's going to be able to rein these guys in. They're going to have to be good at respawn because the team is built to be a respawn roster. So that's what we're looking at in the hardpoint. And as Allie mentioned, the evolution of Snoopy is paramount to this roster's success. He has to be a Slayer.
Allie, we got our maps and modes. Talk to me about these teams and what you see happening across these 5.
I'm just happy we're getting a little bit of a mix-up. We have red card here at the end of the series, should we get there, but we're opening up with 3 different. It's Skyline, Rewind, and Vault. As that opening hardpoint being Skyline, I obviously want to lean over towards Optic Texas being the favorite. This is a map that they are going to love. It is one of the smaller maps. It is close quarters and opportunities for players like Pred and Shotzi to get lost. So I'm leaning Optic Texas early in this series, but for Boston Breach, should they get to that red car, I feel like that map might favor their play style.
What is the meta right now? Do I have to run 2 ARs, 2 SMGs? Can you run multiple SMGs and flood everybody, all ARs? How do these maps play out in the best of 5? Who is best suited on which map?
Yeah, I mean, I think Optic is suited for any playstyle because they have like the hybrid players. When you look at Pred, he was pulling out ARs left and right. Kenny can run SMG if he needs to, but it's a lot hill dependent. Skyline, you're going to see 2 SMGs the entire time. As you saw, Optic decided to get rid of Protocol in 2 different game modes, right? So that is a more AR dependent map. So curious to know if maybe that's one of their weaknesses. That's all we can really gauge at this point, is looking to see what teams are getting rid of and trends.
On the flip side of that, though, for Boston Breach, to answer your question, there's a lot of flexes on that team. They're going to be a more AR-heavy roster. That's why I speak on red card near the end of the series being more favorable towards them, because there's so much pressure on Snoopy being that sole main SMG for this squad that I'm worried about the pacing.
We got 12 new teams here to start off the season. Optic returning with the usual lineup. Boston with the brand new one. We talked to all the coaches. Breaking Point asked them to rank the squad.
That's crazy.
Well, Vegas Falcons, understandable D. You haven't played against any North American or European talent outside of EWC. Boston Breach to be D down there, I feel like that's disrespectful.
I mean, is it though? They were really bad last year, right? But I mean, I guess when you put it like that, it is kind of. But how much merit does this really have when you see Rocker sitting down there in C? I mean, they thought that they were going to be very bad, and then you look over and Gentlemate's obviously above them, right? So I don't know how much you really want to put into this one, but I guess we'll have to find out.
Allie, you agree with that S tier though?
I do agree with that S tier. That LA Thieves, Lane Phase, I almost want to say New York should be a tier more above, maybe going over to that A side, but we'll see. Matches haven't really gone.
We do have that Atlanta versus Toronto matchup, S tier versus A tier in the coaches poll. That is the final match on the night. This is match 2 of 4, and we also have Vegas Falcons playing Carolina after this. So jam-packed day of CDL, and 5 more games potentially coming your way. We're just waiting for the players to all get in the lobby and get things going. In the meantime, reminder, get your pick'ems in, and we have been 0 for 4 as a community. Let's try and right our wrongs. Allie, I'll go first. Optic Texas.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you on that one. I think we're all might go to, because I'm going to go for Optic Texas, which means we're going to set up for the upside.
I'm going to go with Optic Texas as well.
Yeah.
We get it right here. We get a clean sweep of loss last one.
Did you have to ask?
Can we tie it up at 1-1? It's time to find out. We send it over to Miles and Chance. Welcome back to America, Miles. You look great as Santa Claus.
Thank you very much, mate. It was a whirlwind trip, but we are now back, and I've managed to wash the die out. But guys, bold picks on choosing Optic Texas to walk away with the series. Very, very brave indeed. But I'm really excited to see where this goes, Chance. We've got an opportunity for Boston to do the funniest thing they could do once again against this squad, but just want to see them play Black Ops 6. That's all I want. It's all I ask for.
Yeah, and absolute pleasure being able to sort of welcome in the reigning world champs, you should say, to the year, and they're going to be welcoming Boston Breach. It is going to be a very interesting team to watch, and frankly for Boston, I mean, they're just on their redemption arc, and there's no better team to strike against first than the reigning world champs, but this is going to be one hell of a series.
Always is. Well, we typically have an issue, let's say, with a team winning a world championship and their performance in the following season. Let's see if that is still the case for the boys of Optic Texas. The Skyline hard point to start off our series. A lot of fun, though. We'll see if Boston Breach again, Chance, if they can be the team to walk away with another upset here in the league, and a squad that proved their worth at the Esports World Cup. Well, they managed to keep the learnings going, find further chemistry, and get even better at working together as a team. And what a test this one should be. Optic Texas, no small task.
No, not at all. And Skyline's going to be a very fun map to kick things off with. I know a reputation that this is just a blitz of a map. You play at a lightning pace, but we saw in the first series, like, you can slow it down from time to time. We'll see how the meta develops. Is right now the development just for Big Wake to pick up all three and at the top.
I just love how everyone was the final fight there. Everyone's got their sidearms out. It was so intense. The opening gambit pays off for Boston Breach as they find themselves. The Shotzi from the top rope. That is something you're going to see all year long.
Yeah, and just paying attention for those, the Codcaster does have a handful of bugs with it, so Kenny and Shotzi are going to be pretty difficult to keep track of in the kill feed, but yeah, you best believe when players flying off the top rope, Shotzi, the usual suspect.
Yeah, it's going to happen, folks. We'll do our very best to keep you guys filled in. As time, once again, remaining very much in the hands of the Optic boys off the rip. Purge, manning your screen. A man who's come under much criticism since he joined the league. What can he bring for us here in Black Ops 6? Over to P2 we go. Point to play with here. Plenty ways in, plenty ways out. And so far, Optic seem to be in control. It's done. It's now it's Breach.
Yeah, Breach actually handled that incredibly well. It was the double underground route getting taken, but they sniffed it out. Now Purge is sniffing out all the pressure, uses the zip to get out of dodge, and Optic trying to storm through the front, but for the moment, no open avenues of attack.
Nearly empty pockets. It's time to get in there, boys, and take care of them with nothing but direct eye contact. Ooh, Shotzi out he goes, causing problems. Over to Cammy and Purge, still on the inside of the point. 30 to go. And there's the opening attack. Fred and Kenny on the pinch. Oh, doesn't get a whole lot. Awakening and Snoopy find theirs. So there you go. Shotzi, another bite at this one. Managing to catch one, two, looking for a third.
Yeah, so keep in mind, Kenny is actually Shotzi in the kill feed, so that's a Shotzi three-piece, and Easy Back, best of luck this year, buddy. This is going to be ridiculous, because also Cammy is Purge in the kill feed, and then your mystery player for the Optic side of things, well, that is going to be your hidden Kenny player, so have fun keeping track of that.
We're just going to make it up. I'm just going to make up the stats this year, folks. There's another big old plot twist. Plot twist, once again, though, is Boston with a solid lead, now starting to evaporate away, starting to boil things alive here in the kitchen. And it's your boy Fred behind the counter, serving up a couple of shots. He's Dashy in the kill feed as well. Snoopy is awakening, and oh, what a day it's going to be.
I love this position from Kenny as well. Gets one before he falls, but you see he just has complete access to everything on the map for his teammates except for the front, and that position makes his teammates' job so much easier. And now you're able to push the pace. Optic weren't working for the flip, but the second that opening is there, Shotzi floods through and at least gets his team that spawn. If you're Boston, you want this scrap time. Going to be a big 20 seconds to tie this game up.
After the kitchen, we go to bed. Not afraid of naps for the next hard point. Big Wake brought down. Dashy on the approach. Still plenty of members of Boston Breach here to deal with. Here comes Optic from upstairs. Nice work there from Pred.
Nice shots.
Trying
Good,
to find these players
good
back
break,
to the hard
good
point.
break.
That's it. Cleaned up. No problems here. As Boston have got a bit of an approach now. The attack towards the new hard point is going to be difficult. The spawns, there we go. All good for Optic there. They're on the right-hand side.
Yeah, they're just getting decimated though. Now you got Dashy over by the hot tub.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna be winnable.
He's gonna fall. Dashy can't pick him up. It's Killer Cam from the top rope there.
Ooh, nice shot.
Now it's up to the back line. Make sure you get the reinforcements in. So Boston, they push through the setup and then they get to the front door and it gets slammed in their face. A perfect hold so far for Optic Texas.
Ideal. Lead starting to grow. Next attack here from Boston Breach. Snoopy, what have you got? A little bit of back and
Nice
forth.
shot.
Dodges nades, doesn't get a whole lot. Kenny there, the man to bring him down. Awakening next up to the plate. Will it be a swing or a miss? It looks
Good
like
shot.
Dashi, he and the boys come on through. Clean house. And there again, Optic Texas, a magnificent bit of work in the showers.
Yeah, perfectly executed. I mean, not quite the perfect full 60 because there was maybe a second of contest time, but utterly flawless in that moment. And that's going to build themselves a nice little cushion. So now you can play a little bit at a slower pace, but Shotzi attempts to make the move. Every single player on Optic falls, and it's looking like P1 might be the biggest buffoon right now the Boston has.
It's the saving grace. They're back in it. Dossie trying to find the break alone. Does just that. Cleans up the trophy as well. Here comes the nade. Semtex, perfect spot to be in. Can he find any more? No, nice work there on the approach from Boston. A little bit of back and forth here on P1. Still plenty of time to go as Boston still fighting firmly in this hard point of Skyline.
Good shot.
That is timed perfectly. You get Kenny picking up the first 2 kills in the feed, and that's just
Finish him off, finish him off.
And
Nice.
Get traded in the back, but you have, well, Shotzi in the feed there to pick up the kill that Brett ended up dropping. So Optic, hey, might have gotten picked apart just a little bit on P1, but they convert the scrap time and the rotation win into P2. I mean, a couple little moments where Optic looking flawless on Skyline.
They didn't give up spawns once in that entire set.
Nice
play.
shots.
Damn, son. Shots here with a 2-5 spree right now. It was Kenny.
Play for kills, play for kills.
Nice.
Nice.
Here comes another as Shotzi continues to be a problem for Boston. P2 now open for business, and Optic are putting in the work.
Yeah, it makes sense. Shotzi is basically the sleeper agent, but if the gameplay is perfect, now we get to hear the reigning world champion.
No! You gotta tell him. Yeah, this one way. We got time. Nice. Two, you boys. I'm living. You going right? Hey, yeah, they're going right. I have my zip. Focus right. I'm my zip. What's your front door? I have it. I'm making a top hall, Cammy. Top hall, one guy got through right. He's under point steps. Further. That's white. I'm looking at it. He's not telling me white. 100% white. White awakening, one shot. There's white awakening. There's 2 adult. What's in the top hall? He's gonna be top mid. Get my drop. I need one on you.
Nice.
3. Last guy. He'll play on you.
Can you go in like Flint?
Two, both at you. Where they go? I'm dead. Alright, that's not time, Cammy. I'm missing one on you. I'm losing out on me, Cammy. This is good. On top, Snoopy, laying down. Alright, just live. You're really weak, front bed. I'm give me a second, I'm telling. Yeah, where's the top? Give me that. I mean, alright, top. I'm firing Tom. Alright, he lay him out of this. Nice, you. Nice, good shit, bro.
Nice. Good shit. Come on.
Go. Alright, never you. They're close cards. Go. Lead that guy, bridge. I'll hold up. I'll just care. Almost. I'm looking piano. It's one piano, guys. I'm looking piano cross. I remember. You waking it. I can open it. He's from mid. Back, by the way. I'm with you. Wake up P1.
Ooh, the timing.
Give me 1 HP. There's two back bed. I got one more there. I got her. Cammy, you close to.
Nice.
I'm waking a little bit. I'm moving. He might tell. He's made Tom. I'm going to He's hiding Tom. I think, or a little bit. I'm playing inside.
A lot of good communication from Optic Texas. I mean, that's the communication like any. That's the Optic Texas communication like I know.
We heard it all their chants from Optic Texas. Patience, we heard praise, we heard it all. Great looks, and again, Shotzi really fully streaked out. He has that Hellstorm to play with later.
Yeah, I mean, we've already watched one undeniable streak coming out for him, so he's building the montage resume straight from the jump. Absolutely no time wasted.
Nice peek. Good shit, Brad.
Going to be there to pick you apart. Boston actually had to bully their way through to get the rotation, and well, they get bullied back. Final 20 seconds. If Optic secure this, I'm going to be a cakewalk for them to finish off the game.
It's basically game, but it's not over yet. It's back to P1. That's what we saw Boston have a little bit of fun beforehand. Final 10 seconds here of this bathroom.
Good shit.
All green. Awkward spawn situation right now. I wonder if Optic are aware of that. Again, Breach will be behind them for now. It's still number 5, Purge on the far left-hand side. Shotzi, forget it, boys. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to make it rain. And here comes a big hit. A lot of information passed out.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. He gets at least one member of Boston, but for now, it's not a problem.
And it was really dialed in. Well, he is kind of, unfortunately, his KD's not there, but he is doing a good job being an IGL. Just trying to get in positions, trying to just soak time. That's all he needs to do, really.
Blocking spawns, and he'll be in a power position to help you out. This might just be a game.
Yeah, here we go. Right into the Semtex. The shots.
Nice.
Awakening. Done. Toast.
Yep.
Cooked. Game. Set.
Set up for you. Set up for you. Nice.
This has been an absolute run from
nice.
Texas.
Nice.
Across the board. It's all four. As these boys have come out swinging. A champs victory and a slight hiccup at EWC has not cost them their strength whatsoever. Game may not be over yet, but Fred, he's trying to close it out now.
Man,
just close it. Close it. Close that out. Close it out right now.
Feel the pain and feel the pressure.
Nice.
P1. Optic setting the absolute tone.
Shit.
And everything you wanted to see from this squad, well, you got it. And then some. Shotzi again, a 10 spree plus there on that skyline. That is incredible pace they were able to set.
First Hellstorm we've seen of the year as well. Optic Texas certainly coming to play. Boston Breach, a slight deflated look across the bottom side of the screen, but things go that way on Skyline sometimes. You know what we're talking about, ranked teammates. It is brutal. 1-0. Boston Breach will have a chance to bounce back in the search and destroy, which again could be a lot of fun, could be a crazy turnaround for things here, but for Breach, not an easy thing to go up against the reigning world champs. It never is.
No, not at all. And something that Optic, the reigning champs, were able to do especially well was transition this hill into the next one. You saw on the mini map, it was already Shotzi able to push out and get the spawns for the P4, and that is the true money hill, and Optic did that perfectly. Both goes around, so this map can be incredibly mixy, but I mean, this was Optic maps pick. They showed off that they were able to sort of handle it and keep things under control. And I mean, you know, very reminiscent of Bocage, or the old cage we had in Vanguard. Very excited to see what team comes out and sort of takes the crown, because I mean, Optic obviously making their presence known.
Oh yeah. Great looks across these highlights. Again, a lot of love for the Optic Texas boys. They certainly started to run away with things. Once they got going, once they got hot, they just could not be slowed down, could not be stopped. Snoopy again, one of the players we have a big old magnifying glass on coming into this matchup. Not really as effective as you'd hope them to be there for Boston, but plenty of time to roll things forward. Again, we're going to be playing a game of Search and Destroy straight after this one. And then we go over to Prop Hunt. Sorry, I mean Control. A little bit of a slip there from Miles. God, it would be great though, wouldn't it? Massive work from Pred again on these breaks. Optic was at the rotations, was super solid from 2 to 1. Super solid on the breaks. Everything looked good, except for the Hellstorm.
Well, the only problem with the Hellstorm was his teammates got the kills, so they just happened to be the ones left alive for the fodder, as it were, for the Hellstorm. But either way, clean, efficient work. Shotzi absolutely in his happy place. An absolute competitor on the map, and if he's having fun like that, it means pain and misery on the flip side again. Skyline, as fast-paced as it is, and you get beat down like that, you just feel the heat.
Oh yeah, once they broke away, you can see that after that P3, Optic never looked back. A solid race from them all the way to that 250 mark. 136, the final score there for Boston Breach. Commiserations, but hey, we move onwards now again to that rewind S&D for map 2, Vault Control for map 3, which should be a lot of fun. And then if we have to go the distance, red card. First time we're going to be seeing that played here in the league, and maybe the last if the vetoes go their way. Optic Chance wanted nothing to do with
rewind, Vault.
I saw a nameless tweet and JP
no idea
as well. Yeah, didn't want anything to do with that big old map.
Fair enough. It's also worth mentioning, by the way, Red
That's
Card
the Optic
might be
Texas,
the
we all
most
know.
misunderstood map we have in the CDL. I know you and the community are probably on the same sentiment of like, haven't seen it super often. I've only been able to play it once in ranked play. It might be more of a Bocage map than Skyline is. Like, every single hill on that map is an absolute bang out. The rate of engagements you have can be insane. So if Boston are able to win at least one map in this series, we'll get to see it and see if my point can be proven. But obviously, a long way to go before we get there. Rewind S&D for map number 2. If you guys paid attention to the first series as well, we saw a bit of the meta coming out as well. But there's a look at everything we have. Hacienda going to be added after week 2 is completed of the CDL. So here's what we're working with for the next few weeks.
Yeah, again, Protocol and Vault, the only maps to be featured in all 3 game modes. Otherwise, a little bit of red card love for S&D and Control and Farpoint. I'm stoked, man. I'm excited. Can we do it for science, Boston? Can we win a map at the very least? Or can Optic throw for science? We'd love to know. We as fans want to see it, but we won't be seeing that. We're going to rewind for the S&D, where again, an absolute bang out. We saw that game 5 in the previous series, and Joe Clint obviously thoroughly enjoying that one. Clint looks good. Proud of Clint. He looks damn good. Looks Joe trim. We'll see who's going to be as trim as Clint in this matchup. Fast-paced map. here on that A-bomb site. It is a mix fest. It's a blowout, and there are more brands than I can name. Oh, what do you know? It's Scuff at the drive-thru. Nice. Good job, team. That was great.
And speaking of Maven, he's old enough that he used to be a regular at these kinds of stores all the time back in the 90s. Very familiar.
Admittedly, I was also. Yeah,
no, that was great.
We can say it. We can say so they're dead and gone, right? Sure, we can say it. A relic of the past here in the world, and very much so in this map as well. Folks who don't know what beepers are, I mean, the kids, there's a lot of learning to do here. We're going to be learning as the nades are bumping on the approach towards the bomb site.
Ooh, he's going to get swarmed. He's got to back. Ooh, nice kill.
Here from the boys.
You got to back up, though.
Solid work out of breach to manage to push forward, but you do lose Purge.
Yeah, and Shotzi is
nice shot
behind you. At least gets traded out.
Nice.
Him and Dashi serving up all the kills. Last man standing is Cammy, who is indeed
Ooh, that's a mistake.
He's gonna
that's unfortunate.
Kenny interested in the chow. Cammy interested in the round 1 win.
That was, again, an exciting round. A blowout that didn't necessarily happen where I thought it was going to go down, and then a 1v1 Cammy versus Kenny. Great looks. One thing we haven't really touched on too much, but I'm sure the COD world is thinking about it. Cammy back on a Treyarch title. Is it too early to call it? Round 2. Here we go.
He certainly had more fun in Cold War than Kenny did, so maybe that's how the tides will turn. But I mean, Dashi did a great job, sort of backing the whole team down, but really just a trade fest. So Optic, I mean, maybe continuing that Skyline pace into the S&D as well.
A little slower this round. Haven't quite hit fast forward yet. I mean, Snoopy's just on the outside of the fight here. Awakening is going to be the man under the amount of pressure here. Chelsea on the little crossover. Snoopy does manage to get involved on the back line in a big way. Brought to his knees. Cammy on the pinch. Immediately brought into the fight.
That's unfortunate.
Fresh magazine. Snoopy there to buy him the space and time. And Kenny last man up in this 1v3. Surely he falls here. Boston breach. Delightful back-to-back round.
Oh, that's an absurd pace, too. Shots, or excuse me,
AK-47.
Hope I don't make that mistake again, but 0 time wasted straight through the middle of the map, ready to go on the flank, and his team just does a great job of slowing things down.
Do you saying that you want AK-47? You want the AK-47 for you, and
they actually take him down. They just
you want to see the post play to the AK-74 because that's banned in CDL.
There from breach, and I think if I were them, maybe make an A-hit call, try to slow things down, see if you could pick someone up on the flank.
It's hard to control that pace, and one thing I like seeing out of Snoopy there, hit that door, wait a few moments. You play that time.
I think they kind of need to slow down a little bit.
The A side of the map.
Yeah, that's Marcelo. That's actually banned. It's actually banned in the CDL rule set now, so no one can use that gun in the game. It was gonna get banned either way. It was gonna get banned either way just because of how powerful it is.
Oh no, but it's not the way you thought it was gonna go. Trades other side.
Nice shots, nice
trades.
trades.
Finds another, puts it all down a big way. 1v3. Demon Joe. What have you got? Stunned.
Not a lot of hope now.
Like the only other gun. Ooh, nice trade.
Wins is one, but not quite enough. Optic Texas.
The only other AR they can use. What the fuck are you doing?
And get themselves on the board.
Yeah, interesting round as well. I like what
the only gun that they can use at the moment is the GPR, or the L86 or L85.
You know, you stay away
British rifle.
That intel from the other team. You open
But
the
they can't
door,
really.
closed,
So that's the only AR they're using. But at the moment, they're using the Amis. At the moment, they're using the Amis.
The high IQ
but
things as well.
I do actually prefer the GPR, but
unmistakably one of the.
But I understand the appeal of the Amis.
That boy's
actually no, I do prefer the Amis, but I do like the GPR a little more.
Back in the MW 2019 season. On board with him now. Nades up, won't connect. A little bit of intel passed either way. Ooh, does catch a stun for his troubles. Here comes.
I know that it's the GPR, Jago. I know the real name of the gun.
Second now. Those hedges are about to be full of bodies any second now. Come on, boys. We're on the edge of our seat. Snoopy pops top. Cammy's there as well. Trades are in, and it is a non-stop bit of a battle here on the bomb site.
Ooh, almost.
Okay.
On the other side of the map.
Most clutch player of 2024, Miles. Let's see what he has in the 1v2.
He's definitely got something. Playing that one a little slowly.
Nice play.
Makes it a 1v1. Big Bruce doing what he does best. Full pockets. Snoopy, you're in trouble. That one's for you, mate. A big clutch from Bruce.
Nice clutch.
That's kind of hard to even get hype about. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's in the cards and he plays it perfectly.
What is that?
I just don't know what Boston were doing.
The way the clan tag, Bruce's clan tag's Kobe as well. It just couldn't be more perfect. Ice cold.
What is that? What is that called?
Massive round victory there from Optic.
I mean, that's just the
What is
Boston
that
special
clan
in my
tag?
mind, though. They had perfect execution,
Oh,
good man
shit.
advantage, and then they just toss it away in one of the worst possible ways. Sadashi, I mean, again, perfectly played, but it quite literally does not get easier than that.
But that is exactly what you want for the 2-2 equalizer. Bit of a 3-speed there from Bruce as well.
Ooh.
He played a lot of intel.
You got
runs into
beamed off.
Cammy, who
That's
once again
unfortunate.
finds the better of him in the 1v1. Might have been a team fire there, but hard to tell. Fred on the inside here. Shuffling here defensively as Optic Texas. This is going to be a lot harder to work down a man. Those trades can't be trades. Here come Boston, looking to make the entry.
Good intel there from Pred as well. Knows the pressure is going to be coming down this B Street.
B Street is not necessarily the chance. Fred spots another.
Gotta go.
Great job on the tactical retreat. Trophy there to help him out at 45 seconds. Spots at least one. Will he be going for this fight? Oh, here comes Dashi to help out. Great work from Optic. They don't overcommit, and they manage to make it a 3v3.
Nice kill.
Oh, and Dashi had a great pickup as well. Everything going right now for Optic.
Yeah, nades are in there for Shotzi. Spots out Awakening. Might be able to take the fight. Yeah, he does. Awakening
Nice
in trouble.
kill.
Awakening down. Snoopy with a bomb still in hand, and he's on the run.
He's got to go
Last
plan.
man might be able to get the plant. But this is a difficult
He has to
1v2
go. He
against
has-
two of the finest submachine guns in the
They
league.
both have to go, actually.
Oh. Gets out of dodge. At least has some timing going his way. But now the question is time on your side? That bomb gonna get defused.
He checks it. He does. Gets away with his life. 30 seconds to continue the dance. Oh my good God, Snoopy's gone another lap. Shotzi. 20 seconds to get the defuse. There's 4 million places where he could be. You may as well hop it. Or here comes the corner. They're either side of one another. 10 seconds, and I don't believe it. Snoopy, you have clutched. What a round for Boston.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Redemption for the kid.
That's
Redemption
unfortunate.
For the kid. Toss the 2v1 he had against Dashi. Makes up for it with the 1v2 for the momentum. And that is perfectly timing as well. I mean, Pred maybe, I don't know, a half a second, 3/4 of a second off of getting the defuse. And I mean, he's just able to catch shots. He just takes a quick little reposition back to where he came from. And the bait ends up being perfect. Shotzi might get the kill in the end, but Snoopy there to crush that momentum.
It's beautiful stuff. I think there was a lot of players and a lot of fans as
Ooh,
well worried about
what?
that. Oh, hello. Okay, Demon Joseph.
That is
Oh,
unfortunate.
Okie dokie. Is anyone on Optic going to get one? Yeah, Pred. Good luck, mate. He's going down swinging, though. Eyes on one. Going to isolate the fights.
Fuck, what
Purge
the
gets
fuck
his
was
second
that?
Awakening with 2 on the round as well. Boston Breach. Wind in their sails as they fly forward.
And shout out to Awakening on that one. That's a blink and you miss it. Just rips 2 heads off the opening break and I mean effectively just calls the round. So maybe a little bit shades of what Boston were trying to do their previous offensive round. Play for that pressure to be rolling through the middle of the map. And well, that's exactly what happens there. So I'm gonna have to dig a little bit deeper into that strat book. We'll see what they can put together on Rewind.
Hey, I'm enjoying this search and story quite a lot. Everyone came into this game saying Rewind was their least favorite map.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. You take that and shove it. Of that Nade 2 Awakening, will that connect? Oh dear. It's a bang out and
What?
it's all Snoopy. He finds 2. Over the Purge. Gets at least 1. Kenny now fighting for his life and he
What
can't
the
slide
fuck
away
are they
fast enough.
doing?
Another banging round from Breach.
And that is just everybody in the right position. We're thinking those 2 Optic players crawling through mid might get great timing to catch those players by elephant, but Boston simply had all their bases covered. And I think this map especially is nice just because you sort of have different looks in every single direction, different pre-nade spots used to capture different sections of the map. If you want to work flanks, you can do it. If you want to just hit through the center of the map, you have opportunities as well. So Different teams are going to be able to build out different styles, but right now, Boston firmly in control, a round away, and we're guaranteed a red card.
It's crazy. Come on. For science, for the fans, for the Emperor, Cammy delivers. Pred now trying to catch out anything. Not an errant Boston member to be found. They've flooded to the inside of the store. Bomb site now crawling with them.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
The hopes of the map on Shotzi and Dashi.
Right now, Shotzi is just dragging so much attention. And
That's unfortunate.
An opportunity for Dashi to find a kill, but those Boston players crawling near each other. There for the trade.
They're gonna have the plant, and he's gonna have the
Shotzi
plant.
is able to get this bomb down. A tough round of clutch, but he can get it done.
He can get it done. He's got to move a little quicker than this. Oh, he's managed to escape. Purge goes for the immediate defuse. And Shotzi now, will his spider senses tingle? The answer is nay. Wait. That's map, folks. Not enough. Boston breach. Tie up the series there in the
They played scared.
That's a red card.
After that, he kind of played scared.
Too many rounds where they just had nothing on the Boston boys.
Yeah, one good clutch from Dashi, and outside of that, utterly stuffed. And
the problem was with they was just they unfortunately just they played so aggressive on that push that they unfortunately got picked off so fast.
Especially for the hop
Like,
towards the
what
end.
the fuck were they supposed?
The amount of times that Boston are just bouncing back and forth, flooding together as a unit. You need a good commander in those moments, and I assume Purge delivers, but we've delivered ourselves to at least a map 4, so very excited to see a red card hard point, but obviously vault control we have to deal with before we get there. And again, we saw it in the first series as well. Those A captures were happening quick, Miles.
Oh yeah, real quick. A site is going to be a lot of fun. We'll see you guys in rank play when it comes to the A hits. We'll be going to Vault next, though, folks, to play a game of Control. I'm only kidding. We're actually going to be going to a commercial break. No, I'm not, guys, because it's a brand new season, and I've just reverted to old ways. We're actually going back to the desk to play with Ant and his Telestrator.
Yeah, this thing's cool.
New things. Love to see it. We got Ant back here with some more conclusions to draw. But Ant, first, let's talk about the big picture. Coming in, Optics expected to be the favorites, world champions. Were you guys expecting a 3-0?
I was. I'll be honest. I was expecting 3-0, especially when you talk about Boston. The coaches poll came out, and they're at the bottom of it. You know, people are saying they're just not going to be good. And, you know, Optic come out that map 1, looks like everything's going to go great. And then, obviously, map 2 could have been a little bit.
I have to disagree just a little bit, just because Optic Texas tend to do this at the beginning of the season, where they go up against a team where you're like, they're gonna bop them probably. You know, they're just coming off of a great season, they have a great lineup, and then they have a few blunders like this. So the fact that Boston Breach took that map 2 isn't too surprising to me.
2 matches, we're guaranteed at least 9 maps. I'm a happy pucky. Let's jump into map number 1, though. Optic takes care of business in the hard point. Ant, walk me through it.
Yeah, so let's jump into drawing conclusions, and let's talk about Optic Texas here on that skyline. An excellent P2 rotation. We're going to roll this clip here. You're going to see Shotzi. I mean, this guy's absolutely insane. Finds 2 kills, and he's going to rotate towards the back of time. He loses this guy up top, so he knows they have to clean him up at some point. But as it stands right now, currently, Optic have the spawn. So what you're going to see here is Pred pushes up, dies. So then Shotzi is going to get up top here, and he's going to find 2 players right here, kill them back to back, right? And then what happens is he knows his teammates are spawning out. So we're going to pull up the map here in big zoom, and we're going to talk about this. So all his teammates are spawning over here, and he knows that there's players that are located somewhere around him, but he knows that there's only 2 because he just got 2 kills. So he's going to reposition and find a kill here on the back stairs. And what that allows is his teammates to get pushed up closer to time, clean up the last player, and then Shotzi's like a bull in a china shop. He can just go absolutely insane and pick up the rest of the kills to find the streak. So as you're watching it right here, Shotzi's currently blocking. His teammates have just caught up to him, and he's just finding kill after kill once they get set up. Shotzi's an absolute madman when he gets up top here with the SMG.
And there's 2 really big points there as well, and during this clip, is when Shotzi gets that first kill and then he goes and doesn't chase for it, right? He backs up and plays his life because he's like, I'm not going to run into somebody's pre-fire. And as you pointed out, his teammates coming in from the front, because of Shotzi's presence right there, they're too worried about him. They're like, we are still missing a player, and Shotzi being the player we're missing is not how we want to go down. Boston's in frantics. His teammates come for the break, and they get the time and the win.
Boston feeling Shotzi's presence. So did Kenny. Let's take a look and see what happened after the 10 streak from Shotzi. Here's how he used the missile, and these new ones, they go boom. And walk me through it.
I mean, yeah, he calls in the streak, and then I think he was just a little like gun happy here, just sprays it everywhere, doesn't care who gets hit by it, finds 2 of his teammates, but in the end, he ends up taking out Purge. You can see Bruce is sitting there like, brother,
how did I die, man?
Calm down.
It's all fun and games there for Optic in the hard point, but Boston showing they have a bite in this fight. Some strength in search and destroy, at least when you run at each other and fight in the middle of the map 8 times in a row.
Yeah, I think it's just the way Rewind is going to go for a little bit. It's funny that we got to see 2 different versions of it, because our first series in Rewind, it was very strategic. The offense, as we saw Minnesota Rocker, tend to slow it down, kind of force the LA Gorilla mates to overchow, give some information, and give some space. Whereas in this series, it was just headbutting in courtyard over and over and over again, and who could get the first pick and who could clutch in the 1v1s and 1v2s.
2 games in the books. We're going to at least 4 maps here in our second of 4 series on the day as we get ready for map number 3. Here's a quick look at Boston Breach.
What about intro?
Everyone's got such good intro videos this year. This is great. This is a good year. This is a damn good year. I'm excited. I can't. Yeah, we'll save it for later. There's certain teams I'm always excited for. They never disappoint. It's always way out of left field. And we'll see them a little bit later on. But that is that, folks. Nameless, great shouts there on everything that happened in Hardpoint. Search and Destroy. Wasn't a whole lot to break down except for damn Sun. And now in this game of Control and Vault Chance, let's find out.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Also, just to shout out the burger thing is going to get memed like absolute crazy as well. So excited to see community reactions to that. It's going to be great. No AI songs this time, but yeah. Vault, another interesting look. Ali mentioned how we've seen like 2 different shades of a Rewind S&D. I think we might also get 2 different shades of a Vault Control as well, because on the offensive side of things, you really have 2 options. Either sort of get that 4-man wipe to capture points, or you send a mercenary in and just go for the spawn kills. So I don't know if I'm thinking on the side of like Optic, you had like a Pred on an Outbag or a Fortress like Control. He was the guy. If he gets behind enemy lines, his absolute wheelhouse to cause destruction. So I think Pred will be the player I have my eye on to see if he ever gets past that 50-yard line.
It's a fun sort of style point, you know, harkening back to the MW2 days. Those apparitions of Albagra Fortress running around cannons, running around top at the back, rails. Ooh, scary stuff. I'll never forget the sound, the pitter-patter of footsteps on those wooden floorboards. Nightmarish stuff. See what happens here, though, on Vault. Cammy's grooving and shaking over there. Awakening had his moments. Snoopy, great looks in the S&D. Can they keep things rolling into the Control? We're guaranteed at least a hard point on red card. That's the next map. We'll find out how things go for Optic. Because again, I mean, you come out map number 1, you absolutely body them. You get a nice couple of clutches there in this, indeed. It doesn't quite go much better than that, Chance. So it's a little slow for them.
Fair enough. For what it's worth, though, like the map pick for the Skyline, that was Optic's choice. So red card is something Boston were very happy to be playing on. So, you know, it's a little too early for the hot takes to come out about on a similar wavelength. It was Rewind that Boston were picking, and Optic wanted the red card S&D for the map 5. So at this point in time, the teams are just winning the maps that they picked. Vault Control is that difference maker. It is why Control is and potentially will always be, if not prop on, the swing map, the difference maker in a series. So an opportunity for either one of these green teams to strike.
2 Pebble teams, 2 green teams. There's not a whole lot more we can do. Aside from that, I mean, even Nameless talking about how Linz is no longer on Rocker. Man, it was a tongue-twisting day. And it continues here, folks, with Optic Texas taking on Boston Breach. This is going to be a fun Vault Control. Let's see how things go. You know what? I'm really glad. Just a weird thing here that pool's got no water in it. I'm real glad about that.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, folks? Let's get it. There is a water truck there, though, admittedly. That could have been tough. Here we go, straight into the opening gambit, and it's Kenny. And it's actually Kenny who does get those first bloods. The player names are all in the right places this time around. Persia can find out something here on the side flank. Dashy's Lion cut to pieces, and now you've got an opening to get on a B.
Yeah, and this is a nice look as well. You can consistently flood this. You can even run through the middle of the map if you want to. And Purge, nice moves there on Kenny. He does get cleaned up. And, well, only a solo capture right now on this B zone. So right now for Boston, yeah, pressure on different points. Going to be playing for the kills.
Yeah, I love this. So they managed to maintain that presence towards the front side of B. And Awakening managed to get 2 before being brought down. Cammy still alive. Oh, he finds his. And now the zone still being captured. And there's the coverage from Purge, who is on a tear once again. Second segment of B, long gone. Eyes towards A for Optic.
Yeah, this is just opening break after opening break is just deciding these rounds for the offensive teams. That is insanely clean work out of Breach, and that's basically a solo capture the entire time. So they've been able to strip away 11 lives from Optic, and they have 2 minutes to work with. Boston are setting pace.
Yeah, Boston setting fantastic pace. Snoopy's spree sadly comes to a close there, but he had dealt the damage. Purge now looking for his entry on towards the A zone. A couple of ways in. Plenty of Optic players all around. There's a red dot to Chase. Chase can't get any more out of it though. Front side of the A zone, all safe and sound. Uh-oh! As an awkward gunfight comes to a close. A single life differential right now with the Boston Breach with a slight lead, as they are desperately trying to get in towards A still.
Right now, the Optic are just sort of hoping that they can hold this sort of front line, and that might not last. Shotzzy able to give you 1, but 2 more players to deal with. And if he falls, things could have got out of control, but at least he takes 2 to the grave with him. Might be a little bit of pressure for Optic to push forward. You can see Boston, for the moment, happy for the solo capture.
And this is huge again. Pred, he's got options. He managed to slip past Purge on the front line now. Awakening, he's waiting for the hop up. No one's going to be here just yet. A first segment. No, doesn't get cleaned up. So now you've got a bit of pressure to work with. Pred still on the run. Is this the apparition of Albagra Fortress once again, looking for the perfect kill, not firing his weapon as well? It's lovely discipline from Pred. Well, Boston Breach still get the capture.
Boston Breach are also like sort of playing TDM again, leaving 1 guy on the point. It buys you time to work with, but the life advantage that they had is now gone off the back of Dashy. 8 kills in 1 round already. Not too shabby.
Yeah, Big Bruce comes out swinging. Shotzzy with the control of the stairwell again. That long cat, an important position here on the map.
Oh, no.
Red and Shotzzy finding their respective kills. The final 5 lives of Boston Breach here in the opening round.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, an Awakening paints Shotzzy like one of his French girls. 5 still to 9 in the life count. Oh, last lives now for Boston. And Snoopy, a freebie there for Pred. Oh, gets another one. 30 to go, and Optic, they've cleaned this round up.
And that's a Titanic bounce back. You hate when you screw the joke up.
Cover,
in the second half of that round, Boston had a perfect opening break. They captured the B zone, unquestionably the more difficult one to capture. They had 2 minutes to work with. And not just that, maybe 30 seconds after they captured B, they effectively got a clean 4-man wipe. They get Shotzzy off the board. Optic gets reintroduced to their spawn, and despite the fact that Boston had a lot of pressure, not able to deliver. So objective not as kind to them, and Optic very happy for that round 1 win.
Happy indeed. Boston, good looks, man. I mean, I was excited by what we were seeing there from the attacks. Purge playing those cut-off kills quite a lot. Exciting to see, you know, if you can find 1 or 2 more there. I think maybe he's left with a PDW in a situation where he just wanted the aims. Let's see what happens on our next round, though. Breach on defense now. Optic, how well will you attack?
Well, you see no trophies getting thrown, so you can't take that middle route. So they're going to dominate the hallways and send their SMGs on the full flank. So they're maybe trying to set up these spawn trap opportunities.
Well, control is different because you have to. It's not like
tough fight.
It's not like hardpoint. Obviously, you have to.
And actually getting a bit of work done here now. A slow cap on A. His teammates are here to back him up, but the problem is so's Purge. There you go. Dashy brings him down, buys a bit of time, but Snoopy's the man from upstairs to cause the last bullet, last bit of damage to end Bruce's run. Can we finish that segment A, Optic? The answer is not just yet. Snoopy's on the hunt.
Yeah, and Optic have to reposition as well. Their opening break was quite literally to get Pred behind enemy lines, and he had a life where he was alive for 30 seconds, and he just died once, didn't get a single kill. So a little bit painful to not set these things up, but I mean, all's well that ends well, and you still have Optic in and around this A zone. So Boston on vault control, not too much of a pressured team, but they're getting at least most of the kills. So Optic's still gonna have to fight tooth and nail.
Great work out, Kenny, not just to stay alive, but also keep the catch.
No.
Kenny! Lordy, that's a 13 and 9. No EKIA. He's absolutely putting in the work, and here comes the two-man stack. The capture should be complete at A. 1 minute 43 to attack B with.
And Boston just handling this a little bit slow, but you see their idea is to force the spawn outs as well. Awakening pushing up in that gold section of the map. He's forcing the spawns over towards P2, but on the flip side, Shotzzy making moves as well. Spotted on the cross, but as we already know, an impossible player to root out.
Yeah, this is it. Shotzi's in. And now it's Pred. One side.
Nice shots.
Shotzi on the other. Look how tough it is to manage the spawn situation. How do you fight out of this, Boston? Now Shotzi's got both weapons. Oh, that's a problem.
And on the flip side, Optic have just been looking everywhere for Purge. You had Shotzi just slowing 3 players down, but Purge has never made a move, and well, Shotzi is making moves. He's just waiting for his teammates to win some of these gunfights. He's on a 5 spree, but his team gets wiped off the board. So Purge and Boston handling this pressure incredibly well. And then, yeah, Shotzi just shot in the back. Optic cannot find the play.
They finally managed to deal with the situation. Now you've got 45 seconds on the game clock. Not a huge amount of lives to work with here, Boston. Healthy B zone still. So for Breach, tighten your belts. Try not to let any more of these lives slip away. Find a corner, any corner, get a little bit creddy, and start to peel back the life count.
That's it.
10 to 8, less than 30 to go.
Yeah, this
We got one more push.
I mean, Cammy's just so tucked far and away in your spawn that, I mean, he's just calling out to his teammates. They're all spawning P2. They can only flood through the right side of the map. And yeah, Snoopy at least directionally knows exactly where to look. A couple players there from Optic to take him down, but 12 seconds left. You got to flood towards this B zone, and you might just be flooding into a firing squad. Woo. Good luck with that one.
There you go, Purge. Oh, you had to win that fight, though. That was an important one. Snoopy's there to pick it up. Final few seconds, and that is
I
that,
just
ladies
don't
and
understand.
gentlemen. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's that. There we go. 1-1. As Boston, they find their form a little late into the round, but better late than never. So many corners, so many angles. This map's hard. This is a hard map to play, man.
Yeah, I would love to hear the Optic comms in that moment where, like, Shotzi's on the 5 spree in the back. He had, like, 2 players trapped over towards P4. The other guy at the back doors. It was quite literally Purge, the last one missing. And I think he was, like, underground in the vault or secret, whatever you want to call it. And I think Optic were just struggling to sort of find that final player. And all the time that Shotzi was able to buy just ends up null and void.
Big old spree here for Cameron McGilligan. Can he get himself that Hellstorm? The answer is probably not. It's score streaks here, folks. So you need the points. Say, that's the end of the run. Pred puts it to bed. The Snoopy there to once again keep rolling things forward. Puts Pred down. And here's the slow cap on A and B at the same time. So Boston maintain at least one of these. Pull Optic all over the map.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, Boston really with that type of idea forces Optic to make, like, important decisions constantly. It's never easy the route you're taking off spawn, but so far Optic handles it. Clear out the pressure on B. Try to swarm on
Nice
over
kill.
towards A, and Shotzi
Nice.
gives you 2. You get the wipe. He gives you 3, and you're back in your spawn.
Yeah, right back in your spawn. Bad news. Good news. Snoopy's here, and he is not having anything to do with it. Actually, with a big cross, cut down. Cammy's there for it, and here we go, folks. Oh, man. Up Snoopy into the fight. Oh, we've got a bit of a curse going on right now. As the caster can barely catch a single Optic kill. There's not many to be had, and they've managed to get the first segment on A, and they are flowing through the next.
Shotzi with the left hook, and then you got the uppercut from Snoopy as the response, and you got to hit the gas on this flank. That A zone, maybe they don't even want to defend it. Shotzi's effectively taking positioning, maybe playing for the late spawns. Or maybe the contest with a split second left. No, it ends up falling, as does every player on Optic but Dashi, who is not actually forcing these spawn outs. They're spawning right behind him. He has no idea.
And that's it. Shot in the back. That's bad news. Big life lead here for Boston Breach this time around. Kenny trying to find at least one bit of defensive hold. There's not a lot. Shotzi's still roaming. Gets his. Optic with a little bit of life towards the middle of the map. Nice work there from Dashi, atop gold. Pressure there towards the zone. No one from Boston nearby. Can they battle out their spawn? Here comes Pred. Hungry for kills.
And it's Shotzzy that he's working with together. Snoopy wins a big one-on-one, but he was coming out. 2 players cross through mid, and Shotzzy able to get one, but Snoopy might consistently be this bailout. He is still behind you, and that is always still a nightmare scenario.
That?
Yeah, you get at least one head of this Hydra. But
Oh no, he ran out of ammo. That's unfortunate.
Speaking ahead, it's Snoopy that takes Shotzzy away. Kenny, nice work. Keeps Awakening pinned. You buying time. Purge to the point. Stops the clock. Here comes the counter. Purge caught out. Kenny, what a kill. Over to Awakening, still suppressed. No one able to get close to the zone.
And a wonderful job by the backline player, using the windows on the van to a T. And Awakening really just staying alive. His team is able to work through the middle of the map right now, but really just drawing and capturing Kenny's attention, and it works out. 4 lives remaining.
4 lives remaining, 15 seconds, a moment here. Can Purge get a kill now? Oh, Shotzzy catches him sprinting over to Snoopy. Can you do something magical? The answer is no. The young wizard Shotzzy dispels that. The mana burn complete. 3 lives remaining. A quick stop of the clock. Wait a minute.
Nice.
He's there for the save. And what a round of vault that was.
That's incredible stuff, dude. Kenny loves those sort of like chow spots. Like
Great play always
blow
runs some
up,
technical
he's
concussion.
exposed to stuns and nades. But
Well, I mean, it
he's
really
there
depends on
ready
the
for plays to be
situation.
made, and
Like S&D, I'll probably pull out frags, but when it comes to respawn modes, it really depends. If I'm gonna be playing, if I'm playing the anchor, if I'm gonna be the person that tries to get kills in the range, I'll be playing, I'll be using frags. If I'm playing SMG,
get up near that zone,
then
so
it would be
Shotzzy
some
just gets
Texas.
that final cap on the round, and it's that left hook again there on Snoopy.
Watching these two guys is a treat, folks. Another round here for Boston Breach on defense. Optic map point. Take the lead in the series. And Shotzzy, a little bit of A, now a little bit of B.
That's 3 under the feet as well. Yeah, that's just the go button, go to spawn kill, get inside of Art, force out the spawns left, and look at those arrows on Boston. Everybody spawns up. They know that he's here.
Find him. Kill him.
Oh my god.
In the back room. Shotzzy doesn't have a chance. Wait, here comes Pred. Pred, whoa, he does what Shotzzy could not. He finds 2. And now you've got a bit of an option. Do we push forward, try to stop the A capture? Don't think so.
Well, yeah, Pred is useless in these moments other than blocking the spawns, but while he's been doing that, Dashy's been going on a tear. So Pred eventually falls, not having that out-bagger success, but his team delivers that A zone.
Oh, Cammy, what a clutch that was. He saves the zone. Oh my goodness. Dashy now trying to fight forward, but they've drained the progress. Right back to square one on the final segment. Optic looking for the entry. Cammy catches at least 1 out. That's good enough for now. Dashy playing it slow and steady.
Nice
Takes down
shot.
Purge on the sprint, back in the zone.
Dash is a machine. I mean, he goes on a 5 spree right back in A, and he's going to be the objective mastermind. And Snoopy off the map as well, but his team at least gets the kills. Finally, though, the A zone secured. A 4 life advantage right now from Optic.
Yeah, 21 lives to throw at B and plenty of time. Optic, and you crack the puzzle.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe not. On this wave of attack, Shotzzy cleaned up on the backline as well, so now it's all eyes forward. Awkward spot to be in again as Pred roaming towards that backside. Hills on the far side of the map.
Yeah, and he just had to sort of
That's
find his high
unfortunate. He
impact
got caught
moment.
at
He's
so
been
bad.
here constantly, and he's gotten cleaned up every single time. Breach have done a wonderful job handling the SMGs in their spawn.
Yeah, Boston seeming to know, you know, the timing on that attack. They've got some little bit of data to work with there in the regular spots. You find these players
that's
in.
not
That
good.
stun
Shotzzy
check
is
certainly
just
helps as well,
hard.
but Snoopy doesn't.
Well, he did get a
turn for
kill.
it. Can't account for all of them.
Just
Now
finesse.
Shotzzy-
He has to just
he's
finesse.
still
That's all he
rolling.
needs to do, really.
Still rolling. Single man will be there. Stops the clock for a moment. And they
no.
line up. It's actually his teammate. Oh dear.
Yeah, they just can't get
What the fuck did he
anything
do?
going.
Did
That
he
is-
just brain shut
again,
down? What the
2
fuck
different
is
styles
that?
of the game plan. You could set up, be controlled, look for the 4-man wipe, hop the objective, or you send your mercenaries in for the kill, and Optic going the mercenary route so far to no success. But either way, 9v9, you win this round, you win the map.
Here we go. On B. Optic
Wait
with a
for it.
capture now. A
Wait for
little bit
that.
of pressure. It's going to take so long to get this one done. Dashy has the connector covered.
Nice.
Oh, everybody's here.
Nice.
As well, yeah, big wins. 3 down to the feed. 3 in the feed. Whether you get the kills or whether you get the capture, that could be the opportunity there. Optic commit. Dashy brings them down. No lives left for Boston. Here we go. Second segment on the way out. Shotzzy on the cut-off kills. Boston, you've got to make something magical happen here. Purge finds 1. Shotzzy down. Oh my word. Pred's got to stay alive as well. Purge finds 2. Purge for 3. I don't believe it.
Oh
It is a 3v3.
no.
You got a round of S&D, but Optic forced to make the moves, but Purge falls into Shotzi's lap. 3v2.
3v2, 15 seconds. Dashy finds
You gotta
the
get
kill
on the
range.
point. You gotta go.
Number 7, Snoopy has got to somehow pull it out. There's the red dot. Here comes the final moment.
Nice.
Optic take the lead.
Good lord, what a vault. I thought Purge was about to do it, but maybe bit off slightly more than he could chew sliding in, but a hell of a
Holy
play
shit.
nonetheless. And from Optic, plan A was not working out. Get Pred and Shotzi behind enemy lines. Boston absolutely handled them time and time again. Plan B, slow work the map. Let your ARs get in control. Keep an iron on those power positions. And you got guys like Dashy just ripping heads. Can be unfortunate in top art. Nothing you could do. So plan B, effective. Now we get to see a nice little red card.
Little bit of red card. Highlights from this one, ladies and gents. A lot of fun. That vault control. Wow. Did not see that one coming. 3-1 win though. Optic would be very happy with that. Take the lead, and again, it's just what we learned from this one is, again, getting inner spawns, those guys running the back lines, very, very big. Also, it seems to me that when you really need him, Purge gets caught sprinting. It's just one of those weird things, man. The timing's a little off, those boys making perfect reads on him. It's like, damn it, if he just doesn't get caught there, a totally different look from Boston Breach in the whole play. We saw, what, 3 or 4 of them. It's just so tough to watch. You could feel the tension in those player cams as well, but a great start to the season so far for everyone we've seen, progress-wise and performance-wise. Red card now coming up, Chance.
Yeah, and again, maybe unfortunate on that round, but he still makes just a monstrous play to even create that opportunity. I mean, they were down 7-4 in lives, and they convert that into a 3v3, so certainly a hell of an attempt, but maybe, you know, needed to do a better job in the middle of the map dealing with Dashy early on, because he was the one certainly draining a lot of those lives. But a good look at Vault, a lot of different options. We've seen A hits off the rip, B hits off the rip, Boston going for both points at the same time, spawn kill potential on both sides. So it is a map where there is just a ton of things that you are constantly needing to keep track of, but Optic, again, reigning world champs, handle that pressure to a T. But now it's time. I'm on the wavelength. The red card is as much of a bang out as Skyline, or at least going to be close to it. It's hard to really compete with that type of pace, but I think it might be close.
Yeah, it might be close. I mean, look, here we go for science. For science and for fun, red card hard point. Is it as much of a bang out as Chance expects? We'll find out, folks. Either way, though, good luck to Easy Mac on the stats. I know it's a tough one.
Prayers.
Prayers, man. It's been a real tough series so far. The previous series, maybe not as much, but this one has been a nail biter. But yeah, here we go, man. Red card, Optic, a match point for them to take away their first regular season victory, if they can get it. Otherwise, we stay on red card for a search and destroy, which again, very, very interesting to see how that's going to play out. I think a lot of people expected not many red cards in general, just as a map plays. I think the community sentiment or the player sentiment is haven't loved it, let's say, but who knows? Still a long way to go.
In a similar way to Rewind, though, it's one of those that, like, it feels like if you play a Rewind control, you get to the B zone on offense, like, instantly, and you're like, this just feels weird. But I think they're both maps that do grow on you, because, again, I think people have the idea of red card being like, oh, a Warzone POI. This map is massive. There's 1,000 different angles you have to check. It can feel uncomfortable when you're peeking out and you're like, I can get shot from 37 places. I don't know what to do, but it is a map where the repetitions really become a crucial factor. So this is Boston's map pick. We know they have the repetitions on it, and we know that this is a map that can be played at lightning speed. And I mean, a lot of different sort of themes we have for, like, spawns as well. It's like the good spawns on P2 aren't the good spawns. You can actually get spawn trapped there. Same thing on P3. You can get spawn trapped in the back of the map. So you have to be very delicate as Optic Texas not looking to be delicate on their road to Major 1. They want to steamroll the competition and see what kind of sweep they could pull off.
Well, it looks like things get a little dicey for them towards the very end of this run. Cloud9 might be a pretty heavy bump in the road. We'll see how things go. And again, a couple of question marks across these teams. We've seen the coaches' predictions. We've seen the power rankings. And as far as things go, you know, Optic Texas being a S-tier team, Boston Breach being down there in the D tier as low as we can technically go. We'll find out if that's the case. Boston Breach, can you give them the D and force that game 5?
You're trying to give them the D, you got to make sure your big O steps up. Awakening and Cammy gonna have their work cut out for them on this map because, you know, sort of the anti-Skyline in the sense
nice
that
song,
for Skyline, oftentimes you'll see 6, 7, 8 Jackals on the map at any given time, depending on the hill. This is a map where you're going to be seeing a ton of ARs being pulled out by your SMG players. So a lot of pressure on your mains to be able to deliver. And obviously we know Kenny and Dashy, absolute shooters, willing to chow. You got to bring your A game.
Yeah, A game indeed, folks. Here we go. P1 right in the middle of the atrium, or in the concourse rather. It's a mess. It's a lot of angles again to work with. But it's Awakening and Purge with a bit of a crossfire there. Lovely shots. Those interlocking fields work out as Optic are all down.
That is absolutely dominant, and that positioning from Burt just drags the attention of Optic. They have to spend so much time to clear it out. So, I mean, hey, opening break from Boston is perfect. You have Shotzi with a single kill. Finally, Dashy gets on the board, but this is a P1 that is looking destructive.
Yeah, now you have the counter-attack opportunity for Boston. Like, cool. This is what happens when we lose a man or two. What do? We find our kills elsewhere. And Purge maintains a lot of presence in the middle there. You do lose P2 entirely, so kudos to Optic for that one. That should be all theirs when it pops up in a few seconds, but a lovely opener there. 21 seconds off of P1, not bad.
Yeah, they're losing the gunfights though, but maybe it works out for Kenny. He spawns up on the other side of the map and I think catches Boston off guard, and now Boston heads on a swivel. They're worried about every single direction. An Awakening Purge might give you 2 kills, but Optic ready to pounce. Dashy able to clear out the backside. You got flanks rolling through as well. It's a mini map of chaos.
I mean, Kenny Beckman just spawned on top of those Boston players. So Snoopy's 2-piece might help, but for how long? You've got to keep the kills going. You have to keep the space working. And Purge, lovely bit of nice work there. In and out, gets his. And now Optic again back in the time. So all these kills amounted to basically nothing for Boston, who've only just got their first bit of time on P2.
Yeah, they're just cutting their losses as well. Purge takes that deep route to try to flip the spawns because you don't want to end up in this exact spawn trap. Effectively a tied up game now here on P2, but Optic, for the first time in this map, they are now comfortably in the driver's seat. They can control the pace on this rotation. Admittedly though, they're going to be down a man. Both Pred and Dashy spawn out.
That's a tough, long journey here in Rainbow across map, and they're already under fire. Pred might get a kill. We'll see if that matters much. Where are the members of Boston going to spawn? And that's right, folks, behind the hard point. Good luck, have fun with that one. Here comes the breach. Shotzi trying to find kills everywhere, and it's not easy to do, but the ring around Rosie now begins, and he's guessed right for a second. Snoopy and Cammy in the feed again, and the stairwell is full of players. An absolute mess of a hard point, and we are literally levels above and below each other. Chaos here in Hardpoint.
Yeah, Kenny just desperate for a little bit of help, and that help maybe came just a split second too late, but there's a cleanup crew. Pred and Shotzi able to get in, and you do not last because those spawns, oh, believe me, they feel close. You are never a second away from a gunfight on this map.
This might be it, trust me. The calculators are out. We are calculating the damage, and so far Boston happy to take all of it. It's not been a bad hard point for them whatsoever. Still maintaining that lead. Shotzi can't get the second. Breaks it done. New hard point open. And again, Optic have won every single rotation. The first moments of every point so far have gone their way. It hasn't amounted to too much. Good breaks from Breach.
And they haven't turned for the spawns just yet. Finally, they turn around, and well, Shotzi, again, one of the smartest players in the game, in perfect position to get that 2-piece, and now they flip the spawns, and Optic clearly heads up about these. So it has been a very low-scoring game, but Optic, maybe for the first time in a long time, might be able to take this lead.
Oh, this is it. From
That's unfortunate. He got pinched.
As we are continuing to hold this pressure, Pred with a lovely long lines of sight, able to pepper up these
nice
on their
kills.
Lovely again, as the kills are
nice
there.
kills.
No more on that life. 20 to go. You got the lead, Optic. Push it forward.
so many car bombs as well. The IRA salivating in these moments. McKenny, in the trolliest spot that you have, down low stage, more or less just locked up a full 60. So Optic, substantial.
At least with this map, there's at least 5
here
points.
we go out to the stands, and it'll be Boston's turn to see if they can make this comeback. They got ticket control, a guy in time, and players pushed out both sides.
Your Pred on his ass in the owner's box. Feet are up and enjoying himself, Cammy. You're in trouble now, son. That's right. He's still in there. One side of the map covered. Purge now on the approach. Wait, one more kill might help out here. Does Dashy continue to be a problem? Team fire there. Pred and Kenny now flooding up through.
Oh, the line. No, that's not what you want.
Hardpoint Boston.
That's not what you want at all.
The S&D as well. You can keep this pressure going, light up the kill feed again.
Oh my word. 30 seconds on this hard point. Can Cammy find any more in this life? The answer is no. Pred's there to cut him down. Now over to Awakening. Next man in. No one in the hard point just yet. Oh dear. That's a good old fight you'll take. Pred keeping the pressure alive as Boston Breach still fighting to take the lead back. Snoopy on a prowl. Perfect time to dive into a listening with Boston Breach.
Take your time, brother. Yeah. I spawn close.
I'm pitching through.
I'm helping left, Loki.
You're like close.
Reload.
Dash might spawn stands, right? Yeah, he did. Dash
I'm pitching on stage.
Yeah. There's top window still, boys. You did? Okay. Teammate dash, he dead. Yeah, I'm holding H1 weak, I'm just soaking.
H1 dead, bro.
Yeah, dead, I'm stunned.
I'm gonna try to take it off.
I'm gonna try nade me.
I'm here.
You get stunned in on side.
I'm gonna pitch it, bro.
There's 2 more this side.
Watch my ticket. Yeah, I got my ticket. Still right.
Can you take it, bro?
Jesus Christ, we're just running into blunders and blunders and blunders. That's not what we want.
Last guy. I got help from guys.
I gotta go new.
Two bus on me, two. H1 again, last guy, Pred.
Set up for you here, okay? Yeah. I don't see Pred. So which one? Is you're low me. Kenny. 3 fight. I'm staying down, boys. I'm staying down.
We're needing some one more front. H1, he's gonna shot sidewalk. H2. Alright, they're all standing back in the back. They're all standing back. I'm named across the time.
Nice, already used 2.
Yes.
Pred, yep.
H2 got me. One maybe arrow. Come into street. Yeah, I'm shooting, boys. I'm shooting, okay?
Jesus Christ, man.
There's one diner, boys. I have Suarez.
Try to pick up mid. Try to pick up ticket routes.
Kenny's doing not doing good at all. He's gotta pick up front fight.
One shot, that's Suarez is sidewalk, boys. I spawned here.
Old weekend, I'm gonna run mid. Yeah, go for it.
Can he run up mid? Sorry, there was
A wonderful bit of work from Boston Breach. Also very interesting to hear the comms. What the hell is the Suarez? I'll have to ask Cammy after this. But wicked work there, Chance. Not only in the kills, but also the score.
I couldn't tell you for sure, but probably one of the soccer player models on the map. I don't know if it's actually Suarez or not, but we can roll with that.
we will roll with it, indeed. Rolling into the new hardpoint is Optic. They're going to account for ball.
Look at that! Why is that spawn? Why are they spawning right there? That's so fucking dumb. Oh my butt! Oh my god, no way, they're just spawning right there. You need some, okay, so you need, so it seems like you have to have someone right behind, all the way in that spawn, or else you're dead.
15-20 seconds spent by Boston, and I mean, they're just making a slow approach around this hill, and I mean, if you build a lead, you can afford to play slow. They do end up flipping those spawns, so they're going to be set up for a stage, but they do trade out a decent bit of time to make that happen.
Ooh, back over to another hard point we go. The stage was very kind to Optic first go around. Here come the Optic boys on the attack. They managed to get in here basically undetected. That means the guns are up close and personal. Oh, Purge finds 2 food being taken care of. On the Pred. Can he get any out of this life? He's cut the reinforcements.
Yeah, there was no way.
Down over to Kenny. As Kenny now battles forward, this is an opportunity for Optic to get in there, but can they get the kills?
He's shooting down low again as well. This has been his home. He got 49, or I think like 50 something seconds of hill time on this one for stage. So Kenny is the stage super soaker.
Fuck, dude.
Still though, you got Boston putting on quite a bit of pressure, but maybe Pred finally set up in his wheelhouse. Does get traded out, but Boston just simply unable to really contest this hill time. And you see Cammy, last ditch effort to try to slide across, absolutely cut down. Shotzi utilizing one of those 37 angles he had to work with.
Well, 1 of 37, still plenty. On the pinch pickup now.
Nice shots.
Read on a Cammy. That's lovely work from Shotzi. A 4 spree. And now trying to find one avenue of attack on towards this new point. Forces Snoopy down. Forces Snoopy to back off. Oh, forces Snoopy to just keep on running. Time ticket either way. And this is an annoying gunfight indeed. Snoopy finds his teammate. It's absolute pandemonium on the approach to the hard point. Purge
yeah, no
gets
ammo.
it. Breacher in control.
Oh, that's brutal. That's Snoopy at his finest too.
Pain in the arse to deal with. Both of those boys so slippery. And here we go. An awkward nade from Snoopy. Trophy doesn't get there in time. It's a big kill on a Kenny. And we're still holding the point. And we're looking across 200.
Oh, and this ticket control is too nice as well. Cammy and Awakening, just perfect coverage. You can't go up the long lanes and try to get towards ticket. Look at this angle you're having to deal with. And if you make it through, you just get introduced to frag grenades landing on your head. Oh, Boston right now having a fantastic performance, but Dashy's pistol is better. Out the game, you get those final maybe 7 seconds of scrap time, but Boston, they might have just run away with this game.
That's massive. That's got game 5 written all over it. Can we close out? Back over to Snoopy. He's been singing here on red card. Awakening at range. Lovely shots into Kenny. Identifies the scores immediately.
They have to stop them from getting points off
in the
this
point we go.
kill.
Can Cammy hold? Red dots on that minimap are absolutely being picked apart by the Optic boys. They've got themselves in. Purge with a deep
Nice.
breath. Oh, but
Nice
no
flank.
air in the lungs to get into the point as Optics stay alive.
Yeah, easy pickup there from Kenny, and now it's just all guns forward. And guys like Awakening and taking routes, 30 seconds on P1 is not ideal. You see Snoopy putting the pressure on the time, and Awakening, I mean, he cleans house, so his teammates deliver the P1. Hill time, he delivers the rotation. And he's just able to play so slow on this section of the map. Boston, controlled performance so far on
Try to get the point. Just try to get the point. That's all we need.
No one's got time. You got the kills all over the place. Finally, a few seconds going to go the way of the Boston boys, but is it enough? P2 is where the battle will now reign. Purge through that little kick, score, shooty, bang thing. I don't know what to call it, boys and girls, as Purge keeps finding the points. Dance around the hard point. 20 to go. Cammy at range finds his second.
I really hope Hacienda gets rid of red card. Because what the fuck?
As Optic are in, he's still being a thorn. Can he stop the timer? No, his teammates on the respawn, trying to get to the fight as quick as possible. But there we go. An open hard point. Trying to stay alive as Awakening. As Optic still maintain control.
And keep in mind, there is comeback potential. If Optic can spawn trap these guys in the back, well, they're not going to be able to now because Purge goes on the flank again. Flips those spawns, bails his team out, and frankly, Boston, they can win it here.
Here we go. Will this be it?
Look how really shit this fucking map
Did
is.
he get on the point? There's a quick contest. Kills, yes. Trades, yes. Game 5.
Eventually.
No, eventually. I'm trying here, boys. Game 5. Yes, here we go. Back
No
to
wonder
back
why
series.
it's so fucking community
To
just
start
fucking
day
hates
one.
red cards.
And that
Dutch
map
dog
is
shit.
Truly wild. Like on the engagements front, I think it's still behind Skyline, but like the different styles of games that different players are sort of allowed to have. The map certainly allows you to be annoying in different spots, and I gotta tip the cap to Purge. Multiple routes this guy was taking on P2. We saw him do it time and time again, flipping the map, winning crucial gunfights to make sure the spawns get flipped. And I mean, I think Optic, they had maybe one comfortable moment the entire map. Like they destroyed them on the first stage hill. Outside of that, Boston
Kenny
just
really had a
constant
bad time.
nuisances.
I think they
Again,
kept.
I mean, the kills, the deaths, the action, constant on that map. And I mean,
Yeah,
Optic in that moment,
Kenny's honestly just really having a really bad time. He just keeps getting shut down.
Both Purge and Cammy.
And like he's trying to do his best to try to stay by the point and such, but then but unfortunately, it just his teammates, the teammates just couldn't.
That's a mad map.
The others just couldn't be able to
Again, a
get
nice
inside
bit
and
of
help
turning
him.
points from both teams. Optic with a comeback potential there towards the end, but in the final few moments, it really was all about Boston. Great work. And there we go. An oboe series. How's it going to close out? Red card S&D in a matter of moments, chance. And all bets are off. Not a clue how this goes. I do know one thing, though. The desk could be on to go 0-0 back-to-back series. What a day it's been already.
Yeah. Would be the community too as well, so that might be 0-8 down the line.
0-8 down the line. We'll find out what happens in this quick break, folks. When we come back, it's Game 5. Optic Texas Boston. Breach, don't go too far. It's an absolute banger.
Red class indeed. I hope the Optic has something in their sleeves. Well, it's gonna be interesting on how Red Card gets played in BDL.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty League. Optic Texas Boston Breach Game 5 in their opener. And I'm glad we brought up openers. Thank you, Mars. You're very much welcome. You're welcome, Mars. Because, folks, that's right. The opening match has been a sore spot for Optic Texas. Isn't that right, Chance?
Absolute sore spot. Past 3 years in a row, haven't exactly had the strongest start. And I remember last year, I think it was a Terminal Map 5 that they lost to against the previously New York Subliners to kick off their season. So another Game 5. Boston, a very different team, but maybe deja vu all over again.
Indeed. Well, Brian, stats for with an absolute banger. Every World Championship squad during the CDL era has won their season opener the following year after winning champs. Empire, FaZe, Thieves, Subliners, Optic. We're about to find out. Game 5. Here we go, folks. Thanks for that one, Brian. That is a brilliant, brilliant stat. That's a tough one. A curse, if you will, or is it destiny? We'll find out in a brief moment. We stay on red card for all you red card lovers out there and all you red card haters. Whatever happens, someone's enjoying it. That's just the way it's going right now. But all bets are off. No clue how this is going to go down. Red card, S&D, these two teams. Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, and while I will sort of give the shout out to Red Card, Hardpoint, it can be a very sort of fast-paced map at times. Like the hills can be bangouts, not in S&D. S&D is going to be played very differently, and maybe a small similarity to Rewind in that you can attack both sites. You do have different options to work with, but with just the sheer size of this map, you can't afford too many rotations to different sites. You can maybe get 1 or 2 in a round opportunities to mix up a play call, but I think there's going to be a lot of commitments made by teams on the attack.
It's a big old map. Optic will be the first team to attack. Kenny will be the man to carry that strange sort of biological weapon. It's got a gas fire going on there. We're over towards the A side of the map, and that's where most of Boston are as well. Lone defender at B might have to vacate. And you better hurry up, because Pred's killing your team. He's found himself 2 after the opening salvo of damage is done.
Pred strikes. Now Snoopy's going to be trying to go on flank. Cammy, the lone defender, and Pred at least got the intel, and Cammy trying to bail out. This would be a 1v4, but obviously he's one shot and not able to escape the clutches there of Pred. So Optic with a perfect opening round. Nice little commitment over towards the A site. They just send Pred in for the kills, and my God, did he get him.
He got 3 of them. Is Jackal working well? Do see a little bit of the PP in rank play. It's still good.
Normally, it's a bad sign.
Yeah,
when you see that gun.
Yeah, it's not bad. The Jackal's definitely the pudding. But every now and then the PP comes out, and I'm like, all right. Round 2.
I'm just saying, if I see that gun, I'm waiting for that kid to drop 70 on me. I'm terrified.
Another A hit. Boston pump the brakes quickly here. Optic, they're defending this from deep. Also, they've dodged all the nades and all the stuns. Cammy still holding on to his, and this is tense. I mean, this is shades of MW19 where there are 4 million windows in St. Petrograd. You've got too many things to look at. Snoopy, can he tunnel vision his way into a kill? The answer is nah, brah. He's going to go down. Perch!
Nice kill.
Big winner, Shotzi. Cammy, though, keeps the team alive in this 2v2.
And 48 seconds left, and this is your one sort of opportunity to make some sort of rotational call. And Cammy and Awakening together are going to be roaming towards the back, but look at how deep Shotzi is in the spawn.
Not in the right time,
talk about
though.
A situation where Cammy and Awakening have
zero
information on the map.
It's just too big. It's too big to know. Get those bombs down and go for your 2-man post-plant setup. Strap in and find out what happens. Here we go.
Big responsibility on Awakening, too. He's just been given all the front, and Cammy's playing a cheeky angle to watch his teammates back, but Awakening going to be forced to make this play.
I love what Shotzi's doing again. 30 seconds to check all this. He's still got a frag. Awakening. Oh, noise. That's a problem. A huge win. Dashy. King of clutch. What can he do with 15 on the clock?
Gotta get that kill. He has no
10.
time, though.
Awakening is never going to let this one slide. Surely. Bruce will get the kills, but Bruce will be
That's
evaporated.
unfortunate. If Shotzi didn't get spotted, they would have had a chance. Both of them would have had a chance to be able to pick out both of them, but unfortunately, he did get spotted. So there was not much he could do about it. There was not much that Shotzi and Dash can do about it.
It can be problematic trying to have 2 AR players defend that site, but again, Awakening just gets the drop on him, catches Shotzi around the stairs, and that's another theme of this map. If you're rotating from the other bomb site, takes a good bit of time to get over there. So on a retake for the old bomb, you don't have many options. You got to be perfect on that first play.
That's interesting, yeah, an idea that don't stray too far from the bomb sites if you've got no idea where these players are, because, yeah, the return journey is very costly indeed. Dashi's 3 spree, we'll see if anything comes of that. But for now, it's a lot of love over towards A once again. It's Pred's loud, damaged heartbeat finally settles. We're going to rethink the attack. Maybe it's a B hit this time round on the Optic 2-2 split.
Yeah, pressure on Snoopy. I think Snoopy reads this as well. Yeah, all those Boston arrows are turning, and Snoopy, cheeky little angle, and able to get that first kill.
Kenny went for the cross up, and it didn't happen. Oh, Bruce, he bites off a little bit more than he can chew. No, wait, his teammates are there, and Optic in the owner's box. They are snacking. Purge down and out. They're all here. Last man swinging is Snoopy, and he has been brought to his knees. Awakening now in the 1v1 against Shotzi. The dance
Why
is
would
on,
you
and the
push
dance
that?
is done. Boston.
Why? Why are you pushing that? That makes no sense.
Okay, yeah, Snoopy's a
Come on.
maniac for that.
Why are we pushing that?
No reason
You had the
to
event.
jump over
You had
a
the
player
cover
to go for that
still.
kill, but that is why Snoopy is built different, and of course, where all the Optic players are looking in the air to try to track Snoopy. His teammates are in fact there for the follow-up. Awakening, able to get that final kill. So. I mean, there was an
why
idea
are we
there from Optic.
pushing
Put
that?
the
Makes
pressure over on the A
makes
side of the
no
map,
sense.
lead that bomb towards B. You fought for the site control, but again, a situation
Had
where
the-
the front man for Boston, someone
He had
has to make
cover.
that
I don't
play.
understand why he would
Round
push
previous,
that.
Awakening delivers. This time, it was Snoopy. Well orchestrated in search thus far.
Very exciting.
This is what I was worried about, is that the S&D, even though it's still early, but it's like...
selfish way, it always pays off for the team.
See.
A little bit more of a quiet opener this time around. We've still got a lot of frags in the back pockets of the Boston players. Now we wait. 1 minute to go.
Just trying to get intel, and well, there's eyes on one. Nade gonna connect it. Nades are perfect. Dashy doesn't get out of dodge, but where he falls, Cammy does get traded.
That is it. His teammates are getting banged up around him. Purge, lovely reposition. He's got a lot of space here to play with on the top side of the map. Snoopy a little further out. He's trying to recover the bomb now. As Kenny has no idea how close these players are to him. Whoa, there you go. Snoopy, surely this is yours. I say surely, and it is indeed. Last man alive, Pred.
He just wants the timing. No, he wants the kill, and he's going to get it bombed down 17 seconds. And Purge has to hunt down Pred.
He has to. He got no idea.
Turn
where
the
it is.
tides.
Pred's on the run. Check that bomb site any second now. You should be good. Purge will get the plant. And now the battle is on. 1v1. Will Purge be caught sprinting?
Nice.
Kind of. Pred does absolutely nail it, and that's the equalizer. Patience pays off. What a round.
No, that's a clinical play as well. I mean, that is just like a sort of nice and
Good play, good
standard
play.
Pred doing the perfect thing. Gets a kill on the opposite side of the map, goes for a full reposition, and he gets in the angle in the post plant that he's just able to trap him in. You can see if he runs out to the left, and nope, catches him running out to the right. So Pred bounces, does everything you want him to in that moment. Round count tied up at 2-2. So on the rewind, we had a Big Bruce 1v2 clutch to tie the game up at 2-2. This time it's Pred clutching a 1v2 to tie up the round count 2-2. And after that on the rewind, it was nothing but Boston. Optic want to get something done on an attacking round.
Will this be the one?
Slow down a little bit.
As we've come accustomed to in these 4 rounds of red card. Boston way back. Way back. They've given up a ton of map. They're going for a full retake scenario here. Cammy catch. Cammy caught. Shotzi now. Oh my word. Oh, the
No! Oh my god!
Yeah, red dot chasing.
That's
not ideal. Just too tight of a setup
Nice,
coming
nice
in there
trade,
from
nice
Boston.
trade.
But Cammy gets caught again in back-to-back rounds.
Nice trade, buddy.
So you do have a 3v3, and Pred with this pressure on the B site, are you wrapping the bomb here or just letting him make the play? It looks like Optic want the team here in the mix. And they're going to have this site control.
Snoopy calls it. Too many players to deal with though for Pred. Purge now up close and personal. Pistol in hand. There's one. Oh, Bruce, so much damage dealt, but enough for Boston to clean up the round. Massive work
what
out,
the
Purge.
fuck are we doing? Come on, I know it's like early in the rounds, but
Expecting like Optic got
Jesus.
3 players here. You got Snoopy on defense.
What are we
sort of by
doing?
himself, but Purge doesn't even need to wait for that third and final teammate. He gets
was
in the mix
caught,
straight
by the
away.
way. He
and-
was nothing.
I mean, this
Yes,
B
he
site in my mind is absolutely diabolical. The amount of different corners
Ah.
and spots and whatnot you have to check. Granted, that's the entire map, but not a fun place to be. And Purge takes full advantage of it. Just out here playing with confidence.
So much confidence, and again, he sees the game plan and he executes as best he can. And when it works out, man, it is unbelievable stuff. Big fan of the newcomers here to the CDL, the relatively rookie. Perfect stun connects there. Purge will be pushed back for a brief moment there as Kenny and the boys, again, holding that line quite deep. RC out. We'll see where it's going.
Just that silent little buzz. Roaming the map and getting you a first blood.
Oh, it's got hops. It manages to dodge a little bit of space. I don't think it got any damage there, but it you know, creates a real bit of discourse on the map. You have to look for it. You have to be aware of it. And Cammy, your barrel is going to protrude there, son. That's a problem. Shotzi in the back. Might be able to catch out a few more here. Oh, Snoopy shoulders. And what a gunfight this is. Frag grenade to slow him down. Dashy sent in for the kill. Takes care of
Good
Awakening.
kill. Good
And there's the
flawless
final. Optic.
round.
Beautiful work.
Go round, go round.
Yeah, that round is absolutely cooked. The second Pred gets that first blood, you look at the mini-map, see the position that Shotzi's in, and you go, oh, this is all but a guarantee. And Pred 10-3 as well, so I mean a 1v2 clutch to keep his team in it. Gets a kill or two in that round as well. Shout out to the first blood. Pred machine-like and just feeling his lips.
Hey, man. We've all got our things. Yeah, definitely a little bit nervy. I mean, there's a lot on the line here. It's the stats. It's the prestige. Winning champs and coming into your first matchup. And we're at 3-3 in round count. And this is a nail bite of a red card indeed.
This is the exact same strat we saw from round 1, by the way. Pred was roaming up top over by the hedges rather than down low, but same sort of style. 3 players trying to put on this pressure.
It's tremendous damage again. Already dealt to Shotzi. He's banged up. No one's going to be there to capitalize on that work done, so you have to slow things down again. Dashy just dealing with shadows, dealing with shoulders. Immediate tactical retreat. Might be able to catch Snoopy here on the play as well. Big Bruce, what timing!
Nice kill.
Good Gunny as well. 2v3.
He won the flank fight. His team lost the bomb fight, but 2v3, as you said, and Pred, that's his 11th kill so far on this map.
Makes it a 2v2's Cammy and Awakening. Oh, Pred.
Oh, that's
You're
unfortunate.
So close, so done. Down and out now. Over to Cammy.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Why would you
Teamwork
drop
gets the
down like
dream work
that?
done. Oh my word, folks. It's another. It's 4-3. Can Optic tie it up again?
That's unfortunate. He dropped down. That's not what you want to do.
That is a massive respawn bias. A lot of scrims when they take place, you do a little bit of S&D at the start of the year, but you're grinding through the hard points in control. So maybe people were looking at Boston thinking they're not as big of a respawn threat, but their S&D, at least right now, if they can finish, looking clinical.
Only 4-3 though. It's first to 6 in Search and Destroy. That's good golly. What a tense game 5 this is.
Oh, Shotzi is already... Yeah, I mean, just ran it down the middle of the map. That is a ridiculous first blood.
Making a ton of noise, causing problems all over the place. Oh, Snoopy makes it a 3v3. And Kenny trying to push the advantage now.
Oh, poor Kenny.
Holds it.
Oh no! What was that?
That's tough. Down to Shotzi and Dashy. Shotzi started the round so strong. Oh, you may have seen another one. Awakening, did he spot him out? I think he did. He's backed on up. They're trying to take care of Dashy on the other flank as well. Dashy dealt with, all down to Shotzi for match point.
Fuck
Boston.
is... What are we doing?
This is so tough. Shotzi didn't get spotted either, I don't think. He had a free flank in that moment, but just assumes that he gets spotted, hoping Dashy can make the play, and here we are in a hopeless situation.
I don't know, he might be able to make something happen here. He's going for it. Slip sliding into trouble, Boston.
Just running in.
Match point.
We're just running in like it's nothing.
Eyes on the prize. One more round.
And you have Shotzi getting a first blood on red
Like,
card in the
come
first
on,
10
we're getting.
seconds. That
Was an easy kill in the back, and then of course he gets shut down like that.
Play that spot behind Ticket every
Fuck,
single time.
and well, I mean the stun as well. There was nothing he could do. It was just stunned. Once he's stunned, he's dead. You can't really. You can only do so much to control the aim.
Because of their S&D, and they are one round away from starting off their S&D
God.
on this year. 0-2 to Boston Breach.
But what a way to start their year with a big comeback like this. 3 straight rounds. Let's find out if we can write that story for them. Shotzi, nice opener there. Purge with immediate trade through. And again, it is absolute chaos, Purge. Here in the final moments. Can Purge find his third? No, he cannot. Big bit of work from Kenny and Shotzi there. They find it. Here comes Cammy now to immediately push the trade. Nobody home, though.
How did he not read that? Oh my god.
Cammy's 5th in a row. Now in the 1v1 against Dashy for the map. King of Clutch. Catches an 8! Cammy!
Ooh, what
Boston
the?
Breach!
Dude, what the fuck? That's a scam. What a scammy fucking map.
And Optic the L.
What a scammy fucking map.
Out the start of the season for them.
Yeah, how about that for D tier, man? The first time in CDL history that the reigning world champs lose the opener. And Boston able to get it done from the depths. A 2-4-5, a clinical red card hardpoint performance that I know the green wall is going to be salty about. And then an S&D where, I mean, frankly, not even remotely close. I don't know what the stats are going to shape up to look like because the scoreboard is broken, but I think Kenny's going to be sitting on a 0.3 or 0.4 for S&D in that series, and Optic as a whole, I mean, just utterly handled. Shout out to Boston Breach grinding at the start of the year.
Like, Texas didn't really do much. Like, the problem right there is that, I don't know what Kenny was doing. He just kept getting his KD, but like it didn't really. So I'm not saying, no, I'm not defending Kenny, but it's just like,
that was nice touch.
what was he doing on the map? He was just going out there getting killed all the time.
Optic.
He was just getting killed all the time. What the like? He couldn't. Like, I just don't know what he was doing.
Was it time?
All he was doing is just going out there and getting killed.
It's time. I turned on my microphone. Thanks for the delay there, friends. And as Chance mentioned, the first time our world champs come into opening day and walk away with an L. We are 0-8 as a community right now on our predictions. We suck at guessing what is going to happen in Black Ops 6.
Honestly, I called when we all win for Optic Texas. That was going to be an upset Boston Breach win. So honestly, I think I should get a point for that.
When you do call both sides, you do tend to win, Alley Cat. Let's break down what we saw here for Boston's win, though, because Optic, the clear favorite, D tier. That's what the coaches poll said. The players, they look good to me, especially Snoopy. He looks very fluid with the movement.
Yeah, I mean, you know, watching the red card hardpoint and then the red card search and destroy, Optic is clearly not a red card team. I don't know why they let it through coming into the series, but, you know, this is a map that I didn't even think we would see too often here in week number 1, and now we're seeing some of these teams who put in the extra effort on it reign supreme in a massive upset. And, you know, this reminds me, Chris, Snoopy, the last time he played them as well, won in a game 5. If you remember when Optic was in their slump, he's been giving them troubles the last 2 times they matched up.
And now, speaking of red card, as you touched on, I talked about it earlier when we were setting up this map, that Boston Breach is full of flexes on this team. If you go back and watch that map number 4, Snoopy was pulling out an AR a good amount of the time, and I feel like that really favors their play style. Obviously, red card is one map. There's still a lot more they're going to have to work on, but if it gets
Actually, I just played scared. He was just trying to see. He was playing scared. Yeah, shut your ass up.
Yeah, and then the respawn that they won too, guys. Like when we talked about like what we were expecting from Boston, it was the evolution of Snoopy. Ends up dropping 31, but more impressive, having over 100 seconds in the hill allowed Purge to basically have no time in the hill and push out cuts and be the guy that's making it frustrating when you're trying to break hills if you are Optic Texas. So the dynamic shift in the way that Snoopy plays the game seemingly working out for them early on.
It's time to focus in on Snoopy a little bit more as we dive into our scuff play of the game. This, of course, is his 1v2 in the Search and Destroy. Alley Cat, walk me through it.
He had a lot of moments in this game, but the reason this was so pivotal is, as you can see in the scoreboard, 2-2. This was a very back and forth S&D during this time. But Snoopy, the young gun, he's left by himself in a 1v2. He's already on a 2-streak, 7-3. He finds the kill on the Pred for the defuse, and then it's just playing time right now so he can check this bomb.
Yeah, in this area of the map, it can be so frustrating when you're looking for players. I mean, you have DVD shelves everywhere. You have the hole in the wall with the laundry, which is the common clutch spot that you want to clear, the glass, and you could see on the opposing side, Shotzi was looking everywhere for Snoopy and just couldn't find him as he stays mobile and doesn't commit to one spot.
2 Search and Destroys. Boston wins 12-5 rounds.
Yep.
Pretty dominant performance when it
Yes.
comes to that game type. Optic has their work cut out for him, but more importantly, Boston may have a strength that everyone else is going to have to deal with. And now joining us live, we have the one and only Cammy back in the CDL. Cameron, how we feeling? Cammy, break it down for me. What was it like going to Challengers, and what has it been like coming back to Breach?
Going to Challengers, obviously, it's not the best situation I was put into, but you know, I think I made the most of it. Obviously managed to get myself back in the spot, so let's just hope I stay here for as long as possible.
Absolutely, Kimmy, congratulations on the win. It's another Treyarch title, and we know that you feel comfortable when it comes to these. How do you feel about this game, and how excited are you looking forward to the season with your current team?
I'm very excited, especially with these boys. You know, I think a lot of people are doubting us, but we definitely have a lot of special pieces. We just got to put it all together. And yeah, obviously back on the good old Treyarch. Just take it one match at a time. Keep learning the game. We've improved a lot in the last couple of weeks, especially this past week. So yeah, just keep going forward.
Awesome.
Cammy, you guys obviously played at EWC together, right? And you look at the league, and you know, if we exclude Atlanta FaZe, Optic Texas, and you guys, since you played at EWC as this unit, we had 9 roster changes. Do you think that gave you guys a leg up coming into the season, like building that chemistry over the offseason?
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, playing like together last year, especially like me and Joe, we played with each other for a long time, even though if it wasn't Challengers. Same with Purge, and then so the core 3, you know, we were kind of just always with each other, and then we've brought in Eric, and we're in a team house in Boston now, so we're always vibing together and doing stuff together, and it's definitely helping us with that chemistry aspect of it.
And I'm guessing going forward, you won't be breaking any more stoves or ovens or lighting the kitchen on fire.
No, don't worry. I've learned from my mistakes.
He was learning how to cook, and there was a big smoke.
Yeah.
I had to ask him about it.
Fire extinguishers. Go to Walmart. We got plenty of them. Cammy, best of luck in Boston. Congrats on the first upset here on opening day.
Yep, appreciate it. Have a good one.
Much love to Cammy and much
I
love
don't
to Boston
understand.
Breach.
Like,
We
if
now
they
have
knew
back-to-back
that red
upsets.
card
If you're
was
looking
not
at the
going to be
coaches'
good
poll,
for them,
and
why
we
did they?
could see a
Why did
third.
they
We have another battle coming up,
Why did
but
they
before
overthink about
reminder,
the
Esports
about that?
World Cup featured the Boston Breach,
About
and we
the
got to give a very
fucking-
special thank you to EWC, the official partner of the Call of Duty League. We're heading back to Riyadh, July to August 2025, for even more.
And it was such an experience. I couldn't even put it into words. It literally felt like I was at an amusement park for esports. So if you can make it out, also make sure to mark your calendars because it is something that you've got to do at least once in your life.
In the meantime, we're going to break. When we come back, you get a new look at a brand new Vegas Falcons roster. They take on TJ and the Carolina Royal Ravens when we come back.
This one is going to be interesting. You got the Saudi Arabians versus the All-American team. So this one's going to be interesting.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller.
That was very
of Call
tough
of
to
Duty.
watch. Just because they were doing so good. Texas was doing so good, even though they did lose that rewind S&D. They were doing so good on the control at hardpoint first map. But then red card comes in, they get absolutely belly whopped by the fucking frauds. Like I'm not calling, I wouldn't say that they're frauds, but like they're just not They're probably not going to be the top 8 team. But, well, from the top 8 team, let's say that. Because I'm going based off of how they played during EWC. They did not play that well. I mean, they did play okay, but it's not that great. Like Atlanta FaZe, Optic Texas, and all the other teams that were up against in EWC. But it's just like, if they knew Red Card was going to be the fucking the devil against Optic, then why did they allow it in? It makes no sense. They should have just tried to play protocol. Like, they should have tried to play protocol and shit like that. Like, even though it may have not been their best map, it would have been a toss-up at least. Oh, we got Skyline HP. This is actually a nice, this is really nice. Nice, intro, I'll say.
Vegas is coming in green, and they are about to take on the blue Royal Ravens from Carolina. This could be a close matchup, especially if the Falcons are able to play the way they did against War at EWC. But they're clearly the underdogs, taking on some storied players in the CDL from Carolina. I want to start with this Falcons team first, though, because as the underdogs, your expectations are very low. Allie, what is a win in stage one if you're a Falcons fan?
A win is a win. A win is a win for
Just
the
get a
Falcons.
match win?
Just getting a match win. For them, just because the expectations are low, like we talked about earlier, the confidence is everything. We heard from Clayster during the pre-show and headquarters talking about, you know, they have a lot of confidence and they're ready to kind of be the underdogs, and that's what they're going to need for the beginning of this season.
Clay, of course, moving over to a coaching role. We talked to him about it. Did you see this move coming, Nameless?
Well, I mean, kind of. It's my boy right there. But, you know, maybe not going over towards the Falcons, but he decides to go down there and help them because they have a lot to learn. And what better player to bring in than Clayster, who has been around forever. He's seen everything and anything in Call of Duty, so he's going to be teaming up alongside Luti to help develop these guys. And I really think Clay can be of massive assistance to them, like tempering expectations, because the region they're coming from over there in Saudi Arabia, they've been dominating everybody. They're the best of the best from out there, right? So they're coming over here, seemingly probably going to be the worst team off the rip, just looking for upsets. So they're going to have to temper those expectations, and that has to be Clay.
But listen, you know, we say that the talent is there. Clayster is historically brought up a lot of young players. Talking about BZ and Simp back in Black Ops, the Treyarch title. You're talking about Hydra teamed with him as well. We're talking about some of the greats that Clayster has helped mold into the players they are today. So with this lineup and with the talent that we've been told that they harbor over in Saudi Arabia, now brought to the league, I have very high expectations.
Telling you now, keep your eyes on XNID. The man was nasty in game. On the other side of this matchup, though, we have a new look from Carolina. Let's meet their starting lineup.
Oh my gosh. No. What I have no idea. I got a Thanos. Oh my god. This is like an old. I do like that they try to put the old style type intro. I'll say that. Kudos to Carolina.
Do you think they're still in Brian's apartment?
So cute.
I was just going to say, that might be the happiest I've ever seen Slasher in my life. He's actually smiling.
Shout out to the Thanos wall as
Skyline, Skyline, Vault,
the players
Vault,
are ready.
Protocol,
We have
Vault.
Skyline, Vault, Protocol will be our first look at a game number 4, and then you'll see Vault game 5 if we get there.
I played Protocol before on Hardpoint. It's quite interesting, I'll say.
Queen of the picks from 2024. Go ahead and lead the way. Get the first dub.
I mean, it's a day full of upsets. Honestly, I'm going to go with the Falcons. I think there's so much to prove here, and I think a win to start off the season would be insane.
Vegas Falcons for Rosalie. What about you, Nameless?
I'm going to go with Carolina. I had to lead this.
Slasher wins. Welcome back to the league. Austin Liddico and the fans say it'll be Carolina as well. 3 Carolinas in Vegas. Let us know how you see it in the chat as we send it over to our cast.
Like, I have this going to game 5. Unfortunately,
Thank you so much. Yes, we continue on. It's been a wild day. We've been
unfortunately,
going
I think
map 5 all day.
Carolina's going to still win this. They just have a little bit more performance. Just basing off of what I watched
kind of our first look
for,
really at
they just have a
Falcons
little
in
bit
this
better
league. And
performance.
It's interesting because a lot of times when you're like an underdog,
you might never know. Vegas might surprise all of us.
You think of like you talked about with me, like Heretics, kind of when they came in, right? But it's a little different because like Heretics like fought their way through that relegation. They qualified. Right? They qualified. In this instance, you didn't. You were just kind of bought a spot, gifted a spot, came in. Like there's a lot of pressure on you, right? Like.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, like they have some good EU Challengers results, right? Yeah. Like they were top 4 in multiple elites last year. They won an elite at the end of the year. So, like they have worked their way through Challengers on the European side. Now, will that pay off here? We'll see. But yeah, we're just not sure what to expect.
I just gotta feel that pressure. It's like, you know, you're moving across the world. You know, all the stuff that's got to go into that, and now the pressure of just kind of getting a spot in the league and trying to perform against the best teams in the world. We'll see. Can they brush all that off? Maybe Clay's the guy to help. I mean, he's seen and kind of faced it all. Maybe he can get them in the right mindset, but we'll get right into the hard point. Kicks will be the one set up, trying to get shots in. there with the boom. He's able to get a kill, and well, so far so good. Racking up the time, finding the kills outer, trades are on point. So look at nice little lead. Really some great time here in P1.
No, I mean, absolutely is. Yeah, 20 seconds. Chase just staying alive, playing his life. He has
This might be the.
looking over him.
Is this their original account? There must be their original account.
But he gets taken down. A slasher.
Yeah, this has to be their original account. There's no the camo and the camo for the gun and their operators having the things not applied. So
and kicks for spawns for P2. He actually gets all the way through behind Gwyn. Gwyn is able to find one. It's just when his kicks go, and there we go. There is that kill, and he gets the spawn. Exit spawns up, and now you're in a great spot here if you are Falcons for P2.
Great job. Fundy's on point so far. How much can you push this lead out? And, you know, it's kind of nice you get a matchup like this, I got to think, too, if you're Falcons. Like, you come in, you play a Carolina Royal Ravens team, which I don't think we have up in, like, you know, your S tier, your top tier. Maybe some improvements, but you get in one. You're not facing, like, you know, Thieves, not the face.
ooh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, this is still should be a very good team for Carolina. I mean, Gwyn and TJ returning, and then Vivid in a permanent AR role, which we haven't seen in the CDL. Yeah, I mean, he plays with such pace. If he can do that with an AR, and we've seen him at times, even, you know, the last couple of times we saw him in the CDL, always kind of want to pull out an AR, like he would do it on some hills.
Yeah.
So maybe he just felt like this was time for me, and then Slasher returning.
Well, he's a guy for you. He's always like, you know, like top 3 in engagements, typically like in the league. Like, he plays with absolute pace. Well, how will that change with an AR in hand? It's going to be exciting to see and what kind of this new duo will do on this Ravens team. But despite the fact that you get a pretty good start through P1 and P2 for Falcons, there was a lead there for a moment for Ravens. Now a chance to answer back to your Falcons, but Exton's going to be the only one up. Kicks at least finds one before he drops. TJ now back into the point, trying to dip, dance, and dive here at Bar. Still all the time going their way. Rox is looking for an angle, looks right, gets peeked left. It's 2 straight there from Vivid.
And you're holding strong yet. Yeah, we saw this in our first match. They're not trying to flip the spawns quite yet. When are they going to go on forward? Maybe it's behind that. TJ and Slasher, nice little teamwork there between that double, and there are the spawn flips with 20 seconds left. So great timing from Carolina at this P3. They soak up a ton of the hill time. Now they have spawns for P4.
And sometimes when we talk about teams coming in that play different regions, think of like EU, APAC in the past, like there's not that much.
Yeah, there's just Gwyn. Yeah, this is kind of hard for Falcons because they have to deal with Gwyn.
Maybe you can catch them a bit if you don't have reps against
he is like the rookie star of SMGs at the moment.
Play an Australian team, a European team we have no idea about.
Mind Freak, your Tainted Minds, whatever they were back in the day.
You don't know players' tendencies, right? Like Slasher's been competing for 10+ years. He knows everyone's tendencies in North America. In Search and Destroy, they're not going to really have a clue of what this player likes to do.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out in the map too. But with a good start from Falcons, it's been a nice rally here from Ravens. Gwyn leading the way, Rookie of the Year last year, up to 12 and 8. TJ, though, coming off his most consistent year. Since BO4, we're going back. Like, he had been kind of up and down, but last year really put together a great body of work, despite the fact he didn't get the team results.
Yeah, I mean, him and Gwyn, they were a very strong duo. They just could not qualify for champs. Just had a lot of opportunities potentially to get there. But Gwyn right back to it. Rookie of the Year, 15 and 8, double positive on 3 in a row. But as you said, you gave up 40 points between P2 to Falcons after that. Not much, where, I mean, Carolina, they have a very strong lead.
Well, now if you're Falcons, you got to do the same thing here if you're going to get back into this game. Have a nice P1 into P2. See if you can start to clean things up. TJ, though, gets the kill, up the rope, dances out, and then drop. A little bit of a flurry there for Falcons. Really great stuff at P1. P1's been dominant for him.
Yeah, I mean, Kicks has a minute 15 already. I think a lot of that is here.
Oh, yeah. Kicks has been soaking up at P1. As we say that, though, the Simtex will connect and he will drop, but they're really liking their setup there. Nice little snap from Vivid. Hits the shots. Exton will drop. See if TJ is laying on his bump, trying to get up close and personal, but Kicks will take him out.
I wonder how the comms sound. That's what I want to figure
nice
out.
Run there from Falcons. That'll be all 4 clean off the map. You've got spawns here for P2 again, and this looks a lot like the first rotation.
I mean, Kicks 3 in a row. He's 17 and 9, and yeah, you're in a great spot here for this P2. Until maybe that happens, Gwyn's gonna win a gunfight. And well, Abu, he's gonna fall off the map, and now things maybe gonna get messy. You're not earning time. You still have the close spawns. Here comes TJ. You're gonna be the first man up alongside Vivid to put pressure on this hill.
We're sticking with Kicks for now as he is on 5 straight. Ready for the next gunfight. Snap is in. Headshot through. TJ deleted.
Making a comeback. Kind of getting it
the timing
together.
Maybe a bit unfortunate. Kickster tries to dip him. He gets the help there. Abood's there to get the kill. And yeah, a really great P1 and P2 again. This time much better P2 though. This has been... What have you got between the P1 and P2? Like, a couple points here. If you're a Ravens, not much at all. As he's still popping off.
Yeah, they got broken in real quick.
Got a little bit worried.
I think they're gonna have to. Like, I think the one thing they're gonna have to do is, well, obviously win their gunfights, and they just gotta win the. They just gotta come in. They just gotta play as a team because right now, Carolina are playing a little bit better as a team, but as long as they can get the vibe, get the chemistry together, and like just being able to hit trades and not get killed like that, they may have a possible chance of being able to win.
انا بحتريكم يسار بحتريكم يسار تعالوا بحتريكم يسار بحتريكم يسار تعالوا انا بشيل بيون فيفدان مات يلا واحد قريب عندي يسار التايم قول يسار التايم ها اثنين اخذ اثنين ما اخذ اثنين اخذ اثنين قول بار اكبسوه ما يمكن اكبسوه عندي يساعد ما يمكن يسار انا ما يمينك بلعب جسر انا جسر اصبر يسار ما يعبد ورا العمود جسر ثاني انا اشوف الجسر رحمي كثير رحمي يسار خش نص
Ooh, nice shot.
رجعوا انا تايم ها خلاص ابدا عليك صار زين خلي نص جهالي جاكوزي تشوفه واحد يعزز لي تايم انا بعزز انا اشوف الستارك عم بشوف ستارك كله
Ooh, yeah, there was no trade. There was no one covering his cross.
باقي تايم اتكلم انه جاكوزي باين صار ها جايين باين عليه مسدنين انا شوف اسمه بد اثنين انا شوف كذا انا شوف واحد شوف يسار انا غادر فيه بد معك اخير بد صح فل ناخذها فل اطلع بي 1 بيجونا اود
جسر مات بعطيك
زين واحد خش بي 1 بس خش بي 1 جاك سارك غرفه صغيره عادي ناخذ وقت عادي ناخذ وقت
Well, the passion and energy absolutely flowing, and you still got a nail biter here, map 1. And so far for your Falcons, you have been competitive. You've had a lead at times. I mean, we were checking out some of the scrims last night, right? Like playing against Thieves, and there were some scorelines where I was worried. But you know, do I expect them to beat the Thieves to face the Optic right away? No. This is going to be a body of work they're going to need to
that's
improve.
unfortunate.
I wondered if they could they battle with a mid-tier to low-tier team. So far, at least this map 1, they're fighting. But they still got work to do if they're going to win this map, because running away with it right now late is Royal Ravens.
Yeah, 100%. Excellent there with a nice double, maybe to allow them to get the break, but you have had so much time. I mean, it was, what, 178 to 175 or so, and Carolina locking down P1. Vivid able to play his life. He's on 4 in a row. Almost number 5. Dwin's going to take that one, but you just have aim misses all over the map. And a lot of times, this could be what's so difficult, you know, it's those breaks at certain hills. Then have to time your nades. They'll have to be on point, maybe to find the opening. Gwyn with a triple.
Well, finally, a P1 where you get some time if you're Royal Ravens after those first couple. Now you see 20 to close it out if you're Royal Ravens. This is where they need to clean up the P1 to the P2. Shut down what Falcons was doing well. So far, they have done it. This might be the last push on forward. Can they get them out of the point? TJ next up to bat, able to win the first. Second, his teammate Gwyn picks up. There's one more that gets up. The trade does eventually get through from Vivid, and that should seal it. Map 1. There to Carolina.
Well, I mean, a good fight from Vegas for sure.
Falcons come out a bit hot, especially through the P1 and P2.
They just need to not get absolutely beamed.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
honestly,
that's just one thing you need to not
right, where it just felt like, you know, teams
let happen.
Winning a couple of hills in a row, lead change, couple of hills in a row, another lead change. But I think that final P1 where Falcons able to get in that P4, take the lead around 178, 175, but they cannot get into that final P1. That was the difference.
No, there was no separation till the end. I mean, it ends up being what? A 70-point game. Like, it was like a 10 to 20-point lead for either side throughout the most of it. As we take a look through the stats here, I know Kicks got out to a really hot start. Gwyn started hot and kept it going. He ends at 33 and 21, but really a battle until the final couple of hard points.
Yeah, I mean, great start there for Gwyn.
Yeah, Vox's, Katie's a little down, but
yeah, I mean, I don't know
Katie
if
is
we're ever
quite a
worried,
bit
like,
down, but
for the most part, his like
so far Vegas, they're not bad. They're not bad. I'll say. I just don't know if I just don't know long term. I don't know how well they're gonna do, but so far, I mean, first impressions not bad. Let's see how their S&D is. That's what I want to know.
Original, it was fun.
Had a great time.
Goofy. I liked it. I like that match with my vibe.
Especially for Carolina. Normally we see production like that in the past.
And seeing Liticote smiling, seeing Slash with a smile on his face, there's something about it. Just makes it fills you with joy.
It truly does.
It can't be rare. I mean, only time he might have been smiling with like that is like after he got dropped last year and then watched Boston lose like 16 in a row.
He's probably built robots.
Probably just smiling.
Like they're really good. Unfortunately, they just got. Unfortunately, you're going up against Gwyn, who is a star on the SMGs, including TJ.
And I think this is just a good example of like we love to gas, certain like entry players, like someone like Abizi, because
it's hard.
It is difficult to break these pro setups, and that is a great look at it where they just couldn't find anything. And when someone can just do it as easily as like a Shotzi or an Abizi, well, it's just, you have to give them their props.
And I think that's one thing, when I first said to you when like Omni movement first got announced, like the beta came out and stuff, I was like, how, me, I'm older, I don't have the movement like I used to. I'm like, how insane is it? How hard is it to deal with? I'm like, you die fast. It's still COD. Like you're pre-aimed on something, you slide and dive all you want. You still get fried.
Yeah, you look like an idiot.
Yeah, you still might get fried. So despite the fact you have the Omni movement,
Skyline S&D, that one is going to be interesting.
Breaking a good pro setup.
I haven't played Skyline S&D yet.
A lot of that is it's
ball
come
control.
Down to sort of a lot of coaches
might be a
at the top,
sweep
really
for
focus
Carolina.
On players with their attacks and their nades, especially in this title.
Your bumpers.
With their trophies, you need advantages in breaks, and how do you find those advantages to break kills? It's behind the stuns, it's behind entry nades to get people half HP. So if they're on an insane heady, it's 1 to 2 bullets, boom, you're able to win that.
Well, even honestly, I just think back to that recent round we had in Search with like the 1v1 with Cammy and Dashy. What was the difference? Frag.
Yeah.
Got the damage in, shout out, get a bullet in. That's all it needs. So yeah, some good utility can be massive. And, no, was it Cap that used to always yell at? One of the coaches.
Oh yeah,
I think it was Cap. Just like, hit your bumpers, hit your bumpers, hit your bumpers. He'd just be watching a scrim like screaming that. Like,
yeah, I hated if someone wasn't throwing stuns.
Yeah, like use your utility. But that'll do it for the map 1. Nice win there from Royal Ravens. Now to map 2, this is where it'll maybe be more interesting. There haven't been a lot of like obviously like search scrims. You're coming from a different region. You might have a different way to play the game, a different mindset kind of for search and destroy. Maybe it'll catch them off guard. I think it applies a little bit more now to like every team because the game's so new.
Yeah.
It's not really like Champs of the past where Champs used to be in March, but you're still like 3-4 months into the title. And you have tendencies, like no one really has like a lot of tendencies yet per se, but you still like historically do.
You historically do.
Yes, you know how
like if Slasher is playing, I don't know, a TJ of the past in a 1v1, he knows kind of how he plays.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, these guys are going to have no knowledge of that. So
100%.
That's really what we're talking about.
So if you can catch them off guard a bit, maybe you can come away, have this tied up 1-1. You do have obviously some fantastic S&D players on the other side of it. You think of like a Slasher. You think of what TJ's been able to do in the past. Gwyn had some incredible moments last year.
Yeah, this should be a very strong search team.
Well,
but
I do feel like
in a traditional way.
I feel like every time I've like said that though lately, like, it's not really been true. Like this should be a good search team. We'll see if it clicks on this particular title.
Yeah, we'll see. And I mean, this is again a map like Skyline. Like you're fighting 5 seconds.
Yeah, take 3 steps, gun up.
Yeah, like we saw it. We've seen it on Vault. We've seen it on Rewinds. Skyline might even be quicker than both of us.
Gonna be moving, grooving, and looking for a map 2 victory. As we get ready to load on into the Skyline penthouse. Beautiful weather outside. Well, there, not here. What is it, 20 degrees out?
No, it's December, dude. Santa's coming.
That's true. Map 2. Got offense up for Falcons. We'll see what their plan of attack will be. Real aggressive out bottom mid. As they now look for these opening gunfights.
Yep. There's a camo and the
plan works to get in. You had a pretty passive set.
Oh,
Really
A is in the mid and B's in the back.
Come down to a retake
What
here.
is these?
4 versus
What are
4,
these?
TJ working
What
on
are
the ground.
these?
And that is
Bomb.
not an easy kill. If you play it in ranked, it's difficult. But he's going to find the first blood near the bomb. Can't find the second, but trades will go down. So man advantage for Ravens.
Both players get their trades. Just have more numbers there if you're Royal Ravens. So at least for a second. Now we go down to a 2 versus 1. It's going to be Roxas by himself versus Slasher and Gwyn. 20 seconds to go, though. Can he stop this? One in the corner. Puts it to a 1 versus... Headshots in. Rox is fired up, and that's a round 1 win.
I mean, he could have just backed away.
I just shot.
Play time. But
He went for it. There's the confidence.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Clay was kind of talking about. They can shoot. Clay's probably going to talk to him afterwards. Like, there's 15 seconds left. You probably don't have to chow it, but...
He had 3 kills in the round. He's feeling heat check.
Shoot.
Well, heat check.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, he definitely didn't have the challenge. But I respect it, though. Just straight headies. You know, it's weird because in Caucasus right now, like, we're not really getting like the hit markers, and it weirds me out. But when you hear the headshot come through,
you hear it.
It is the most delightful sound in the world. Let's see if Ravens can fire back now.
And now this is 2 rounds in a row where you have like a very spread, slow setup here for Ravens. Because maybe what we talked about, like, not really sure how these guys are going to play.
Ooh, nice shot.
Find a first blood on a slasher.
That's aggressive play.
TJ right back down to ground.
Ooh, when are they gonna check that?
See if TJ can find
Yeah, that's unfortunate. They won't be able to check that.
There. And he gets an early kill to get them to the 3 versus 3 at the first blood in the last round. Gwen follows it up, really similar to the last round. TJ still just getting lost behind enemy lines, but a great job he is doing. Beautiful there from TJ. And that's some like old school
that
TJ
underground play is going to be very...
Getting in behind enemy lines and making the good decisions. Great round out of him.
Yeah, just great shots here.
It's going to be very...
You know, talk about different play styles, you know, it's the same
Gonna
thing
be very
on the other side for like
yeah.
Slasher. Like, he likes to play these spread pick rounds, especially on offense. Just sort of take our time, let someone else make a mistake.
Well, that'll bring us all square. Roxas with the amazing 1v1. Well, 1v2 win to start us off. Now TJ, 3 straight in that round. He has first blood in round 1.
All on the ground. That's
3 in round 2.
an interesting play also.
Bro, we're playing the bombing 10 seconds into the round.
Oh, TJ thinks he's going to get to a spot, but it's not going to happen.
It's another first blood there for Abood.
Yep, second one from him. Can you win another 3v4 now? If you are
Ooh, I don't think they're going to see this, no.
Slasher's going the whole way around, taking his time.
He turns around. If 7 turns around, then he might have a chance. Ooh, actually.
What timing does he
the
get?
timing.
Oh God, I don't think he's
What FOV is he on? He may not have seen that player.
Yeah.
Shots.
Time's dwindling. 20 seconds to go.
Ooh.
Eyes on one. Nice snap there from Slasher. He's be last up. Another snap from him. One more to deal with. He's going to get out. Just has to play his life. That's great stuff there from Kicks. Great stuff there from Kicks. Slasher gets all the kills, but he buys enough time. Slasher was snapping there for a moment. I thought it was going to be maybe another 3v4 round victory, but you do just enough if you're Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, they get the bomb down. Habood again with that first blood. They play their numbers. And then, I mean, Slasher finds the opening. That's been the problem for Falcons, is a couple rounds in a row, whether it's TJ, now it's Slasher. They're finding openings to get behind enemy lines, but, I mean, Slasher just doesn't see that player up top.
Whew. Yeah, well, I mean, God, in that shoulder there at the end was a little wide, too. I thought Slasher was about to get them all, honestly.
Well, I wasn't sure how weak he was from, like, the fight prior.
Yeah. 2-1 now to Falcons. TJ, the playmaker on the last offense.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Nice trade, though.
Win this on the first one. They do take care of TJ, so no ability for him to be the playmaker, but it's 3 straight now for Slasher. Tries to snap again. Not able to connect. You think one of them's going to pick up the kill? Back and forth we go.
Oh, my God.
Tagged up. So was Slasher. Just trying to stay up. Slasher's going to drop. Great little song and dance there from Falcons.
Nice plays.
Some sort of route, because he was like middle pool putting shots in kitchen.
Nice plays from them.
Behind enemy lines to turn this into a 3 versus 1.
Yeah, they're just playing. They're playing.
It's the
they're playing
SMGs
good.
in that round. X did there with the trade, gets out with his life, doesn't overchow, and then Abood through the middle of the map. He's just been owning the catwalk area.
Oh, I mean, that sequence looks so frustrating from like TJ and Slasher's POV. Or wait, no, sorry, was it Vivid? Vivid and Slasher's POV? Where just players slide back and forth, could never quite get the angle, was getting baited out and tagged up and finally dropped. Great round from Falcons.
Sorry about that shot.
3-1 edge in this now as they chat through things to get ready for the next one.
Audio cables, sometimes they be a little weird.
Early in this search and destroy. Extend 3 straight. They are right to it.
I mean, if they're
Question is, oh man, that's just another
If you're
chow.
gonna play a 4-on-4 retake, you cannot get picked early, and that's what's been happening here for Ravens.
absolutely picked apart. Bood looks to find the angle. Exted's already got the kill. This one looks to be a clean round. It's all on TJ now. Stun is going to hit. Gig is up. Tough fight for him. Can't keep the centering on point, and that's a fast one there from Falcons.
Yeah, this is another. This is one of those maps that's so fast paced.
So Bood able to find another one, hits the stun.
I have to play some S&D on. I have not played S&D yet on this map, so I need to see how it is on this map. I need to see how S&D is. I need to play some of it on my pubs first.
Can he continue to find that
before I can get a little bit
Can
comfortable?
they kind of adapt to deal with him, but I know he didn't get the first blood in that round, but he has been applying pressure early and often.
And I think for Ravens, I think you just need to simplify this a little bit. I would just be running around as 4. Like, they're just getting picked apart. Yeah, maybe that's what they're doing in this round. Like, let's just play 4-on-4, run around together, and trade.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no one able to follow up TJ's. I think Gwen was so tagged up, they kind of let him run out on his own. Not able to get the trade, so we'll be into a 3 versus 3. X-Dead streak keeps it going for now. Gwen has lurked this entire time. Will it pay off? They shoulder out. Should be a trade pretty quickly. They're able to do that. You had a second player to swing. Vivid looking for his first, and it's not going to happen. He didn't think he was just going to kick it out to Catwalk after Kicks got the kill. Now we'll see what Slasher opts to do with bomb in hand in this 1 versus 2. 40 seconds to work with. He just got spotted.
Yeah, they're just holding hands, and Slasher may have a chance for them to line up here. He's able to read, but they're ready for him. What, 3 rounds in a row here for Falcons?
Oh, yeah, they are cruising now in this search and destroy. And yeah, I thought he was going to catch one, but it almost felt like he got pre-fired. He slid out. They were very ready for that fight. Very, very ready for that fight. Great job grouping up, setting up. Yeah, they knew that play was coming.
Yeah, Slasher didn't just 30 seconds left. Had to work the bomb, decides to go for the fights, maybe catch a Tommy, but yeah, just not there.
No, not there at all. He got like a bullet off, he was dead.
3-man push. Ooh, there you go.
TJ takes over at the start of this round. They just need to do a lot more of that. They're going to bring this back.
They're gonna
damage into a third. He'll get stunned up and slowed down at least for now.
And finally, they switch it up and they take it right here near A.
Ooh.
But now it's a 2-on-2. Again, just hitting some great headshots here towards the bar.
Slasher's trying to reposition, maybe find the angle. Maybe he saw a tip of his head for a second, but now he'll get the spot.
Yeah, that was
the kill.
yeah. He got
Last player was
spotted.
underneath him. It'll be Kicks now with a chance for the 1v2.
Yeah. See what number 8 does.
Have to scoop bomb, but you can see down just outside of A in bedroom. Just make sure you've got the trade here as the push comes in. Just able to get the spot
Yeah, there was
onto
nothing
him.
you could do.
Pressure's out in another round there.
Yeah, I mean,
For Ravens.
Ravens just taking their time, right? They still have
Big
30,
splash
40
and you're
seconds,
just
and,
spotted.
you know, we've seen so many 1 versus 2s where someone, as soon as they hop on a bomb, they get caught or they line up. Turns quickly into 1 versus 1. They just don't want that to happen. There's so many angles around A. Don't want to get picked going for that plant, so they take their time, able to find him.
Well, they've been trying to take their time throughout a lot of this. Just hasn't been working out. There it does, but
I mean, really, their only round wins are like TJ multi-kills right now.
yeah. No, I mean, it just seems like their kind of recipe to play search right now is sort of being countered or done better. Like, just sort of spread it out, find openings, get picks. This is maybe giving it a taste of their own medicine a little bit. Yeah, TJ's got 7. I mean, he's right there with Roxas for most kills. Here, RC car out. Looking to get aggressive. Again on the pull side. Looks to be
Going in secret.
Falcons. TJ.
Oh, actually, number 1. One's
He's going to get
1.
dropped. Vivid can't get an angle for the trade. He gets tagged up as well. Gwen may be in trouble deep, just looking for the angle. Abood just chilling.
Yeah, I like that he just buys time. Waits for his teammates to get to him. They have the man advantage. They're just going to group up. Kicks is now there to help out Abood. Gwen's down to 9 HP. Trying to finesse and play his life over to the opposite side of the map.
Yep, that's it.
Slasher gets
Gwen's
taken
left.
down, so just like that, it's
1v4.
all down to Gwen.
This is impossible.
Gwen 1 versus 4. Well, he sees everybody up top. Just too many to tango. Very, very strong search and destroy there out of Falcons. They kind of dominated from beginning to end. Really, yeah, outside of some of the individual plays from TJ, like, they were outclassed. Absolutely outclassed.
Yeah, there was a couple of chances, like in some of these clutches, but Falcons shut the door.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised a little at how dominant it was, but like I figured it'd have to be through search and then just where would a respawn maybe come for this Falcons team. But man, they look confident. Really, just from that first one-on-one gunfight, shell. Like honestly,
oh yeah, I mean,
I was like, okay, all right, there's the confidence I've been hearing about.
And then just constantly like challenging top cat. Abu just running across top middle, just gonna take that fight. So yeah, props to Falcons in their search.
So far, we're tied up 1-1.
Vault protocol,
I mean,
vault.
honestly, it was what tied 175 in the map once. You were very.
Wonder
very
how
Falcons just
they're
a nice
so
late
aggressive.
there.
I wonder how
the
Vegas
Carolina
is going
side.
to do. They're like an aggressive
Search,
type
we didn't really know what to
team.
expect, but
It didn't
I
didn't
was
work
hoping if
out
Falcons were gonna be competitive, that's
for
what it'd be through the search. But
in the hard
really
points,
fell through two
but
maps, Search looked
in the S&D,
damn good.
They look
Very
great.
interesting.
Yeah, I
Quite
mean,
interesting.
again, there's just it's a lot of unknowns for some of our teams, and trying to research these guys, how they like to play. A brand new title, not a clue for Ravens, and they get shut down.
Do you have any worries about maybe Carolina's search and destroy, or is it one map?
No, it's one map. One map.
I didn't know if you saw anything that really bothered you, or just kind of like their mentality around just a map, bad
Just
map.
a map, yeah.
Okay, well that'll do it for Joe and I, at least through the first two maps. To kind of break things down and chat through it, we'll kick it back to the desk.
Thank you, Maven and Merk, and Allie, stop smirking. Yes, you may have gotten a map. And yes, map one was very scary for Carolina fans. What's going on here? Is Vegas the real deal already? We thought this was going to be a team that takes time to show and be able to compete on this level.
Well, when you think about it, like the beginning of the season is the prime time to catch any good team off guard. We literally just saw it today. We had 2 upsets back to back because at the beginning of the season, scrims are not always going to translate to matches, especially with so many roster changes. It's a new game. And so there's always going to be that kind of question mark of chaos. And for Falcons, this is also an opportunity for them because even though the expectation is so low, nobody knows what they're going to bring from scrims now into match day. And I think that search and destroy really, really proved it and solidified it for the audience. But also, we have to talk about the hard point too, because they had a very solid P1. It was a very close game. I think everybody expected it to be not as close as it was.
Close game so far. It's knotted up 1-1, but we have our very own Bob Ross ready to dive deeper. Nameless.
We're drawing.
What are we drawing, baby?
Listen, we're drawing conclusions is what we're doing. And listen, this gets me fired up. Nothing better than some search and destroy. And these guys are search and destroy specialists. So we're going to jump into this offensive round, which what you're going to see here is just all-out aggression. Exactly what I wanted to see from the Falcons early on, playing with that confidence. So we're going to pause it here, expand the mini-map, and get into it. So what you're going to see right here is Kicks is going to find the kill here on number 3. He gets him early, which then allows King of Booty to push up and get up top their base and cause chaos in that area of the map. But what people have to key in and notice here is number 7, Roxas, playing his life, because as number 8 retreats, he's gonna pick up his back and find another kill to make this round that much easier. A guy trying to cheese, get pushed up, which is TJ, and ends up dying, and then they end up winning the round. So this is beautiful plays, super aggressive. You see the first blood go down, and then you see number 8. He retreats back, and Roxas picks up this push on number 1, which is Slasher, excuse me. They find that kill, and from there, you still got a Booty on your screen, making plays in their base, causing chaos, and the Ravens cannot mentally catch up to what the Falcons are doing on the map.
I mean, it's just taking space. I feel like that was a lot of that search and destroy. Like when you saw King of Body push up that side of the map, you're like, he shouldn't even be allowed to be there in the first place. And I think that really tells the story of that search and destroy.
Search and destroy evens things out, but as we see this series going on, Allie, do you want to flip over to the Carolina Royal Ravens? Nameless, would you like to switch over to the Falcons?
I'm going to stay with the Ravens. I think the respawn is going to be too strong, but I will say, even on that map number 1, like when we got over to P4, some great plays were being made by Falcons. Maybe turn some heads in this match 1.
We got our maps and modes. Alley Cat, walk me through how you see the rest of this series playing out. We've had 2 best of 5s going to game 5. Will we see a second vault in this series?
Well, so you know what? That map number 1 taught me a lot about Falcons. I don't think they have a second SMG right now, and that's really going to hurt them on these smaller maps like Skyline. But as we move forward, we slowly get bigger and bigger. So Vault a little bit more medium sized. Maybe they'll be a little bit more comfortable in this respawn. Even if not there, they have an opportunity in Protocol. I think that heavily favors their play style, and I'm really hoping to see them steal a respawn.
That control is coming up in just a moment. Before we get there, reminder, what are you doing this summer? We're going out to Riyadh. You can join us at the Esports World Cup. A very special thank you to the EWC official partner.
I'm streaming at the moment, so you'll know.
The Falcons, well known around there. They just won a club championship.
Watching the CDL.
Now they'll see if they can represent well in the CDL and to find out in a game 3.
What are we thinking about the Vegas so far? I think they are kind of competitive.
I was making so many jokes earlier, dude. It was so funny.
What?
Nice. Thank you, guys. Great stuff there, Chris. And the desk broke it down wonderfully. We're excited now for map 3 as we get ready to go into the control. But yeah, no, I kind of like Ali said, we'll see if they can take a respawn. I mean, that's going to be the big thing.
You guys know?
Yes, I was impressed with Search and Destroy, but that didn't like shock
me.
That was literally when we first talked about it, I was like, how do you think they're That's so awesome. You got that step done, but you still put a respawn. Kind of funny. Did like what we saw.
I mean, they did have the passion. I'll say that. I'll give it to.
So that keeps up in this title. They're happy about that.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, they had the passion.
See if they can catch him in control. What were your big takeaways from
I mean, it's quite interesting on how it's just going to be interesting on how Falcons play in the next 2 respawns.
Really, what we've seen is just throughout both of the matches that we saw earlier today, if you're able to get line control and get someone in R, that B zone goes quickly.
Cool.
But again, it's just a lot more.
Falcons.
No, I guess what you were trying to say.
Because I soloed you like a maniac.
But
yeah. They can't lose that one, dude, bro.
Map 3.
Well,
nasty at S&D.
Yeah, I was like, God damn, they're so aggressive. They knew what the hell to do.
Yeah, they're said one up. That's not correct. We're in control. I got confused for a second.
It's just a matter of can they do it in respawn.
Yeah.
I mean, first map wasn't that good, but well, no, it was competitive, but it wasn't close. Let's see how they. Let's see how they do in.
Slasher is able to get one and stay up. Point still being captured though as they try to work towards this second bit of progression. Tucked away in a corner.
We're just now starting map 2.
No, map 3.
Finish it off.
Map 2's done. Map 3 is in progress.
Something is up. There's a lot of different areas where you can contest A.
Okay, and we're behind.
Find Eagles, go on a big play through big door, but they just kept one on it. Everyone else was shouldering, trying to find the info, and now A is done. Have a couple life advantage, a ton of time to work with.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Beautiful stuff there. Now kind of the tough one. Doesn't look like they're going to get an easy transition across like we saw maybe in our first series off the day. Because that's 4 straight kills for Raven. So you do exactly what you need to. You lose that, you battle back, and now they're trying to get some spawn kills. I mean, you are pushed up deep. You see number 2 in TJ. He's basically behind enemy lines trying to find a kill. Roxas, though, has got the read onto that. We'll see if they opt to leave him.
Oh, shit. They're
they'll shut it down. TJ will get dropped. Yeah, I mean, you're fighting right off of spawn. It's going to take a little bit of time to push this out now.
Yeah, really what TJ's trying to do, if you control that building, you can spawn them out over towards that pool house. You have a high top. You can just mow them down and spawn. You can have some nasty spawn traps on this map, but it doesn't happen. Falcons recover, and now it's their turn. You do get
a question.
In a boot over towards statue.
My question, like I told my stream, how good can this European team / Middle Eastern team go against all the North / European players? How good I did. That's what I wanted to know. How good I did, because I've never seen like a Middle Eastern type team go against North American European team. Because
the closest European you're going to get.
Here we go. Exactly right. The trophy there for coverage.
You had the full Spanish
trophy no longer there for coverage.
Yeah, but so far Vegas is actually not doing that bad.
The nades do connect and they get all 3. It got a little scary there for a second.
Yeah, I think the one thing that Vegas needs to do is just not just run in and die.
He was watching the cross from Lion, but the nade's connected, so he's got to reposition.
Yeah, they kind of are.
That nade saves the day in round number 1.
Yeah, that's why I was worried, because you got SMG players like TJ and Gwyn. They're so good that they were wiping out in Vegas in map 1.
But the enemy Slasher is able to get straight headies there to win it.
That was an insane shot by Roxas. What a chow. Just in the middle of the road all the way up
Yeah.
towards top art. 5 versus 5.
Mainly for fucking
Slasher's trying to get out with 18 HP though. No respawns remaining for Falcons.
Yep, that's it.
Now 3
Vegas
players to go. TJ got that one. That might seal it, but
might have a
it'll be a
chance.
4 versus 3.
You just gotta group up.
You got 10 seconds to go. This is your last effort.
Maybe.
Charlie just got shit on.
Here comes the push.
Ooh. Oh.
They go 1
That's
for
it.
1.
Yep, that's it.
Gwyn goes big. He's able to get 2. Last player will fall, and Ravens hold on. I mean, you were what a second from you winning that round, but you got rid of the trophy.
Yeah, I
You
see it.
shut
I'm
down
seeing a
the
lot.
push from Falcons, and eventually you bleed them out.
Yeah, that's just like sometimes just the finer details. Maybe just putting that trophy in a bit of a better spot for cover.
Right now,
You can't just shoot it from top art.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you're not thinking about that in the moment.
But you know, just to get a couple seconds to mose down, they're like, I'm going to place this here, right here. Reposition it there.
No, but I mean,
Yeah.
if that trophy's there, maybe the round is
He's showing
over.
it. He's showing why.
Honestly, I thought it was going to be over just because he ate that first one or
Because
something.
Yeah.
he's playing that shit hella smart.
They had more.
Yeah, he's playing.
Had more than they were
I
able to
mean,
hold on.
yeah, most
It
of
was
them are
5 versus
playing
5.
really small, I'll say.
Big picks go their way.
They're
and
playing
Ravens
very
win
well
that-
together.
Win the defense.
But it's the respawn that I think they just can't stay consistent enough.
5 ticks though. So
Yeah, that's the one thing that.
Man advantage. They have full life advantage of.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the problem is they just ran in there and just died together. That's the one thing they need to not do.
He will get dropped once again. An early opening break, or a great opening break out of Falcons. I mean, they've yet to
Okay, buddy.
die.
I'm just a reminder. I'm streaming, by the way,
Yeah, I mean, they don't know
on
which out, they
YouTube.
backed up
So
right away.
They can block me.
Already 30 seconds off the clock. TJ, though, does find the opener. So now big door open.
no, you're good. You're
Everyone in
good.
Vivid
No, you're
start
good.
to work their numbers. TJ wins another one, staying patient. Now
You're good,
concerned
you're
with
good.
his objective.
No, just
What do
good
you
job
guys
having
gonna
gun
go,
up and
yo?
gun
Hey, bro,
ready
you see
for
the
these
fucking
fights once
Jets,
again.
man.
TJ, the
Do I
console
care?
of his teammates. He's got the gun already for the fight.
Uncle Ruckus memes.
He's got 4 straight really in the opening of this round. Rox is just kind of holding top art, trying to spot, make sure nobody leaks on.
Yeah,
through.
this-
No funny business going on, maybe in transition.
I think if their SMGs can get better, they might be able to shut down Gwyn and TJ. But
About Gwyn there for a bit. He was just sneaking around. That's who they were looking for. But yeah,
So
A is
they got
captured.
all year
A couple of
to
kills
work
off of
on
that.
their SMGs.
Watch out.
Yeah.
TJ's trying to get on through.
Okay, so he's their flex.
Kicks, gets the info, and now they just let Exton know. Hey, they're behind you.
But then just
You need to take
goes
your
out,
time.
like, why
Gwyn
would you
trying to get to
jump out
TJ,
while
not going to
reloading
happen.
from
And Jace just
fucking
goes for the
top
challenge. He's going to try to hunt him down.
And you kind of have a little game going on the other side. Okay, they picked that up. Roxas is kind of doing the same thing on the other end of it, kind of trying to do, I think, what TJ did the last round. But you win that sequence if you're a Carolina Royal Raven.
And I think that's one of those situations where you either just ignore him, or because Exton won that first fight, you gotta wait for him to go together and challenge that 2 versus 1. Instead, they take the 1v1s. They deal with the players on their side of the map, and now Ravens capturing B.
Stay down, Vivid. Stay
TJ,
down.
love
You're
to get that
fucking
one
dog
back.
shit.
He gets that kill. You might be able to get 3 people on this pretty quickly for free. Close out.
yeah, that's
Step
game.
it up, doesn't even end up mattering.
I'm just kidding.
Ravens go up 2-0.
Shooting
I'm on
bots.
Slash right now, dude.
Real
We're
clean
watching
there. I mean,
Carolina versus Vegas.
Other than what, kind of, well, just a break off. That's about it. Like a slow break off. It took a bit to get A. After that,
Yeah.
Hey man, Slasher came out for
Made it look
blood.
pretty
He's
easy.
coming out swinging.
Yeah, I thought they were on point.
Yeah, I think he was so
TJ
pissed
makes
off
it
at that
individual
S&D.
plays. And then the other side, his
Absolutely,
teammates
but
got out of the trap.
Be more pissed, and I
Didn't
would
allow the
rethink
2
my
Falcons
shit.
players
Vivid
to
dropping a fucking
kind of delay that B hit, and then they're all
breadstick.
able to get on B.
Well, he did get 1 kill, that's for sure.
That's what I'm saying, but he almost lost that too.
The teammates. Yeah,
That's gonna be Mo, but not the challenge
stuff. Maybe what they want to do differently.
Yeah.
in this
Why you say
upcoming
that?
defensive round.
Wait, it's not here.
Wait, hold on. I'm taking back what I just said. I was like yes. I was like yes to whatever you said. I'm like what? Wait, hold on.
All the breaks.
They might jump
I was like confused there.
Roxy's got a 2-piece, and they're just going to jump on down. Try to get art control his Exton, and immediately have a gunfight on 1 against
Ooh,
this
don't
slide.
do. Come on, X-Nid. Don't bun in like that.
Don't do it.
Vegas.
No, it looks like after that next sequence of fights, they decided to bring it back over towards A. They just try to get creative for a second, see what you can do behind it. I love.
There was 2 teams that did that before. Ooh, yeah, that's
three down though for Falcons.
yeah.
They'll be coming off a spawn.
I was pissed off that optic. Like, if they knew the red card was their devil hand, why the fuck would they allowed it in?
They didn't veto it, bro.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, I do. That's
Oh, I was about to come into you guys' VC and tell y'all, hey, what the fuck would they do? What the fuck would they think about the vetoes?
You can hit underground. That's what Seven is doing.
I don't know, bro. They just let that
Maybe
shit
just trying to
slide.
pause the clock.
Like, okay, Jen. So we got a mini story.
You're gonna have 3 in this area. Vivid's gonna come off a spawn.
In our CMG,
you have a trophy down. Able to win another gunfight. He has all headshots in the feed. There was only one player.
Why is it in them? Why is it in?
Now with another trophy.
The one time we
all
allow
4
it,
Falcons players in this B area.
Oh wow, really? Really?
Second bit of progress is done.
Oh.
Pressure now to Royal Ravens.
Ooh.
To kind of disrupt this, they got 2 kills. So they want to push over.
This is really risky for Vegas.
Seconds remaining though is the issue, but I love the patience here.
They
Can't just die for
They-
free. They're kind of wondering where did he go? He reach outs and wins it. What a play there from X.
Smart. Ooh.
He wins that one too. That's a hell of
They just gotta get no. Just go. Get A. Come on, get A.
That would have been such an insane play.
Yeah, but the patience, pays off. They're just thinking he's gonna go back towards A, right through the hole. But he doesn't. Stays at the door, is able to find a pick, but not done yet. They have to get this extension.
They had B. It's just they almost had B. It's just unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
To sprint forward, and TJ is here to mow him down.
Yeah, he just got so much forward position right now. If you're Royal
Yeah,
Ravens.
that was a little too risky right there.
The Falcons outclassed them in the search. Ravens absolutely outclassed them in the control. They win it 3-0. I mean, the first
Yeah, there was nothing that
just couldn't quite close
they were so close. Unfortunately, he needed to stay alive for longer.
And honestly, it's like I mean, it's a different team, but like one of those modes that kind of plagued them last year at times.
So we're playing.
They were trying to improve in that. I know it's a new look, but they'd love to be a more consistent control team.
No, it's 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of series last year.
Yeah.
Falcons coach? I think
It was Luti and Playster. Playster and Luti.
But look at the overall stats there. Nothing really all that crazy in the slaying department. I mean, despite the fact it's a 3-0, there
Why?
were close rounds throughout the course.
Because Playster knows exactly how
first one
Gwen
comes down to like a
and
5
Teach
versus
play on
5.
S&D.
Really?
Runs away with it a bit.
Yeah, exactly. He fucking knows every one of their.
I mean, both their attacking rounds there for Falcons, like there were openings.
So he took
a couple of nades don't hit. Maybe that B point is done.
Well, I mean, it didn't work in fucking
No, respawn is a different story. Dude.
yeah, Respawn. I think if once they get the chemistry and know each other more, then
What, like a 3-down
Absolutely,
scenario?
but
Like,
now we're
most
going
of
to a
the
map
2-3 down almost
that
every
the
time. Like,
only
they had advantage
SMG
early.
heavy part
They were
of
able to
it
get
is gonna
position. It's
be
just what were they able to do with that?
P3 and P4. That's it.
yeah. What in Protocol? I haven't seen Protocol yet, so.
Maybe
Wow,
it's
Protocol plays out. It's pretty good. Like,
Well, it's just interesting because
I think I
you
played
saw.
with.
At least
Yeah,
our
I played
first
with
series,
JB the other day
usually
on
the
rank.
break off you
Protocol
lost.
Hard
It was
HP.
kind of
Yeah, no, I played
Well,
Protocol HP. It's a mixed fest sometimes.
to be fair, the one time
Yeah,
the 2
Protocol
picks came
controller,
outside, right?
so
They tried
fun.
to swing it to be really fast.
Not if you're being cheat. Not if bullshit happens against you. I played Protocol. Control is not fun.
The only thing is, just don't let one of those.
I don't even know
The
if
only
they
thing is,
would've
whoever's playing sub on the other
got
team,
beat, they
just don't
probably
let them
had
push up. That's it.
That's what happened to one of my matches. Is that one of our teammates pushed up, and then we just lost because they just pushed up to their spawn.
Well, so far, the respawns going the way of Royal Ravens. What was the map for again? Oh, here we go. Protocol. Let's say Protocol. I couldn't remember which one it
Yeah,
was.
Protocol.
We get the Protocol, maybe a vault if needed.
Such a fucking mix fest right there.
But we'll
Yeah,
see.
Cage,
What's
what
been
the
your
fuck?
what are your thoughts kind of on Protocol?
Cage
Just
looks
in your
like a
rank
fucking
grind,
nerd,
your
though.
scrim grind, like overall thoughts on it.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one, right? Because you
Oh,
obviously
that
have the
man
2
needs to touch
houses, you
grass.
have the zip lines. Like, for sub players,
Yeah.
I think that could be tough.
Cage.
You're really just trying to work underground
yeah.
AR. It's sort of like just trying to control these. Top
What-
ammo
what
is
can
just
we call it?
so.
Just kicks for now?
It's very strong, right? You just have
That's 2
you can
H's, I
look
don't know what the fuck
everywhere
I'm calling
over the
it.
map.
Yeah.
You have to worry about the subs flanking it. But in
Yeah.
terms of hardpoint, I think what you're really looking at is P3 and P4. It's like a map where I don't know. It's an interesting one because like it's really just this one top middle lane and then all about these sort of different sides, and really underground is just so key when you talk about our SMGs in the league.
Okay, well we'll see what the SMGs are able to do. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of how I feel like it should be.
Bro.
So
like I said, we made the agreement. We're not going to do
usually early on. Well, that's why we have like a lot of GS and stuff that'll happen, like with
Same with rain.
ARs,
Like,
it's just harder to play a sub early in a title. Like all the timers have to figure out what routes are the best. I mean, timing's like everything.
I'm trying to play ranked,
but that's how it should.
But right now I just
like with a sub, like there should be as gunfights. You like can't really, unless it's like absurd shots.
All four of us, we're gonna fucking
set up.
We're either gonna.
Yeah, and I think really what we've seen through today, like P1 at Skyline, we've been seeing teams pull out a third AR. You'll probably see this here, P1 on Protocol, where you're fighting for top mid control. So this is one of those maps where, depending on the hill, you're going to have different weapon outputs.
Okay, we'll see
now you have me,
maybe an extra AR, extra 2 ARs get added into this one, depending on the hard point.
At the same time.
That's why we talk about.
Yeah, right now I'm gold 1 at the moment, but I was thinking of well, whoever's on ranked, I'll play with, but with Goldie and Kiriyami being on Diamond, I think that's going to be more difficult for me.
It's just one of those things when you're going off in sub, it just looks awesome.
Goldie and
look so twisted. Yeah, you look so cool, and everybody wants to do that.
The AR, it's just
don't get me wrong, I bought a frag, but at the same time too, it's like
I'm just an old man.
I just picture like Zenny at like the.
Let's see how Protocol HP goes. A 20 winning streak?
Oh, we get right.
Oh,
the ARs are lighting up the feed early on.
Yeah, you're good.
25 is ring.
You get a
When
purple.
did the P1 first go?
No, you go purple. It goes blue right after purple.
Royal Ravens, at least in the first hard point, like Falcons really able to dictate.
That's a new one now. Before, like MW3 was only purple.
It was just late that they kind of crumbled. We'll see what kind of effort we get here.
Yeah, MW3 and 2 were only purple, I believe.
They added the blue because there are people who have it, for instance, going on his big winning streak all the time. They did something for that.
Royal Ravens.
Yeah.
TJ tries to get an underground.
I think the problem right now is that if they could deal with the cheat, if the devs can fix the cheating issues. Ooh.
That was an awkward one, and Jace is able to find a double.
Have they? Because I haven't heard they did yet.
So hands
and now, I mean, P1's been great for Falcons. Gonna rotate over towards P2 plat
from everybody else, and they booted him off.
And this could be
after like 2 days.
Jesus. Okay.
So
better teams are probably going to want
because other retired pros / content creators have been complaining about the cheating issue.
You're able to have top ammo control, like
just
continues to stay alive 7-0.
Dancing, just
Haven's
dancing.
been dealing with it like every lobby he had.
That looks so frustrating.
I'm not surprised because he's in the top 250.
Pistol ends up putting him
Yeah,
down. TJ's still looking for his first kill. Gwen the same for him. They got 5 total kills. And Roxas is on. He's 8-0. So yeah, this is a fantastic start now for Falcons.
Are right behind him.
Can you keep this sequence going?
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Snap, not quite able to take that bump. Fighting over to kicks his POV.
They get the Hellstorm.
Yeah, but they want that E5, bro. They want us to do.
Yeah, I got the Hellstorm there. So starts off 9-0, has the Hellstorm.
It's a strong start. They just gotta make sure they don't die like that.
Ravens, this is your way right back into this game. You control B3.
9-2.
Yeah, it kicks us 9-1.
B4 and you can easily have the lead.
Fuck.
Let's see if they can.
I think
he's
bro. He's got shots.
Gonna be the forward man.
Ooh, the timing.
He's gonna catch a
Ooh, nice shots.
Picking them apart.
That's a. That may be a rotation. Oh, he's got to watch back. He's got to watch his back.
Into the point with a quick break of Falcons, and now everything you said just kind of falls apart, John.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the close spawns out for the Falcons.
I really hope that Hacienda gets rid of red card because that's a really sick map.
Gotta wait for your numbers here if you're Falcons. Nice for first win on a TJ for Bood. Then immediately gonna hit that zip flank. Try to control top ammo.
Considering got broken almost immediately. Pretty good regain here from Royal Ravens. I know they get a pretty close spot out front, but
I fucking worked at Chick-fil-A.
back in.
Chicken.
It's something similar to balance letter point.
Good shots.
People up front, trying to dance into a third, but Slasher at least up to the task of that
I would never say my pleasure.
You look to get the remaining 10 or so seconds here.
I'm not saying
now we get ready for RP4.
Yeah.
What do you see control-wise?
Yeah, I mean, this could be the blender here if you get into a clean setup. Which Carolina, it really isn't doing. It's rotated. Him and Slasher in a great spot with the numbers.
I'm a male. I'm not
it's down to 1 versus 1. Slasher gets 2. Gwyn gets 2. 5 in a row. And now Carolina get the setup that they want. Vivid locked it down. Big door. Someone's going to watch Zip. Someone's going to watch Spiral. And this could
oh, no. They're going to get flanked. Yep, there's a flank.
I mean, you tell me Vivid's 4-12 and TJ's 3-9.
Honestly,
I feel pretty good about the position I'm in. The fact that you had a tie game, basically.
Would they mesh with the three?
It was really just kind of slasher. And then Gwen went on 5 in a row to get there. So like, they were getting bodied a bit.
They get smoked.
What, both SMG and AR?
They had to do what they had to do. They had to break on P3 with
Oh.
re-break and early rotation.
With either. Like this game is like
P4 control and this
Yeah,
is where
like
you're going to win the map.
Challenger is too easy.
Ooh.
Slasher deep in his bag now. Movement looking clean.
Damn,
Wasn't he-
16 and 8.
Wasn't he captain of
Up to 18 and
Seattle
8.
last year?
6 straight
Yeah,
for
he
him.
was.
He's one off
And
a
then
Hellstorm.
Yeah,
the
that's
Hellstorm
right.
on the side of the Falcon. Slasher can
And
get
now
one of
you
his
got-
own.
Who are the
Now you
kicks?
got,
Yep.
who you got on
Okay.
here?
He started off with
Abuza,
Yeah,
04, Hixie, and Nasty.
Gwen's got one.
Get rid of Nasty, dude.
Gwen gets two.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That guy's not that
Great
good.
stuff
He's
there.
selling.
Maybe earning another streak as you started to make a run here. If you're Carolina, we heard the comms already from Falcons. Let's hear the other side of this now. Carolina Ravens.
Yeah.
What was it? 6 and 27?
I can't get your crossing mark.
Yeah.
He's sold. Like, go see hard carry the fuck out of them.
Well, with the new LA squad, with the new LA Feed squad, they have no excuses if they suck.
There's none at all, bro. They have pure perfection.
Well, you better hope so because they kind of got shitted on when the first tournaments. They play Kayson's tournament. That's the only one. No, they probably won some other wagers, but I know that they won Kayson's.
Well, it's like you got Scrap and Envoy, who already had the team chemistry with each other.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So you brought those two, and Envoy is already.
I'm kind of curious about Ultra because you got Beans and Joe who are loud in comms. But Kleenex and Insight, with Kleenex and Insight, they're quiet comms. I have no idea how they're gonna mesh. I don't know how both of them are gonna mesh with Insight and Kleenex. We'll see. I mean, are they gonna go back to being loud again or not? Or they're gonna try to get them to the depths? That's what I want to know.
Cleans and Insight are too locked in on their own shit where they don't talk. They're just too focused.
Yeah.
Okay, good. You get a fucking A kill.
7 and 16, bro. What the?
Well, Hallie's nerfed on this map.
Yeah,
Pretty calm, honestly,
Like,
for the
if this
most
was
part.
controls,
What do you
let
like
him
from
have
it?
it.
No, I mean,
I'm surprised that no pro have pulled out the GPR yet. They're only using Amises.
They just died at the wrong time. You had Raven spawning out for P3.
But I've been using the GPR and it's actually pretty good in terms of AR close range.
Fourth is that going to be the same? Yeah, one player left, just trying to play their life and well, able to do it. A great multi-kill from a boot.
No, this is literally just been the absolute mixer on this point. It's like no one's been able to spawn anybody out
One with
deep.
no fucking underbarrel.
You've
One
just
with
been fighting
fucking
back and forth.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, they're playing without. I'm like seeing Amises with no underbarrel. I'm like, really?
He's getting maybe set up for next, but all the time getting soaked up now by Royal.
I have like three Amises builds with like different scenarios, like close, like mid close, no mid long, mid and long range. Like I have some that are meant for certain. Like if I want to go in quick, I'll use the quick build for my Amis or the GPR.
Try to set up early and have it pay dividends, and you're getting your return now. That is 4 straight. They wipe them off.
Okay, so far so good.
Got a chance to
From Vegas.
maybe take control. Remember, you talk about map 1 as well. 175, 175. Then you basically don't score a point. It's all Royal Ravens late.
No, I just can't get rid of the underbarrel. Like even though.
You start to surge. You feel the momentum kind of shifting their way a bit. Every kill has been their way. They are slicing them up. You've got what, 1 or 2 kills really in these
Seems
pushes
like
if you're Royal Ravens. You've got no opening at all.
So hard to
The only time you should have, if you have vertical on, it means you're playing wrong.
This position here, big door.
What about the precision grip?
And it is like you're not winning that gunfight unless it's like a crazy team shot. But yeah, you just have 2 players on either side.
Really? I did not know that.
Big door and well, they did it. They early rotated.
Because I've been seeing builds with the precision grip. I'm like, okay.
Those are the ones who play scared and play way in the back.
Into the mix. Is our next hard point
Like
pops. There'll be Falcons inside to start.
Oh, here comes the comes the Hellstorm.
Vivid gets a kill.
That's
He drops the kicks, but he'll be able to trade that out. Vivid actually gets two during that sequence as well, so that'll get them onto the point. Wynn's got a trophy to work with as well. Shot just a little bit too high. Roxas and Exit combined to get a couple. Kicks is going to call his streak into the right now. He's been holding this since basically the beginning of the game. That's going to take
they
out
burned
Wynn
it.
as
Well,
well.
both burned it, so.
It's everything getting thrown into this, but it's still Falcons in the point. Falcons lead now.
Ooh.
Can they keep it rolling?
Ooh, they gotta look at. They gotta watch the bottom. They gotta watch the back. They gotta watch the back.
Now it's a triple. TJ's gonna find the fourth. There's a bit of a split spot.
They have to go next. They need to go next.
Well, the split
Ooh.
spot's gonna pay off.
But I like the Falcons.
Yeah, the Falcons is pretty good. Yeah, no, I love LA and Optic, but Falcons is not bad. It's a matter of can they hold this as long as can they hold this point as long as they can. Yep.
They've got control of our next point. A chance to push this to a map 5.
Aaron,
This
but
is where they need to
they're
hold
kind
it.
of no, that's
Yeah, what is it? Is it stuns and the nades from Carolina?
That's shots.
Just barraging the point.
Don't expose yourself.
Weaken them up and just allows them to
Yeah.
walk up the staircase, get right onto the hill.
Yeah, they got broken through. They got broken through. Ooh, nice kill, nice kills.
Is trying to battle back.
Ooh, nice kill, nice kills.
The rest of the Ravens.
I gotta wait for the others. Come on, wait for the others. Wait for your others. No.
Where you're fortunate, he's got another point to work with.
Ooh, nice shot.
From a boom.
No, dude, you know how hard one
He'll
goes.
go 2 for 2. Tries to chow top window.
Ooh.
Your head later. Is that
Nice headshot.
into the next map? Nice.
Try to get
stretch
next.
here
Try to
for
get next.
Falcons.
Come on. Push him out. Push him out. Push him out. Oh, play together.
Out of ammo, they have to win the gunfights. There's one player left in Vivid who's able to find one, and then
Oh, no.
they spawn out just as the hill pops.
Oh, that's
You need these P3 spawns. Come on, baby.
that's not it. Yeah, that's it. That's
Like
it.
a P1. Like it has just been chaos.
Xnit, you gotta do something finesse. You gotta do some really fantastic finesse.
A decent spawn out. Well, if you're
Ooh.
but now you've got it with 2 entries if you're
No,
Falcons.
there's one more.
TJ,
It's
still
Atlanta versus Ultra.
Ravens.
Ooh, this might. Ooh.
Falcons continue to find kills.
Ooh.
There's another big break here into the point. And then you win it here, Joe.
Ooh.
Oh, Jen. Come on. Watch number 4 though. That's gonna be Vivid.
They gotta watch the back. They gotta watch the back. Come on, watch your back. Watch your back.
The rest of his teammates gonna work the spawn.
Get in.
Vivid, that
Ooh.
push in, he's gonna find the opener. Oh my god.
Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. GG's. Yeah, GG's. That's unfortunate.
Close one, but Carolina able to
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Carolina just the isolating a couple of hard points, a little bit different than map 1, obviously, but when they needed to make big plays, they
I'm just
did.
watching
I don't know if that's like, there's some pressure on Falcons obviously coming into the league. Maybe you feel the pressure a little bit late in the hard point. Not sure if that's
That's unfortunate. They just couldn't. They got flanked. They got hard flanked, so they couldn't do much.
Yeah, I mean, Jumbo plays away both of those. I mean, throughout all those maps where.
Well, the thing is, we don't know. They're Europeans. We don't know how. They're Middle Eastern players. We don't know their side.
The control was a 3-0. Those were some close rounds. They were. Like the 3 respawns were pretty
They need
tight.
to fucking readjust.
75 points separated.
I think they're. I think if they can fix their respawns, I think they could be an B A tier team.
Top teams, but you play a team which we expect to be somewhere around the middle of the pack, maybe the Royal Ravens,
and then they could be A tier.
Yeah, maybe they could be B tier at the moment.
Maybe it's not for Slash or sort of effort early on.
Yeah.
This is all pre.
No, he was major. No, because
Yeah. I think.
That was kind of a given.
Yeah. I think the problem. Yeah, Slasher. He's a shooter for a reason. He's a veteran shooter for a reason.
10 years in the fucking game, bro. He's one of the.
It probably shouldn't be a 75-75 game.
I still remember that dude back in Advanced Warfare, bro.
P4s, and they kind of traded those. That's where you see it's 189.
At the moment, yes. Yeah.
Everything does.
Slasher, dude. That was a god team.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, they were. I haven't seen them, both of them actually.
Havoc was nasty in Advanced Warfare too. I still remember him having a 1v4 on that prison map.
I haven't seen a lot of. I've only seen the Optic in the old times.
of mind freak from APAC.
Because that was the dream team, bro.
Heretics,
Like, not even the name
I know
shot
Heretics
team.
came in
We're
with like a
talking
top 6
Crimson
team
team.
pretty much instantly. Mind freak had some
Yeah.
run as well.
The Crim, Karma,
like,
Formal, and
he
Scumpy,
definitely
dude.
got better as they were in
Bro,
the league.
like,
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I mean,
Karma
you're
is
playing
still
better and better
nasty to
people,
this
so
day.
yeah, you're gonna get better.
Yeah, you play to your competition, you
dude.
try to improve.
Like,
and
you seen
that'll
that
be
boy fucking
what they're
play
trying to
when
do
he
there
plays
with
ranked
Coach
with them?
Clayster and company. But that'll do it for
Oh,
our
yeah.
third match. A Swifter
still
one
fucking
there.
nasty.
Desk, what were your thoughts?
It's disgusting.
Allie, you want to go first? You had
Karma
hope.
was still
First,
playing
I did
cool and
have hope.
confident
I
every
did
single
have
time.
hope.
That
But I
man's a
will
true
say,
Halo boy,
I
but
both teams
goddamn, bro,
tip my
he still has
hat.
that
That
gunny.
was a dominant control
Yeah, he's a
performance by the side of
nasty,
Carolina Royal
nasty
Ravens.
AR player.
Congratulations on the win for them. But I
You
think
give him a
Falcons
fucking sniper,
definitely
though,
made
even
a
better.
point and made a statement today with their gameplay. I mean, you saw improvement just as the series went on.
You
So
hear that's
I think
how
that was a great
Scump's not allowed to
Nameless,
fucking
if
play
you're
in tournaments?
Carolina, are you happy with this
Wait,
expected
wait.
win?
I heard about that.
We're
What the
happy.
fuck
I mean,
was?
coming
Is
out
it because of the
starting off 1-0,
CDL?
obviously going up
No,
against a
it's
team
a-
and
it's
players that
scum.
you have no idea how they're going to approach the game. Right?
Why
And
is
they
it?
give you a run
Too
for your
good at
money,
this
but
game.
I think they're happy about
Really?
Slash's performance.
Yeah,
the guy really
that's
closed
the
it out
way,
for them
like, they
on that
banned
game
him
number
from all
4. It's
BO6
something where they may have lacked
anywhere.
at times last year.
So
They
every
are dominant in
organization
terms of
banned him.
slaying, and he brought
Every
that
single
for them.
person
So
who's
for
going to host
Carolina,
a tournament with
hey,
their
man, you start off 1-0.
TMGs,
Gotta
whether
be
it's
happy.
fucking
All right, we've got 3
actual
matches
LAN
in the
events
books.
or
One
anything
more
like
still.
case
So they're
Let's
scared of him
revisit
because of
this
that.
one in the second half as we look at the Call of Duty League
Bro,
highlights
the dude
featuring
dropped a fucking
awesome
nuke
Liddycoat
going up
once
against
again.
Ares in
Honestly, though,
ranked.
I
Wait,
love
what?
this Gwyn screen,
Yeah.
and Joe was
Yeah,
even
he
calling
posted it
out
the
the
other day.
big brain
It
plays
was
from
like
Vivid,
yesterday, 2 days
especially in
ago,
those
he posted it.
respawns.
You can't wait. You can't call in. You can't call in nukes in ranked, right?
No,
He
but you can get the
single-handedly
calling card and
kept them
everything
in this
still.
Real?
stage.
Oh,
They're
okay,
getting
okay.
to Nate and talking
Like,
about
you
it
don't
where
have to actually
everybody
call in
was
the nuke.
basically
You
double
just have to
negative at
get
the
the
start of this
fucking
from side of
30
Carolina
kills.
Royal Ravens, but
Mm.
it
And
was
it's-
Slasher,
they
the
call
veteran,
it.
the
They-
main
you
AR, ending
basically got the nuke.
33 and
Only
23
difference
and
is
just
ranked. You just
keeping
can't
the
call it in.
momentum rolling for his teammates to
That would have
catch
been
up.
nice,
On the
but
other side, Nameless, who was
understandable.
shooting for
He
the
did it all with the
Falcons.
Craig. This
I would say
was like
King,
Wednesday or
honestly, he had
Tuesday.
some
Yeah.
massive
Yeah.
plays on rotations.
full
King of
area.
But yeah,
Falcons going
I'm still gonna be
outside,
using. I'm still gonna be using
almost won
all
the
the
game, which got
SMGs
all the
and
way through,
and the
but
both
you could see sort of like
rifles
the
and
discipline errors that
ranked
they were
just
having
because.
throughout this last
Okay.
If for scenario reasons.
Like, they put themselves in positions
Like
where
I'm
they
gonna be
could've
using
won, right? And then they throw it away
the
and hold it down a
KSV,
little bit. We saw when we got
Compact,
towards that P4, like,
PB19,
that's some tough,
the Jackal, and also the
honestly, I think for
MP5.
the first series, this is what you want to see. Like,
It's so weak, but for some reason, whenever I'm like so near someone and I hip fire, I'm so good. I'm so good with that gun.
Like when you're in this hill, you
I'm
saw
s-
how they're all just camping corners waiting to get collapsed upon. You can't do that at the CDL level. You have to be pushing out those guns, actively challenging them, giving yourself and your teammates time to help you out. So these are things that they're going to learn going forward. But for that to be that close, I mean, that's pretty astonishing.
It's time to take a look at our scuff play of the game. Who earns our honors this time around? And is it a multi-kill? I'm told
Yeah, I'm surprised that I do wish that the other guns are not banned at the moment. I really hope that pros can pull it out. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, it was going to be banned either way.
Slay out like this too. You know, when you give him the opportunity, give him an inch, he will take a mile. We saw him do it in map number 1 as well as him and Gwyn combining, both dropping 30 bombs. So it's nice to see Slasher on the sticks again. And
I don't know. I get like a bit of a balance.
Screen right here. He calls that streak and they end up cleaning them out here. And what happens is they pin them in that back spawn, just rotating back and forth from the middle gun and controlling P2. That was the turning point of the game, and it was Slasher who said
Yeah, I think if the pros start bringing in the GPR, I think we might be seeing like Black Ops 4 moments then. But we'll see.
Carolina wants a much cleaner hard point moving forward. You got smoked in the search and destroy as well.
Skyline,
so
you could.
not a perfect
You really
game
could
out
pull
of
it out
Carolina,
Skyline.
but you're walking
Kenny
away
was
with the
using it
W
on
on
Vault when he was doing his screen.
No, I played Hacienda and I played with the GPR. It's not that bad.
And hit the camp back and get that map number 2 back under wraps.
The question is, which Raven will be joining us in our interview? That is going to be coming up in just a little bit. Let us know in the chat. Who do you want to talk to, and what questions do you have for
I
Carolina?
mean, I've only played Hacienda on HB. I haven't played S&D or Control yet.
Atlanta takes on Toronto Ultra still.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of our classic matchups, but it's going to look a little bit different this time. You know, we got Beans and Joe DeCeves coming into the Toronto lineup. I think a lot of people are excited to see their debut with Phoenix and Insight. Like, Beans is coming into a situation where this is the best team that he has ever had that
neither of
in
us
the
could
history
touch
of his
point. Like,
career,
no
and he's being asked
not
to
our
be the
team, not their
main
team,
slayer coming
we were
in
not
for
letting each
scraps.
other
So
touch point.
a lot is on his shoulders, but what we've seen from last year is he can rise to that occasion. He
Like A is just so open, bro. Like everybody, I found all the default.
We got another match to go and an interview on the other side of the break. Before we get there, reminder about Riyadh. We're heading to Esports World Cup.
S&D,
Shout out to
there's
the
already a
official
nade spot for
partner
Bebop.
of the Call of Duty League, the Esports World Cup, kicking
All
off
you have to
in
do
July
is
through
chow right,
August
like the run right,
2025. When we
and
return
right
to interview,
before you
and
go
then
through the
Atlanta versus
garage,
Toronto. This is the
nade
CDL.
over.
It's the same. It's the same bomb spots as Black Ops 4, right?
I told everybody else to. I never played Black Ops 4, so I could not tell you.
Okay.
But there's what I did hear is there's no sand, like as it was in Black Ops 4. It's just all water, and that water is loud.
That's nice.
So S&D, don't go swimming.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty. League.
Hi, Mama. Right now, me and the guys are all watching CDL because it just started today. Absolutely. It's a circle joke. It's a circle joke. Why? Okay, what did you change it to? Nerdy glasses and a fucking gamer controller. I love it.
Okay. Are you gonna send me your card?
Oh yeah, how much am I sending you?
Oh, so you're able to.
Well, I'm gonna send what I can, but the rest is gonna go to my mom now.
Well, no, yeah. All day tonight.
Oh, you do.
For instance, and then I got hit with like 5 overdraft fees. So that took out.
I'm gonna deafen Discord for now. So Atlanta versus Ultra. Let's see how this goes. It'll be interesting on how this is gonna play out.
My mom knows the TK Maxx store in Monrovia.
Well, what a day so far, y'all.
Okay, bye, gorgeous.
Check it out.
Yes, I did. I took that as soon as I got home.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye. Okay, I'm back. Oh shit, did I mute myself?
No, you didn't.
Son of a bitch. Sorry.
Back to the Call of Duty.
No,
League
I had
for
to
Black
def
Ops
myself.
6. We're now
Good
joined
though.
by our Carolina Royal Raven,
Well,
who figured out
Elytra versus Ultra. Let's see how this goes.
over the internet. Welcome back to the league, Austin, aka Slasher. You're walking away with the W, but it wasn't pretty tonight. What was it like playing with the new team?
It was obviously a lot of fun. I mean, getting to actually get back into it. I've played like almost a year now, so it felt good. I think too, getting that first match win is super important. It felt a little weird in the game, I'm not gonna lie, compared to some of our scrims. I think those guys have a different play style.
Everybody knows Slasher's the only fucking pro player that has like a robotics degree.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask you, knocking off that ring rust, I like to call it. It's been a decent break for you, probably the longest break that you've ever taken. How's it been, getting back to the swing of things, scrimming nonstop and grinding Black Ops 6?
I mean, it was actually very weird for me because I didn't play Call of Duty for 5 months. Yeah. It was the longest break I've had in 15 years probably. I totally just detached from the scene. I watched a little bit, I went to champs, but outside of that, I was not involved at all. So definitely, I started getting back into playing Cold War 8s in the off season, had to get the rust off, and it just feels good, it feels like natural, and this is where I want to be and what I want to do.
And you're stressing for so long, being on the top teams and trying to get championships.
And this is where I want to be and what I want to do.
And you're stressing for so long, being on the top teams and trying to get championships, and you take a step back for a couple months. What did that do for like your mental? Is the appreciation back? Is that a good way to put it for COD?
I mean, the appreciation is definitely back, although I've never really lost it. I mean, you know how I am. I just want to compete. I want to win. I'm always going hard. If anything, it was honestly harder than playing because I was just in limbo. Like I had to figure out what I wanted to do, started hanging out with friends more, going to the gym, just trying to occupy my time and not kind of lose my mind. So yeah, it just feels good to be back.
Welcome back.
Sasha, talk to me about your teammates and talk to me about kind of the building process of this squad and what it's been like for you, and if you have any history with some of these players and if you're happy to be back with them.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have a lot of history with TJ Halley. I love playing with that guy. We've had our up and downs. We've had a lot of success together, especially in World War II. And then Gwen, obviously one of the Rookie of the Year, a super aggressive sub, really good. And then Reese kind of rounded our team out. He wanted to switch to a flex player. And I've had a lot of success with Reese and 8s and kind of always talked to him a lot. So I figured he might be a good fit for our squad.
Well, we didn't do the stats well, Slasher, so I don't know about that.
Anyone you want to give a shout out to before you go?
Shout out to Mama Liddy watching and all the fam.
Shout out Mama Liddy.
Mama Liddy, love that one. All right, that is Slasher, that is Carolina. They're done for the night, but we still have one more match to go, and there's some new faces up north in Toronto. Let's take a look at the Ultra.
I can barely see the letter. Well, let's see how the chemistry goes for Ultra.
Where you at right now?
The 2025 Ultra featuring Beans. Our
I'm just at the live.
Of course, Joe Deceives also making his way up from LA Thieves.
All four of them on the screen
will
right
now
now?
be wearing red.
Yes.
Toronto, though, still with the mainstays of Phoenix and Insight. Allie, what do you think of this roster?
This roster on paper to me seems like it would work as far as roles go. I'm just very worried about the communication, like that clip we saw earlier, where you know Beans and Joe, they like to get amped up, very into it, very into the mix. Where Inside and Kleenex, are you still being a little bit more laid back, a little bit more chill? So I'm excited to see how their chemistry plays out in game.
It's all about the yin and yang, they balance each other out. It's like Merc and Maven. Let's take a look, though, at their opposition, because this is a team coming off a $1 million tournament win. Atlanta FaZe taking home the cup at EWC.
I guess I got my swagger back. Celium finally.
I said to my stream, I just don't. If they had double elimination, I think one of them. I think it would have been better, but single limb. What can you do?
That's why they weren't finding as much
Yes, I
success
don't.
than BG.
I said it on my stream before. I hate the single limb. It just doesn't give a better chance. It's like obviously single limb. You have you're more. You have more pressure on you, but like that's not how the way I would do tournaments is double limb. That's how I would personally do it.
It also was their first ever time doing such a thing. So,
Really, they haven't even watched all the esports that do like single limb.
They did their own
I
fucking
feel like
thing,
out of all the series, if you asked me at the beginning of the day, yes, this should have been the Game 5 series.
Too much shit for it because of it. So I'm like, okay, you know what? It is what it is.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Scuff pick 'em. Throw them up on the screen.
Obviously, I think it would have been way more chaotic. It would have been a great fucking time to watch.
0-3.
If there was double limb, but you know what? Maybe
It's
next
my
year.
first time because
they'll
I
do a
just have
fucking
faith
double
as a
limb.
trailer.
Yeah,
It's
like,
gonna
if,
be
like-
easy. I think
Teams who are
Abeezy's
not
gonna
gonna
go
do
crazy with
like,
Omni movement. I'm
Champs
excited.
for this is not gonna
I'm gonna go with
fucking matter.
Toronto. I
It's
think
gonna
Toronto
matter
are
at the
gonna come in,
EWC.
cause an upset. We've seen some big upsets today.
What,
Even their
the-
last series very close. Could have went
Like, in
either
terms-
way. I like this Toronto roster.
So
You have draws on
so
your
the
fantasy team and you
so
just picked Toronto.
so wait, in terms of getting like the trophy and the rings, is that all gonna be EWC or what's
I
going?
have
Kleenex
like,
as well.
CDL is still going to do their thing.
wow, you're
This is
torn.
not going to go away.
That's right.
But now they're looking at it more of a
fantasy team
cool. We
is
won
going to clean up
champs.
this series
Now
one
we
way or
need to
another.
win world
This
champs.
should be a treat, guys. Like, what a
Oh.
fantastic matchup we've
So-
got.
Like, now they have to like go for the next step up.
For
Like,
the
now
Ultra Squad
EWC
chance,
is
but
the
is it going to
next
be the
above
same old
CDL.
story? A good match between
Because
the
now
two?
we're dealing with teams across the fucking world.
That is a very good question.
Instead of
I don't
just
know. An
on
incredibly
fucking,
storied
like,
matchup, as
North
you
American
say,
land.
but we're going to find out straight away.
So
Both
basically,
Jonas
World
and
Cup of
Benbeats are
Overwatch,
like two different
basically.
players that like
In a sense, yeah,
we sort
exactly.
of have an idea. What
Okay, so but they're not gonna. But in the World Cup, you're not winning rings or anything like that. You're just winning trophies.
Known quantities. We
Pretty
know
much, it's
exactly
gonna
how
be a
the
big
comps are
trophy.
going to be.
I don't remember
We know how they're going to play on the map.
phase one. I know
We
they
know
won $1
Insight's
million,
going to be
but I'm
very
pretty
slow
sure,
in the
like,
respawns, but
the
always
Optic
doing the
one, they
right
got, like,
thing.
800 grand or
But
some
they're
shit.
like
Yeah, they got
perfect
800
setup
grand.
guys to
Because
let
it was
players like
accumulated
Beans
overall
and
majors as
Jodeci
well.
just off the leash.
I mean-
Like, Beans is already a slayer.
The way I see it, if you don't get the main prize, which is the rings, that's not a win to me. You lost. You lost the main thing, so it just doesn't. So
straight into P1. As you know, folks, it's an absolute bloodbath, and let's face it, this map is going to be no different whatsoever. The feed is particularly Toronto, though, Chance.
Yeah, nice little start. Good nades as well. Always going to be a tone setter. But here's Insight doing the right thing. She was trying to camp the up top because this is the last place you want Sim to be because, well, it's just going to be his wheelhouse. Beans, last man standing on the point. Can't make the big play. Gets shut down. FaZe in full control.
Yeah, crazy watching it FaZe. Pick up pieces like that. Sim hits a flank, manages to rob 3 before being taken down. Over to Insight, gets his as well. P1 still firmly in the hands of FaZe. Bit of a contest there, and Beans picks one out. Kleenex there to pick up the other, and Ultra right back in it.
It's going to be an interesting moment over towards P2 as well, because right now the Ultra Boys are going to be quick with the kill feed. I mean, nice showing up in the feed there. Sim able to just walk straight through the middle of the map, and while he does get traded out, Draza gives you 2 on the time, and Atlanta FaZe
21-16
control. The back spawns for Ultra. Going to be quick to the jump, though. And Draza's by himself, and yeah, not enough coverage from the top side of the map. Jodeci does a wonderful job. Get the big 2, and Ultra get the big break.
He's one of the most exciting players.
26-22 at the moment.
Most look forward to see on this Ultra roster is Jodeci. He had a fantastic EWC for the Thieves. Can he do it here for Ultra? P1 comes to a close, a solid differential between the teams. Draws with the 2 of the pistol. P2 comes to a close in 20 seconds, and it does look like FaZe should be marching away with the
I
majority.
mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he is a beamer like how he in the 100 HP game.
He was amazing with Cold War too.
Funny start as well for Draza. I mean, the dude has 4 kills. I think he only has 1 with his main gun. He's done more with the pistol and knife than the AR thus far. But now for the back spawns, it is Sim versus the world. And the world able to take him down in that moment. Gravity too strong, and now Draza, nice little battle against Kleenex.
Not a great.
Comes out on top in FaZe. They are desperate to block these back spawns.
They've got it pretty much blocked. Yeah, Ultra spawning on the right hand side, but the problem is Insight is still alive and finding kills. Abeezy hunting him down on the prowl. Is he gonna be able to catch him out? The answer is yes. 3 dead in the feed there for Toronto Ultra. And now
gonna win
towards
that.
the front line they go. Beans trying to break in through the back. Not gonna happen just yet. Selling the boys soak up that time. And for a squad chance that's really new, let's be real, Ultra still holding it together.
Yeah, doing a good job, but FaZe on this hill really able to just bully him out. I mean, we watch Ravens play Falcons.
Yeah,
on this hill,
EWC,
and it was an absolute
the first place gets 600.
You want to keep it
So
under control, but what we also learned about this hill, it almost feels like a guaranteed full 60. So Ultra being here first is massive.
so actually, CDL 2024 was the price was bigger.
You gotta do it as a team.
It might have been, yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's 200K. 200K more.
At least one Kleenex on the pickup for the trade.
Yeah, 800 for first place. Yeah.
It didn't take too long. There were lots of time to load, but Jodeci's right back in.
Yeah, exactly.
Gets himself one as well. It's a mixed fest. Here's down low.
Which just trades out about as well. You're just looking for that little something extra, and the little extra might just be Tyler or Beezy. Gives you 2 in the feed, but now Jodeci is there for the response. A trade fest for Atlanta finally stabilized, but maybe not for too long. They don't have the trophies. They don't got the support. They're getting tagged up and back down. And the blender that is P4. But it's Atlanta FaZe that come out on top, and Tyler Abizi that runs the show.
It's the Terrors, the final 4 kills there, all of them. 100 points crossed now for FaZe, a delightful hold.
I'm not surprised because this is, well, Atlanta FaZe is going to do better in 100 HP games.
On this map. Back over to P1 though, and we have a brief few seconds there where it's going to be Ultras, but now 3 dead once again as FaZe continuing to run things. Here on Protocol, Kleenex guesses wrong. Simp immediately puts him down. To simplify another as the spawns are well read, and Joe deceives as he's soon to be dead. Don't think so. He's managed to sneak on out. Can he cause any damage?
Yeah, he got it.
No, once again, chance. Oh, Ultra. They're out.
Yeah, that teamwork is a spectacle. Sim continues to make the big plays on P1.
Yeah, they're getting
2 different times he just takes the grapple route, gets up top here, and just causes mass confusion. And talk about a money hill. This has been
I don't know why they want to use the Wars pistol in this game. I don't get it.
It's just a peach and a dream. They've soaked up every last second.
Buddy, all I've been getting with that gun is just hit markers. Like, it's not as powerful like the Makwar.
Like the 9mm? It's looking great, folks. It's a 100-point lead now for FaZe.
Is banned, obviously.
Yeah, obviously that's like a 2-shot kill. But the Backwall, I don't understand how
it's great, but I think it's just because it's too small of a magazine as well.
So they basically go for the big mag, the worse damage.
Yeah, or you gotta look at the fire rate too as well, because look at what was last. The 3-round burst pistol? The closest thing you're gonna get to that right now.
No, it's not. It's a full auto. Yeah. No, it's a full auto, not a. It's not the.
It just shot 3-round burst.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna go through. I'm trying to get through.
Because right now the only level 4 autos are for Kova, but you're not gonna fucking allow.
No, you're not. No.
Like, I use it in college, and I was like, what the fuck is this thing?
Why do they sound? Well, it's their headset, so.
There's 2 middle, 2 top. One's underground.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, Insight. Yeah, Insight is having a real bad time. I just don't understand. Well, he was okay in Modern Warfare 2. Let's get that straight. I don't know. Even I was criticizing him in Modern Warfare 3 as well. Like, he may be the leader, but he's not doing a lot. That could also be Kenny as well, because Kenny kind of got shat on against Boston. Not kind of, but pretty shat on.
They're gonna pitch around. Yeah, they are there. I'm
Well, whether or not you understood all of it, it matters not. It's 203 to 86 and climbing. Hardpoint is soon to be open, chance, and it's a money hill. This could be good.
And Atlanta FaZe rotated here, 25 seconds in advance, like they knew. Chalk up the old time, do not bother, get to this spot. Clean up Kleenex, and you should be good to go. He was the last man standing from Ultra, and now their odds, they have to just face smash into a brutally difficult hill.
You're seeing the trophy systems come into effect as well. A wall of phase players. Can we break on through Ultra? Here we go. Trying to find it. Celium's in. Kleenex and Beans. There we go. It's the new kids on the block. They find the cleanup kills. They get the break. 30 seconds to go in phase on another counterattack.
Yeah, always nice to have a sign of life when the other team already has 220 seconds on board. So good luck with this marathon. If you're Beans, have fun, head on a swivel. You are completely surrounded and wiped off.
Oh my God, Joe and Insight.
Good enough to win the game just
players.
Yet.
Yeah, that's my worries. Is that Toronto has good players, some good players.
30 to 21.
Beans and Kleenex, obviously, but Insight and Joe, they are inconsistent sometimes, and it's showing.
As here we go. The third and final P1 of the map. Draws Nabizi lining up for the hit and a sim from behind.
Yeah,
I just sim from behind. He might be able to get a few more out of this
like
fight as well. My goodness.
No, he needs people like Scrap and other players. No, he needs, in this case, he needs Beans to help him.
Phase, they get pushed out for a moment, but it's over to Draws, trying to find the entry. A contest is good. His boys are set in for the kill, but no, it's Insight once again. You're holding it together, Ultra, and right at the absolute 11th hour.
Again, always nice to get warm. Just unfortunate when you're doing it when you're down by more than 100 points. So right now, Ultra looking for, you know, perfection of Call of Duty. Nobody can afford to die. You got to be on point for every single gunfight, every single trade. In a rotation where it looks like on the minimap they're being suffocated. Insight trying to open things up, and that is 4 dead. But Atlanta FaZe, well, make it only.
No, they got wiped.
That is out towards new.
And they don't even read a bees.
He gives you 2 kills and really
and actually, no, they're dead. Yeah, they're dead.
That should be it. Draws final kills. Find a player in the hard point to stay alive for a moment. We'll chat for the nades. There it is. Phase map 1. It took a second to get the last few secs, but whew, we got the job done in the end. Phase, a dominant opener.
And unironically, I'd be confident enough to say that Simp, I think, just wins them the game with flanks on P1. It was the opening break where he gets the timing, hitting like the steps instead of the grapple to catch Inside up top, and then you just clean house. The players on the point are just food for fodder. Second
this is gonna be. I think I have Toronto kind of winning one map, but that's it. It could be Control or S&D,
in the third go round, Simp takes the full route across the map.
With them losing this, it's not going to happen.
Flanks to set the tone and get the map control you're looking for. And Atlanta FaZe off the back of it absolutely clinical protocol there.
Atlanta might think about that, so they're gonna be avoiding that.
When they work together, particularly that download, that was a submachine gun play. Paradise BDW at the ready. So some good looks out of Beans as well. I mean, I was surprised to see so much submachine gun action, but again, that seems to be the name of the game here in Black Ops 6, especially early on.
And I was kind of surprised that LG mates were getting shit on in that match.
Hey man, it's another day in the office. It's a tryout title.
Oh, yeah.
How's that work? So if you want to give it a rundown.
So it was back and forth on certain maps. Last map though, it was game 5 S&D. Unfortunately, last moments there were moments where they were just getting picked off, where Minnesota was taking their time and taking each one of them off. So it was so close though. I think it was. Let me look at the scoreboard again.
Obviously looking very squeaky clean. Ultra though. Especially an organization, a brand that's done so well in the search and destroys, and against a team like this, let's see how they go. Beans is a shooter, an absolute shooter, as is Joe Deceives. So you cannot count out any of them. Of course, 2 on your screen there. Insight and Kleenex know what they're doing, but that's a pretty big gap between 250 and 141. These boys were put to task, and that task force was eradicated. Map 1, a thing of the past now, Chance. We're definitely going to move on from that, but Search, here's the next.
That's what I don't like about these maps, is that there's back in the days there used to be 5 points. Now there's only like a few maps of 4 points. I'm like, really? That's what we're playing with?
P3.
That's boring.
All of that extra emphasis on the back spawns. Atlanta FaZe.
No, you could. No, I think you could. You just got.
I don't have the stats offhand, but I imagine they make a lot of like major one grand finals in CDL history. Very quick players, incredibly intelligent. So red card is going to be a lot of fun because it's a map.
Rooftop.
Variation, a lot of different sort of ideas you can play with. Saw a few different looks from Boston, a few different looks from Optic as well. But I think Atlanta FaZe, often the meta setter, might show us off some of the goods.
See if the meta setters have got it on red card, but yeah, I mean the sort of, I suppose the trend in every series we've seen today is you win the hard point, you lose the S&D. Is that going to be the case?
Potentially,
yeah. Work early again. A team that typically always puts in the work and always finds the those weak game modes, cleans them up pretty fast. Let's find out how this red card S&D goes, because.
And red card's a really shit map as well. Like, no wonder why. Like, it worked out for Boston because I still think they're not that great. They're just a challenger team. They didn't do that well in EWC. Let's get that straight.
The biggest grinder that we have in the game. He lives and breathes Call of Duty. Even in the off season, he is one of those players that is grinding Chals endlessly. So
yeah, it's like, you know,
the first blood reaper and sort of king of that role for
it's like, bro, how can I play? The point is literally in a corner, under a stage. How are you gonna get? How are you gonna?
On an island, loves to be able to take his time, but Celium, that is also his absolute wheelhouse. So you have to see Ultra at their very best. I mean, you can wallbang. I'd say just for this game to be a contest.
It looks like they're having a good time. Though we saw the laughs there in the player cams. I mean, these boys, no strangers to pressure. Yeah, good vibes. Always, no strangers. We'll see if they can keep it up. Let's say when the rounds get a little tense, get a little tough, but we're almost ready to rock and roll into map number 2 here, folks. Red card S&D.
Is that they let Verkuda in.
And looks like FaZe
Which Verkuda, it's an okay, it's better than red card, I'll say that.
Previous series, that's how you should be attacking, defending these rounds.
I don't know why pros didn't think Verkuda, but whatever.
It's going to be a B hit for sure. Middle of the map control, close the door so you don't get the intel, and it send everybody towards this site. I mean, Joe Deceives has an insight for a little bit of help, but
like Verkuda could have been a great map for S&D and Hardpoint. I don't know why they didn't think about that.
Played S&D, it's a dog shit map for S&D.
Really?
Yeah.
So we did a lot
of tags, a lot of damage, a lot of problems.
We did a lot of Verkuda.
Abe.
Ooh.
He catches Joe Deceives on his back, but somehow stays alive. Manages to walk away with that one. Huge.
Lose that.
I always keep getting killed when someone is positioned like that. You were saying no?
I do that. So like Jen, I play sub for
his FaZe certainly on the receiving end of all that damage. Draws and still down on 2v3.
Draws has
that's quite.
To these players, so that might be the call to hit something else, see if you can isolate the one.
But you were saying about the Verkuda though.
Not giving away anything, and Joe Deceives does not get the ace, but he came close. 3 kills in the round and took down a BZ as
but
well.
you said Verkuda is a dog shit map for S&D.
With the FaZe boys.
Really? There's no mid, left, right?
No. So what we do is like if we need to full send a bomb, I'll just hop right over the fucking walls and everything. I'll just full send it. I'm not gonna look. I'll peek the tunnel. That's it. But that's when if I peek the tunnel, I already know somebody's on the wheel. But then I have the top window to worry about, or I have right.
3 on the round for Joe. See if you can keep the spree going.
Down anywhere,
very difficult
I'm getting gunned from one
streaks
of 3
in S&D, but hey,
depending on where I lay down. Like if I'm laying down their side spawn, I'm getting gunned.
Nades are down. Not a lot of damage. I don't think too much information either, but you're all out here by
If I lay down our side, I'm getting gunned from tunnel and
here comes a BZ.
Like window will chow me anyway. I do it. If I lay down facing away from window, or like facing towards window, but
no way, Bean says.
I'm getting chopped.
Managed to trade that one out immediately 3v3.
Yeah, there was no way Joe's getting out.
Yeah. Players have to make that approach.
The other route we would go is if
he gets away with his life. And do they know that the bomb is down there? You can see it very, very clearly in this game. Draws are definitely spotted. Yeah, there it is. 100% confirmed. Set up around this bomb now and know that the recovery is on its way. Less than 40 seconds to go here.
So I would hit that little
insight.
That little alleyway. And then go right
they
underneath
just got the call, hey, bombs
wheel.
Down, so on Atlanta, everybody has to move. Celium instantly turns to watch the flank, and that's what Insight is trying to work on, and
Because then I'll have either Mac.
There you go.
If Mac is fucking having bomb, I'll have him go plant. And
There is
I'll
no
have all of
try.
those spawns.
That's an awkward hop. Moving the times can be a little punishing on the jump at the tip of the slide.
Yeah, I can see why Boku's not a good SMD map in a way. It's just way too. It's just too. It's too big. Too big map. Too big of a map.
And again, finding those little sort of small windows of opportunity, 10 seconds of the round to get positioning like that. And his team follows him up perfectly and draws again. The second he spotted that bomb was down, everybody on Atlanta just snaps into position. They know how they want to handle really any given situation. There are no doubts about this team's chemistry.
And we sort of try to keep tabs on the amount of teams that make big changes coming in the seasons and phase.
Rewind has 5 rotations too, I think,
to remain stable.
Rewind's a
here early on in red card.
The spawns are dog shit, but it's a good
Everyone's trophies putting in the good work. Busy back at it again with the first bloods. He's got himself another back-to-back now.
First blood, okay.
This time, no trade. He's long gone. That advantage for phase stays strong.
I'm shocked. I say shocked. Keep in mind, though, Joe Steves is behind enemy lines. He might be going on the world tour, though. So if he's even able to catch Sally, I mean, the play's on B, bomb's getting ready to go down. Ultra are going to have so little time to go for this retake. Because you're going to have to put on your PF flyers to go back across the map.
This is that problem again. It's so long to get across the map. 44 or 45 seconds on the bomb. Watch that clock. By the time we get into our first real fight, plenty of time will be passed. FaZe with a massive advantage with a man up. Oh, the bomb down. Oh, here we go. Cell chows it. A freebie. Immediate aggression. Staying on the stairwell as well. Beans is going to be there to pick him up at the very least. The trade, no. Draza. He's been suppressed. Has to now retreat. But again, there's 15 seconds to go. You've not even come close to the bomb. Huge amount of work still to go for Ultra. Can they find the kills? No, they have to throw themselves at the round. And that is that. Big win from FaZe simply by getting the bomb down.
Yeah, and that's just the pressure and the presence as well of like the first blood. Because Joe deceives, if it is like a 4 versus 4, he might just get positioning over towards B and then tell his teammates, hey, maybe you got a 3v4 on the site. If you see the pressure, you can just back down. But if they wrap, I have everything. Instead, because of BZ, First Blood King does his job. Joe deceives.
Sorry about that. I was talking about that.
Full flanks and
yeah, that kind of seems like Toronto's kind of getting shit out at the moment.
Phase for the moment.
Where BZ played is the ultimate.
And I can't help but see the head shake on Joe deceives now. It's constant.
That's at the entrance,
Everyone's got their own traits. They've all got their own things they do.
So what? So the defense, right? At their defense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
After the post plant setup, right there is a perfect fucking spot to be at.
I don't know why
you. As long as the doors are closed and you leave that one open, it's perfect.
Isn't Joe
really good? They're going to reuse the agents first to that door.
For another case on Showdown, but round advantage here for FaZe.
BZ's not winning that
look
shit.
at how Kleenex is at, dude.
Look at where Sim's at.
Everyone's been going in the
we are
back.
poles apart. We're
Fucking
truly
shit.
spread right now.
Yeah.
It's like the theme of this
That's an
fucking
awkward situation to be.
map.
Yeah, you'd say
Yeah,
that
it's, this is it's a theme of this map. I'm surprised.
active.
I'm surprised that Toronto and Atlanta decided to play this map, even though it's dog shit.
No worries, Beans. What a win.
Oh, really?
Down over the draw.
The hard point is dog shit.
Full force. Now planting on B.
I thought S&D in this map would be dog shit as well.
Different corners you have to check, insane angles. It's a tight-knit thing, and both these players have ARs.
Like if you need to get control.
This is you're praying for a pick before you want to move, but so far Ultra, no mistakes being made.
Oh yeah, there you go.
They 2-2 split either side. Everyone gets their respective kills. A beautiful round.
You're going to see more
really by Ultra there. And again, it's such a strange setup to see everything go off the start. Kleenex's first blood, the trigger discipline.
So where Kleenex is, essentially.
Yeah, we can search here on the red card.
Well, not even right there.
And I just didn't see the route that Kleenex was able to take, but I mean, he pierced through just the middle of Atlanta FaZe's setup. And we've seen a lot of those attempts. BZ just been running it down like straight through mid, whether it be Bush's side or just like, you know, in between ticking effectively. And Kleenex has been attempting to do the exact same thing with a degree of success there. So tied up 2-2, and Atlanta FaZe back on the attack, and
look how far they have to go. Holy shit! They need to be. They need to move the bomb spots in the middle or some wherever. Like it is so defense heavy for this map.
But there's a lot of members of Ultra here, and they have shuffled and repositioned
you're never going to guess what they may be.
Is it for all the ARs? B-bomb for the subs.
And they have to do little swap places as well. So, you know, Joe's AR,
But
Joe's
Ego Chow
submachine gun down low now. He's trying to
This is one of.
and number 6.
I don't know. This map.
Meanwhile, through the
I think they have to adjust the map, the bomb size, because there is no. It's so defense heavy. I don't see. Ooh.
Pays off. Finds himself 2.
Oh, they got Cell.
Gets 2 of his own, and now
And
it's a
2v1.
Make it a 2v1. Celium for the ace in the round.
Yeah, no, they gotta move A and B more mid, more towards the mid map.
Takeaways from Celium last year is he spent the majority of the year without that clutch factor. He started pulling off
Look how
insane stuff towards
fucking
the end of the year,
fitting you
but
are.
It took him a long time to find that form. So an early opportunity to see how
Yeah.
he handles the 1vs.
Yeah.
Inside and Kleenex. I mean, that's the duo.
Inside and Kleenex. Yeah, inside.
That's the real test is what I'm saying.
Surely we can. This is more than one. No.
Yeah, as long as you have nades, you'll be able to pick them off somewhat.
But he has to get it yet.
He still
Pick
has
up the
a
boys.
nade. He has an assault pack
Still
too.
playing this as close as he
So he's
possibly
fucking
can.
chilling.
Shoulders. So slinky, so brilliant. The bangs there.
I'm so confused. Can you use the assault packs, or are you?
Oh no, they might hit the defuse. No, Celium, that's not where your bomb's planted. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, they defused it.
The clutch
Yeah,
wasn't there, and it all got done
he had
without a
no,
single piece
he had no
of
idea
damage
where to
being
go
dealt.
or where to shoot.
I'm telling you, that's one of the
Yeah.
like. You remember the things he was doing in like MW2 a few years ago,
Yes.
where it's, he's got the wall bangs dialed in.
yeah, so
He's doing
with
diabolical
the
stuff.
right now, you can
It
only-
takes
you have to
him,
do
or at least
2-2.
last year, it
You
took
have
him a
to do
while
2
to
trophies,
get to
2
that
fight
level. And I think that's
Can
just
you
another
use
example
it, though?
of 1v2
Because that
where it's
gives you
almost like
ammo.
he doesn't even try. Like if the wall bangs
Oh,
connect,
I
he
thought
looks
back then you
insane.
couldn't.
But then if he misses,
back then
it just
no, but
completely
because there's
falls
nothing now,
flat.
there's no
So
dead silence.
I don't know. I'm still holding out for.
There's no
That
dead silence.
shit is such a sound
Go
war.
back to the
I
lab
was
and
hoping
sort
that
things
they
out.
would bring a dead silence field upgrade in, but they didn't. So
First, immediately traded.
That's where
The
Ninja's
RCXD
there.
short-lived. I hope
But
he kept
acoustic
the
amp,
receipt,
dude,
or at
it
least
gets
checks the
rid of
warranty on that
Ninja
one,
and
because that
everything
did
else
not go
completely.
very
oh,
far.
yeah, no, that's not gonna
Ultra
work.
now on the attack forward.
People would
I
be
used
pissed
it
off
before,
about
and I
it.
was able
Bomb
to
site
hear
is
in
about
protocol
to
for A-bomb.
burst. Joe,
I was able to hear
you're the first man through the
exactly when
door.
they
You
touched
best
the
hope there's a
silent
stun or
steps.
two for you.
And I was right on the bottom.
Yeah, that's
Strauss gets his.
it for
The
Ultra.
quick reshuffle. It is chaos on the B-bomb site.
Ooh, nice, nice.
Oh, Joe gets away with it. Oh, he gets a second. No way. Celium now. 1v2.
Well, hey, round 2. Run it up, Celium. 4 opportunities. We're getting the
Selling
practice in
1v2
early.
again.
You gotta go A. You gotta go A. Yeah, go A. Go A. Come on.
Oh, 30 seconds.
He's gonna chase him. He
Bad
knows
news
they're
at this
going
time.
in.
He's on defense.
I don't think you'll see it in
He's off
time.
to work the retake.
No. Yeah.
No.
Or he might give it up later. No, that's it. Fight's on. Wait, Joe didn't finish the bomb.
That's heads up on Joe. I think he was just
Joe's
angled,
gonna commit to
waiting
the
for
plan.
that chow to
He's
come
smart
through.
with the
So
ball.
that's Joe. to
Played
see
smart,
as
but
soon
for
as I
Joe.
can.
Play
Great
smart.
job. Well, here we go. Celium, problem number 1. Joe identified. He's looking to isolate the other player. Ah, that was
Yep.
it. Great
Not even
heads
gonna
up.
matter.
Smooth moves out of him, but not enough to stop Kleenex. Great job out of Ultra.
Like Cell's a
Celium,
pretty good
0-2
SMD player, but he
on the 1v2s.
second
Now
guesses
we're gonna
himself.
watch him shake his head. Maybe go back to the next round.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Why didn't you shoot Joe? He was in the fucking
Super active working that
open.
flank. I think Joe to see just hopping off bomb was the that was the heads up play.
Really
This
good
is the
Joe,
gunny
dude.
play.
See, when he is not inconsistent like that, he can pop off.
Great work. That PDW.
Joe is an SMD player. That's what
Call
he's
it the
picked
God
for
gun
his-
for a reason. At certain ranges, you know. Use it at the range it's designed to be used at. It's great. It's great.
That's why the Jack
2-round
is fucking
advantage
better
for
than everything else
Ultra.
right now.
Phase on the attack, and they are
I
sending
don't know if he's got. I think he's got one barrel.
Default strat as well. This is the round 1
Like,
easy.
one barrel and Jack
In the
just
middle of
makes
the
it better
mix,
than they are.
Kleenex gets shut down off his
I've been using
spree.
reinforced
2v2.
barrel on
You're
most of my
the
shit.
player Beans though wins his 1. A BZ.
That's the bullet velocity. Ooh.
Gets it versus now inside.
That's bullet velocity,
Fastest
right?
player in the game
Yeah,
versus the
reinforced
slowest.
gives it
This is
bullet
ridiculous.
velocity and range.
Of all the
but with the
situations
long
to
barrel,
find ourselves in. All
you
right,
get
let's
even
go, dude.
more range,
Well,
and you
inside
actually
is
get the
backed
kill
up
quicker.
perfectly.
Really?
And
Ooh.
that's it. Wow. Move from Jamie Craven.
That was.
I'm pretty sure you just said
What the
easy peasy,
fuck?
lemon squeezy in the player cam. I can't
Fucking
confirm that. I
Jamie,
might have to
dude.
go to a
Oh my
video on
God.
that, but this is a perfect position. Nothing but shreds there.
Bro,
and I mean, the difference in players, by the way, Insight, that's his second kill. What he's known for is the clutches in these moments. An incredibly valuable S&D player. And obviously, I mean, BZ is one of the most valuable S&D players in the world, but that's at the start of the rounds.
I'm surprised they didn't even...
I'm surprised that players in their two best environments.
The reinforced barrel
absolute
for the Jackal
battle, but the laser beams and X-ray from Insight.
Wouldn't you need the accuracy, the range, and the react, like it has sprint to fire, so you can be able to, you know, shoot faster when you're ADS.
It's not Jonas. Kleenex with the first blood, so draws it out of the equation for now. We might see you on Vault, my friend.
While I use the long barrel, and I've won
reshuffle. As FaZe tighten their ranks.
Because the damage range
Kleenex doesn't have to worry about the middle of the map.
Really?
Middle of the map at all, because Insight has it on lock.
The damage range falls off after.
Would that be applicable to? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the damage range falls off after 50 meters. Once you have
Kleenex
the long
finds it.
barrel on it, you can get it
Gets away with his life, and he's being chased down. The bomb site has been given up somewhat low. Zabizi and Cell. They're still looking for Kleenex. They might have caught him out. No, he's just somehow slipped through the middle. Oh my goodness, he's gonna check this bomb too. BZ, 15 seconds on Excellium.
Oh, that's unfortunate on
Kleenex.
Kleenex.
Have survived. BZ's timing and a little bit of magic gets the job done. Fantastic work out of FaZe. Nice composure on the retake.
Use the long barrel as a
that is so chaotic as well. Like the decision making you're having when you're trying to hunt down Kleenex for BZ to take that full route.
Well, I'm using
call to make, and then Cellium absolutely delivers in that.
So close range for reinforcement, close range, long barrel for
getting that entry kill range. Things that start getting mixy, but Cell picks up a couple after the fact. So a massive
long barrel for bullet velocity, long range.
Ultra, I mean, still firmly in the driver's seat.
For range, reinforced for the velocity
Kleenex and Joe Sieves have been having
just don't have as much range.
Quite a map.
Yeah, and they've got rounds to burn.
Yeah, because I'm like I said, I'm using all 5 SMGs in ranked, so
still good.
Okay.
It's just because it's different scenarios, and I don't know. I'm a variety person, so I just love. Unlike these people, they just I like variety.
Into the next round.
So.
Yeah, do you want to play up in the top window and be a little more exposed, or try to use that hedge and pray that BZ doesn't run
play a little long range.
We got our answer for this round.
SMG
like inside as well. How does he get this information? How does he know these players are going to be there?
A good handful of times when I need to. So me using the long barrel for a Jackal.
We're looking towards the A-bomb site plant, but there's still nobody there. Middle of the map, all safe and sound thanks to Cellium. You can't necessarily guarantee the right to be without any friction. There we go.
Commit to it. That should be
ooh, nice kill, nice pick, nice pick.
On the table, and Kleenex manages to get his. Wow, Jonas Sieves gives the advantage now to Ultra. 3v2.
Fucking Christ.
The panic is set in. Atlanta FaZe are feeling this heat.
He is about to get absolutely whopped.
This man turned it up. Can anyone
FaZe? He has some CARs.
Just a little bit.
CARs.
Lots of shots there and a bit of damage. Insight's tagged. 15 seconds on the clock.
His fucking life like that.
Over the Kleenex.
Ooh.
Wins his one. 10 seconds.
That's it.
That's it. Ultra.
Good win on Ultra.
A little bit of cool, calm composure as our Northern Kings find success in S&D.
Might be a better S&D team this year.
Yeah, iced out on the red.
Yeah, I think that's what Toronto was kind of. No, well, no. Toronto was really good when it came to against Atlanta FaZe. They've always had their number for some reason. Probably because of scrap.
Rotations that they were committing to, but ultimately a very well played game of red card, and Atlanta FaZe got the end of it.
That's what I'm curious is how good Hydra and Scrap together is going to go against.
I mean, one small misstep coming out of Atlanta, Toronto fully capitalized, so that might be their roster at their best. That is double digits for Kleenex, already leading the charge in Joe Sieves. Not just
he is definitely gonna,
but also the 3 bomb
gonna definitely train himself to out counter them.
Joe Sieves, top 3 in the game in search and destroy when it comes to the objectives. He's up there with the likes of Simp and Envoy.
He is proving himself for sure.
Black Ops 6.
Right.
No, I didn't think it would be possible, but everyone kind of stepped up. Even Kleenex, he just absolutely belly whopped them.
Who takes the lead in this series? And again, just the way things have been going with the
Rewind.
respawn modes. Who keeps winning the respawns?
Yeah, I really hope that.
We'll find out what happens, folks, after this quick break. The final match of the day continues. As you take a quick look across the S&D card there, it was a banger. 4 straight rounds there.
That's the. Oh yeah, that's a shot. I'm kind of surprised that even though in ranked, Rewind is for control the third control map, but it's not in pro.
They banned it now. Let's
Oh.
talk a little bit about what happened in those first 2 games. We got Alley Cat and Nameless here to break everything down.
Oh, so it's being tested at the moment by the ranked players.
Good. Search and destroy.
Okay.
Joe Deceives looks good. Where do you want to start, Allie?
I want to start with Search and Destroy, actually, just because it was a little bit more competitive, as we would like to talk about, than that first hard point. I want to leave that drawing up to conclusions to Ann. But talking about
yeah,
that
that's the end of next week.
I just want to tip my hat to Kleenex and Joe. That was kind of my biggest question mark, was kind of the synergy between the SMGs, and they really showed it their prowess.
It's like trying to play chess pieces, not knowing any strats.
Some would say, and for him to come out in the first match against Atlanta FaZe and get 3 first bloods, go 9-5, and tie up the series was big for his career.
Chance is good with numbers. He says he's a top 3 objective player when it comes to Search. You agree with that, Nameless?
I mean, sure. Chance says it. He's typically on point. I mean, Joe Deceives, phenomenal player, and this is why I picked Toronto Ultra to win this series. I think the addition of him and Beans is going to bode well for them going forward, especially in those Search and Destroys. But what we got to see is this control. It's everything. How are they going to perform in the slaying category? Map number 1.
Oh no, I'm the same as well, but sometimes.
Let's take a look at
But sometimes I can play a little too aggressive where I just have no idea what the hell to do.
Here and it's Atlanta FaZe, so let's use blue so there's no confusion. So what you're going to see is on every hill there's something called an end game, and basically where you're putting the other team in the blender. So I'm going to highlight that for you guys in what every team is trying to accomplish here on P1. What you basically want to do is you want to have a guy over here watching the outside so nobody can go up the zip to their building. You want to get somebody in their building that's sort of roaming around, stopping them from going inside bottom and going up top as well to get to the windows. And then you obviously need somebody to go over towards time, which is going to be number 1. You control middle, you control the right side zip, and then basically you can put them in a blender because they're all going to be spawning back here trying to flood up and get through and get kills. And this is typically very difficult to do. It takes a little bit, maybe a couple waves of kills, but what Atlanta FaZe does is they do it off the rip. As you can see right here, Simp gets pushed up to their base. He's going to be finding kills. Draza gets over towards the time, and Simp is just wreaking absolute havoc right here. And meanwhile, what I want you guys to notice is the entire time he has Celium over here playing for information, jumping up and looking over mid for the assistance.
Yeah, I have not played. I've only played a little bit of Black Ops 4, but that was during when I transitioned to PC. And I didn't play a lot.
Other than into the irons of Simp and Abyss.
And that communication is so important, especially in game like this, because you're not going to be able to predict that you're going to get all 4 down. You're not going to be able to predict what Toronto Ultra is going to be to get all of those kills.
Same. I've only played it when I was completely transitioned to playing on PC.
The right adjustments, not only in their gameplay, but just making sure they trust each other, to have each lane covered in their comms is huge for a team like this.
Atlanta FaZe takes map number 1, but it's Ultra tying things up after 2, and we have a game 3 loading up. Thank you for picking up my pack that I threw on the ground. Before we go to break, can we see Atlanta FaZe? How hype are these guys? We got a video.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go PC, dude. That was all this cheater shit. That was everything in the way.
I mean, unfortunately, you can't really avoid it now because apparently crossplay is turned off on consoles as well. So clubs, you can turn off crossplay. Okay.
That's why we do it. That's where I do my camera challenge. Or like the game me, you, and you played yesterday.
This is a really nice song.
What did I do? Like 65 and 35 with nails down on fucking Sonic. So it's like I could play either or. I just prefer like to mitigate the chance.
I can't tell which team intro I like the most. Chance.
I mean, I just don't. Like in pubs, I'll call it out. But if it's ranked, I'll be way more pissed off. I mean, hell, I ran into one cheater in ranked, but that was me in gold. So.
Remember that? That was the Cold War as well.
I can't forget. Like right now, majority of the cheaters
it doesn't matter. They're all great. I love them. I love them.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, let me chill out for now before I play with you all at the moment. With you all again.
It always cracked me up. 100 Rex was like that was second place.
Because their main account.
That's crazy.
Main account is banned.
I wrote that
one. It's nice
from,
you have to get 50 wins
from the drop. That's tough. That's real tough. Anyway, folks, speaking of tough,
they added that.
So far today. Yeah. So it's now no longer you get
through the day one qualifiers. We've got a couple more to go. See how this one rolls. We've seen a lot of love towards that B zone. The A zone is
which that you can cheat that easily.
The B's where the shenanigans are.
Warzone is now the same way where you have to get
just to throw this out there early. I might have said Beans.
Oh wow, okay. That's
didn't exactly happen in map number 1, but almost every single map of the control we watched this guy play.
I really didn't give a shit about Warzone. Like pubs, like multiplayer is where I'm at because I don't know, just something about battle royales that I don't know, it just overwhelms me a lot more than something like 6v6 maps. That's why I thought CDL.
More than open map.
As soon as someone's damaged, set in for that kill.
Like last time I played Warzone, I was playing like kind of like a rat, and that's not me. But it was just because I'm scared of going out and then from all across the way from the rooftop. I'm not doing that.
Me and Aceman have won a lot of.
God, those comms are so good too. You see Kleenex as soon as he hopped up from running around, knew exactly where he had to look, got the information, knew which player was which. Talk about Ultra snapping the position. It's one flank rolling through from a BZ, but he gets red. And Leife's attempted to pounce, but Toronto Ultra have everything covered. And now you get the pressure. You get number 5 Beans inside of Art. And this is the opportunity. You are playing heavy for these kills.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I know where people are. I know where they're going.
Still one member of FaZe and BZ in the middle that can stop the B hit. Here we go.
Ooh!
Huge, and the point is still being captured.
That's huge. That's huge. That's huge.
Ultra running vault.
Just get 2 on point and you'll be good. Watch your back as well.
Right street tagged them up. He's got to back down, but this is 3 different players that have been dealing with beans. They slide into him. You at least trade him out.
Ooh, that is brown right there.
The transition Ultra just showed off. They're capping the A zone.
Yeah, that shit. I do not like ball control.
And they just jump into the perfect position. 0 time wasted. Beans delivers.
A to B. As clean as it could possibly be. Beans 2-piece certainly helped that.
I mean, control protocol, Vault Control was my first ranked game, and for some reason, one guy just sits in the corner where he's completely exposed on the top of the fucking, top of the fucking right side of the building of their spawn. Yeah, when I first started playing ranked.
You might have that.
Like he was just
watching over is pretty fucking smart.
A lovely peach.
Top B4. No, so the house on their spawn right side, where Ultra's defending at the moment, like the person, okay, so you know where the secret door is? He's like the guy that I got killed by. He was sitting at the right side of the corner by the door where he's completely exposed. Like how does that work?
Just that lays waste to Celium and FaZe back to square one, down 3 lives.
The only people who play like that are the ones who know their gun is good.
On the map.
Yeah, really. 11-3 is not a bad look. EKA is
well, let me see if they do that moment. Who knows? They do those moments.
For FaZe, that should be an A capture if they can get the push out kills now. It's over to Sim trying to make that front line a little safer. Timing just a teeny weeny bit off, but here we go. Makes up for it with a kill on the Beans. There's a red dot on the minimap for you to eat, my friend. That's another 3 down. FaZe looking great.
And now Ultra are going to have to just sort of chalk up this
that was work.
And they wanted Celium to die, and they are not going to get it before 2 players fall. But they're just trying to play protection over towards this B zone. Because Atlanta FaZe, plenty of pressure on the top side of the map, but Beans.
Yeah, maybe I just need a lot more practice on
FaZe, it is
ball
a
control
3-life lead,
because
a
I have
minute and a
no
half
idea.
to work with.
It's not
A
hard.
decent
Like,
chunk of
how
time,
abusing
but
since they're
they need
playing
a little
it
bit
on
more
A
map
is
control,
smart,
and
but,
as soon as you say it, 2 players fall
it's just
Ultra
not- you gotta
in a
win your
sweet
ones,
spot on
that's it.
defense.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, see, look at where Beans is right now on that right side corner. I got killed where Beans was like 2 seconds ago.
That's tough. That trophy weighs a ton heavier than Mjolnir to put down.
For fucking ARs right there.
Joe,
But you get spotted pretty easily from their
a
side.
second.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
That's ridiculous work. Enough to just.
like if I go behind the spawn, the attacking team, and then the guy is there where Beans was. I was like mind blown that he would just even have the balls to be there at that corner.
Aims up top, and that's 2 players falling.
All right. Well, let's see
Atlanta
what
FaZe,
happens.
This is sort of maybe option number 3 to talk about how you win around. You got to go all the way around the left side of the map to try to set up these spawn kills, and they're getting cleaned up. The Beezy's tagged up 1 HP as
Joe,
well.
just push that. There you go, Joe.
So you think there's map pressure, Ultra handle it perfectly, but now the B zone's open.
B zone's open, and it could be a 2-man stack in a moment. Draza now trying to be the security for the front side of the zone, but that's Kleenex with a big one.
See,
takes care of Selim as well. 25 seconds on the round, and Ultra got 2 to
Ooh, that's
nothing.
unfortunate
Big
for
win out of
Kleenex. He would have had
Easy.
it.
Maybe.
It's a hope and a prayer.
Yep,
Man,
that's done for it. Actually, no.
You trade him out though, 3 players alive.
I wonder if you have to like, if you need covered that door, that center door. I wonder if you have to cover yourself by going at the outer, like where palm trees are.
2v4. This is not over yet, folks. Inside finding his.
Yep, there you go.
Beans on
That's
it.
2-0.
Ultra. Whether it be offense or defense, they find the win.
And I just love little moments as well. You could just tell the comms from Ultra. Are
Yeah,
flowing
absolutely.
in that moment where Benjamin Beans is going to slide into like secret. Inside's calling out. Nope, everybody cross the right side. You get free clearance. There's 1 HP going down mid. Everybody ready for the jump, and Kleenex.
I mean, yeah, they kind of were. Actually, no, they sometimes good.
I mean, he just ran the show in the middle of the map.
He was one of the players we were always excited to watch, thinking about the way Omni movement was going to change card. And we've already seen Hydra, we've seen Sim, we've seen shots, he was seeing a BZ.
They're a 50-50 team. They can either be really fucking good or
putting on a real
really
show
fucking
for us
bad.
now.
Right now it's Vault. They're doing
Yeah, they were like that last year, and the Modern Warfare 2.
I think that's literally just them as a whole. They're not really great at control unless it's like the land.
A BZ versus the world.
Yeah.
We'll see how he does there. Trying to shut him down, but the
unless
two-man
they
strike,
really,
if BZ
really
gives you
need to
1, it
lock
is
in,
Kleenex
then
again
they
there
don't
for the
really wanna,
cleanup
like,
crew.
show all their tactics
They don't have the reinforcements, so got to stay.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, they had all the opportunity when they were in Major 4 last year, and they went up against New York. What the fuck happened there? They were getting absolute shit on.
Not a long life.
Yeah, they simply just lost.
There's no way.
You're not going to be on you, even if you're a pro.
Tough scenes right now.
There's a concept that
Yeah, this is gunfight after. Oh my god, this is a trap and a half. Those boys are back there, and there's nowhere else they're going. Look at this.
And let's say a BZ is on
that
his
minimap is not friendly. Find a way out, Ultra. And find a way out soon, because your life count is bad.
Well, they just got all the kills, but they only got 30 seconds on the clock, and they still haven't gotten past Sim. And Sim and Abizi have slowed him down enough that the AR is going to be back off spawn, so you just have to take 30 seconds to be able to square up in the middle
Wow,
of the
this
map.
is...
And then welcome to the middle. Draza has it. And now they're just, I mean, maybe going to go for a desperate B hit. That was, that's just a painful mini-map.
Okay, so that's how you defend on Vol. That's the way to do it. And Ultra Man won the previous round, but this was a domination. Oh my goodness! Everywhere you look, I don't know how Selim got that second, dude. That is disgusting. 1 man on A. Fighting for his life. Reinforcements now showing up. Can they get to the zone? Oh, it's possible.
Look at the fucking... What the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? Did Atlanta just drink some cocaine?
Look, we don't have the data just yet on exactly how this map is going to shape up on the like offensive versus defensive
Like, wait a minute. Where's this Atlanta
defense is going to be slightly favored. Today's been changed my opinion. Offense has been crazy, but for the round 5s, I'm of the opinion you would rather have the defense, and that is a zero-tick round. Like Atlanta FaZe just slammed that door shut. So if they can force it to a round 5, Atlanta FaZe might have a small advantage, but we'll find out.
We got VOD on you.
2 men dive through the vault into B.
Like, you think this man
I
needs
love
a
the
fucking
looks,
furnace?
but Beans there with the aims, but
He's the one who doesn't need it.
Inside should be down. Nice dodge. Nice to avoid the
Got
car.
some balls for Atlanta to be doing that. I'll say that.
But defensively, Ultra have held this magnificently. That's a couple of sweet kills. And phase one, it would really be effective over there towards the B zone. Should be able to drain it.
Well, BZ was shooting bodies
Now on. You're in.
at the end.
You're in a world of hurt phase.
Yeah, no, BZ was shooting body
Because I love that
at the end.
like flooding through the middle of the map, and you can set up like a funnel system where you're just constantly flooding players out towards that B zone. But
Yeah, they're kind of getting shit on right now.
in that moment, selling him. I mean, everywhere he steps, there's nades and stuns and hell raining upon him. So it looks like on the defensive end, turning up the heat as well.
Okay.
Holy shit!
So in the previous round, that's exactly what we're seeing in this round. I mean, Abe is going to be able to get this one player out of spawn at the very least. Now you try to fight your way forward. I mean, you've got hopes and dreams of the A
Like,
zone
if
right
I
now,
become
but with 30
pro,
seconds remaining on the clock again,
I
it's a
would.
big map.
People would be surprised on the guns I would be using. Like, why are you using a non-meta? I'm like, shut your fucking ass up. I'm using them for scenario purposes. Unlike you guys, where it's just it's meta. Oh no.
Get a player in, still trying to
Shut the hell up.
Ultra with an iron grip on the map.
Dude, yeah, FaZe just got picked the fuck up.
Ooh, baby.
This is an absurdity.
Ooh, that's actually no. They might actually. Nope, no, it's done. It's done.
But I don't know how clean
Have no
got
chance.
an extra kill there before the three phase players surrounding him stopped him. But that is political.
Imagine Toronto winning this next respawn and they just absolutely just smack their ass, smack Atlanta's ass.
Quick these guys were to snap into position. Get 3 of the 4 players they needed as soon as they captured the A zone, wiped off the map, and they jumped on the B zone. Beans inside of hard, back into the correct corner. I mean, they just did everything right. And obviously, tip back to CleanX. An absolute spectacle.
Yeah, they were 150. Yeah, I think they were about 100 or something. And Toronto was like,
we go to another hard point. Quick peek at this stats. 25 and 18 is one thing. It's great. Fantastic. But it's the damage across the board. Everyone putting up some reasonably similar numbers, which is super impressive. Joe Deceives 2020 in the KD, 2020 in the Vision as well. That's 11 assists.
holy shit. Well, draws are 12-23.
Lobby. GG's Ultra 3-1. Happy to take that on Vol.
Well, I mean, they had all the chances, but because of their World Cup win, they're not gonna drop anyone now. So
They just have that certain eye for the way the maps play out, whether it's the controlling spawns, whether it's finding the kills at the right time as a team, just paid off.
well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know who will be a good replacement for Draza. Well, I mean, Draza's pretty good. I mean, he has a good fucking, you know.
This is what every round. If we find the opportunity, please snap into these positions.
I mean, in champs, kinda.
But this is where you gotta be. See how they can do it. But man alive. Well, we saw non-stop wipes, great ones being won.
Yeah.
By the FaZe boys as well. And you sit in that little flow state moment there beside, this sort of corridor at the bottom of the stairwell. Huge work. And again, the battle for the B zone, folks. You're going to see lots of that this year.
Oh yeah, here comes the body shot shooting.
Whether it's for the aims, tussling over these zones. That is disgusting work out of a BZ. Technically, in the feed, somewhat of an interruption there, but rancid work all map long. Yeah, that's right. CleanX calls it in at the very end. Because he had to let them know he got it. That's what it's all about, boys and girls. That is what it's all about. Ultra, take the lead.
I just love how every single highlight we just saw.
I mean, yeah. I mean, CleanX was doing pretty good in Modern Warfare 2 as well. That was until champs, where they were getting absolutely shit on by New York.
But that is good work, and again, insight. I mean, might be.
Yeah, I'm like, wait. I'm like, whoa. Where was Ultra at that finals?
A strong point here for Toronto Ultra.
Like, did they just wake up at the wrong side of the bed, or what the hell happened?
2-1 lead in the series. These guys have been here before.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go back to my question at the start of this matchup. Is sure.
Yeah, they could, or Toronto may have something up their sleeve with Joe and CleanX.
System. We haven't had a listening with the squad yet.
Joe and Beans probably they're very aggressive.
Really is. I don't think the respawn and the protocol.
Except that they don't die.
They did take a pretty hefty loss there. Technically not a 100-point club, but regardless, a bit of a bang. I wonder how this is going to go. Skyline. It's a smaller map, it's a faster map. I would imagine the Terrors and FaZe in general are going to be really, really happy to play this. This should be a fantastic map.
Two map buys?
This is one of those of like scrim data is going to clash with the actual matches.
I think that I see Vegas having so much promise. If they just clean up their hardpoint respawns, they might have a chance. Well, actually, no. They need to clean up their control as well, because they were doing good, but no one was getting points. No one was getting picks though.
You don't want to deal with the Terrors
like to extend
when
time
in
and
the mix,
shit.
But Skyline can be exactly that. And Ultra, I mean, they're just walking straight into the fire of it. But if it's their map pick, that means they're prepared.
I respect them for doing for Vegas to trying to get B, but it wasn't working out at the end because they were getting no time whatsoever.
The only clear outlier we got terribly wrong today, coaches, was Boston Breach. Kudos to them for the big win over Optic earlier today. But yeah, to go back to the idea that, FaZe stylistically, Skyline seems to fit them. The Terrors are going to run rampant with the subs all across the map. Selim's going to be in any one of the dirty little corners, finding those anchor points, playing really well. And Draza flexes fantastically. It just seems to fit FaZe and the way they play. This is the sort of map I would dread facing them on. But we'll see how that actually goes, because it happens, folks. And when it hits the fan in the CDL, upsets happen. A 3-1 over FaZe, day one for Ultra. That looks pretty good on the resume.
Yeah, get that squirrel up and ready to go. Add more to the resume of these storied players and see if Beans and Jodeci's can really start adding and piling into
cars.
It's gonna be a fun map to watch. I think Draza might be.
Am I into cars?
Just, like, sort of keeping an eye on in the background. He struggled a little bit on the control. He started to turn.
I do fix cars here and there.
Performance on Skyline, of course. That BZ and Cleanox battle. This might just be a show.
That could be the seatbelt thing itself, or it could be the part where you have to click it in yourself.
They have yet to really cross the 50-yard mark. Here comes go number 2, Ultra.
I have a feeling that trades jammed in there.
Here we go.
That's what I'm thinking. There could be something jammed, or it could be just the clip itself malfunctioning. So you could check that. You could try to check that out, or just try to check the thing inside itself.
You'd imagine they have the advantage on the retake and clean.
Ooh, boy. Ooh.
Delivery.
Ooh.
Look at that cheeky spot Cleanox too. He ends up dying from the nade, but that's maybe a nice one to add to the repertoire. Catching the player jumping off the top. Well, Ultra set up around P2 at BZ.
Oh, they gotta watch out for BZ. He's gonna pop out if they let BZ. Ooh, yeah, nice kill from
They can't get one.
Phoenix.
And with that, Toronto once again in firm control.
I'm surprised that no one. I mean, I guess clicking that security thing is banned to get you up.
Comes Joe.
I don't know why they haven't removed that in rank.
Reposition here from Ultra to get those guns into the fight as fast as they can, and he does as well.
Did they? This is. They have it currently up on the. In the update, right?
Inside 6 and 1. It's good loads. Ultra with the lead.
Oh, okay.
Jumping around back and Ultra right now.
No, I know. Secret still works. I just saw it when Vegas and Carolina were playing.
Even get the final 10 seconds, so it could have been a small victory for Atlanta FaZe.
Well, then why it was the secret? The bookshelf.
In a cheeky spot behind the couch.
Oh.
See how this thing pays off.
This is a big Omni movement moment. This goes
now they know, like, oh shit.
Angles like that, you can hit the guy on the stairwell. I mean, that's huge.
Okay, so yeah, because before the updates, you were able to still activate the security for that P2.
They're looking sensational.
If you fucking do it, you lose.
Oh, really? What if you accidentally? What if you accidentally did it?
They are putting on a show.
So you lose that map. You lose the map.
This
is okay.
They win the opening.
This is where I just don't understand the whole GA bullshit. Oh! Almost.
Gets slaughtered like this, and then the exact same thing happens on P2.
Come on, just don't get too overconfident, or else you're gonna lose.
Ultra right now, I mean, this is really as good as it gets. If they make this break on P4, I mean, you might just want to call GG. Granted,
See, this is where I just don't get the GAs. They're just so... Oh, no. No wonder why my casual fans are just hate this whole GA bullshit.
Zero pressure on the map. A 90-point deficit. We'll see how Atlanta can chip away.
But that's me. That's me and hearing what my friends have to hear about the whole GA shit. Let's see how they do. Let's see how... No, like the banning marksman, shotguns and shit, understandable. But when it comes to snipers, smoke, why did they do it? I understand why they didn't. I understand it from Ghostie's position, but at least give it a shot. Give it a month in the CDL and see what they say.
Yeah, you could have given it to Dashy, see how he does with it.
Yeah, like why are we just outright banning him when we haven't even played the season yet? I don't get it. Play it for a month within the season and let's see how it goes. If it's overpowered, then yeah, GA it. I don't care. Ooh. Holy fuck, they're getting shit on.
I will look low, Go top stone, Yeah, top stone, they're gonna chop me first. Someone look up already, top. That's fine. Good time, one push up piano.
Okay. Yeah, they gotta slow down. Yeah, they got pushed hard. Just come on, just try to take back the fucking points. Take back the spawns. Why would you not chow that? Go! Why would you do that? Oh, good.
Top house. He's up there.
Nice kills.
He wants stun. Only one.
Nice. Oh, that's unfortunate, Joe. That's unfortunate. Just keep him off point. Come on. No.
Slow down. Low cast. Slow down.
Can't actually hit a hard point, dude. You really can't.
Absolutely.
Come on, just try to play for new. Come on. Well, try to get him off point. No, Kleenex. Just contest him. Just play for new. Oh, no, Joe. Oh, nice. Come on. Don't let him come back.
Lovely listening, classic beans, and we cursed them a little bit, Chance.
You know, a 90-point lead has been chopped down to about 60, but Ultra right now are in a moment where they...
Oh, why are we going in like that? Jesus, man.
Momentum, and that might just continue. A break on P3 where Ultra got there first.
They're in a bit of trouble if they don't break this.
On this hill, Atlanta FaZe happy to let the gunfights come to them.
Yeah, very much so, and they're going to be sitting pretty here, Sim. This is a lovely spot to be in.
Yeah, this was a problem. No, don't go in. Just play for new.
Very spicy moment.
Play for new. Oh shit.
Blessed be the COD gods. Except for Beans, he must have done something weird in the menus today. He doesn't spawn on that right-hand side. He spawns on the left. The COD gods not smiling upon him.
Good kill, actually.
We're gonna fly. Oh, and Simp, he gets a couple. The setup now for Ultra being put to the test. 4-man attack. Here we go, boys.
This is just so delicate. One break.
Stay alive, Joe. Do not chow.
Ultra. I mean, they're just desperate to stay alive, and you can feel this pressure swarming. Simp, first man in.
All the usual spots. Kleenex on the back side of the bathtub. Beans on the inside of the point.
Ooh, nice. Oh, one more. Come on, there's one more.
Well,
I get the time. If he gets another kill here, no, he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. There's enough time to get drive involved. Insight guns him.
Watch him. Nice.
Red by Beans. Wow. Gorgeous work out of Ultra. They hold on for 2 waves.
Yeah, they stabilized. I thought Abeezy was getting ready to make a highlight reel play, but they kept things under control. And I mean,
That
still
was
more
not gonna.
pressure here.
You can't win
Still
that.
a nuisance, but this is
Nice.
just sort of like chip damage because the kills.
Come on, get all the
still
time you
falling
need.
out
Get
with
all the
Toronto
time.
Ultra
Come on.
Gaza. You make it to the
Get up
back,
to
but that
200.
is just easy reads. Toronto Ultra. I mean, these guys have found a way to calm the chaos on this map. And while that lead got within maybe 20 points, it is right back up to about 55 going into new. Atlanta FaZe are going to need 3 hills back to back to back where they just strong arm them.
Nice.
Very doable. Beans of Kleenex might not let that happen.
Nice. Come on.
Kleenex is absolutely
Fucking shit on them.
roaming Skyline right now. 26
Embarrass
and
them.
18. He is overtaken inside. Only in the KD department, not necessarily in the deaths.
Oh no, that
Gets a couple.
good trades.
Fades the last
That's
man
fine. That's
standing.
fine. That's
Here
fine.
comes the time.
Just try to get new. Come on, try to get new.
Well, Abizi at least gets the intel and spots him, and unfortunate head on too much of the swivel. He gets caught. Beans gets a nade kill. Simp trying to chase down these kills, but they are difficult to find flowing. But
Come on, spawn over, spawn over, spawn over. Come on.
If you're thinking about the long game right
Oh
now,
no,
Ultra
they're about to.
still
Oh yeah,
have a lead.
they're spawning out. They're spawning out.
Atlanta FaZe are putting the pressure.
Nice.
Dodge the streaks by the looks of things as well.
Come on.
So, good looks here.
Nice.
Clean up. Yeah, he does. Backline
Come on.
safe. Hard point yours.
Take your
FaZe.
time. Nice.
Hell's bells are ringing, boys.
Oh, no.
Better get up there. Abizi answers with 1.
Nice.
Kleenex picks him up. The final few moments here in the hard point, and FaZe have battled their way in.
Nice!
Are they getting more kills? No, it's perfect timing from Ultra. And now
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Watch the bottom. Watch the bottom. Watch the bottom. Watch the bottom.
Protocol Ultra on this P2 do such an outstanding job of keeping the pressure towards the back of the map, so everybody's ready to swarm
Ooh,
on
watch
these
your back.
kills.
Watch your nice.
Keeping things under control.
Nice.
18 more seconds to go. Ultra looking to start their year off right.
Oh, it's not over yet though. Selim's in, Selim's down. Reinforcement shot at the right time, and Ultra fans, hands in the air across
Come
the
on.
world. Not because you don't
Watch the
care,
back.
but
Watch the
because your
piano. Watch the
team
piano.
have made a massive change and have come out on top against one of the
You're fucking dog shit, Atlanta FaZe. GG. You're fucking dog shit, Atlanta FaZe. You suck dick. Fuck you, Atlanta FaZe.
Some big European.
Fuck you, Atlanta FaZe. You're dog shit. GG's.
Ultra.
But fucking shit, Toronto. I had Atlanta FaZe winning, but fucking shit. Good shit, Toronto.
From start to finish, they might have gotten picked apart on one single map on Protocol, but for Ultra, that's just back to the drawing boards, because outside of that, that was some flawless Call of Duty being played.
Holy fuck
And I'll
yes.
say,
Let's
that's the
go.
best series I've seen Kleenex play all
Off
season.
the last 3 maps. That's insane.
My God, you're not wrong. 33 and 25, pushing out 4K damage. Another
Holy
Skyline
shit, Celium.
in the history.
He kept
books.
getting
Very
shit
hard
on.
Indeed. Huge work though across the board. Everyone here was fried.
fucking
Everyone was
read
having a good time. Beans 28-23 with a 21.
I think clean. I think Who kept shutting him down? Actually, I think one of them knew how Cell plays.
A very well-rounded effort.
You can't go against the fast-paced Kleenex.
And many were questioning, do you take FaZe to task in your first series? I call that a dub. Ultra fans should rejoice. What a series that was.
Holy
Not
shit.
good. They got slaughtered. That was a real smacking. That was a super smacking schwacked. But after that, red card, ball, Skyline, Ultra, all
As long as I wanted to see Atlanta FaZe get embarrassed the first day, fuck yeah, that makes me happy.
Zip line, the top flank, like I hear you. I'll get that under control.
I hear you. Des, do you hear us?
I hear you. Down?
No.
Well done. Chance, I agree. Kleenex's best match of the season, without a doubt. We love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, let's finish this one, Allie. You want to tell everybody at home how many correct predictions you got today, Allie?
I am 0-4. I just had to give you guys a head start, because last year was just so bad. I'm sorry.
Nameless, you crushed it, though. You finished with 2 correct answers on our opening day.
Optic sold. Should have been 3-1. But yeah, I mean, coming into this one, even before when we were highlighting the teams in the pre-show, I was talking about Toronto. I love this roster. I mean, you bring in Beans to fill Scrap's role, and you got Joe Deceives.
Roll the beautiful Bean footage.
Great at search and destroy, and that's what we saw in that game number 2. But what surprises me is how dang good they were in that Skyline. I mean, some flawless rotations.
All right, this almost matched up. Well done, production. Beans to open up the plays. Here's the first double. He's a multi-kill machine, but it seemed like everyone in this lobby was capable of that at any moment. What's the macro breakdown? What was the difference between Toronto Ultra and Atlanta FaZe?
Honestly, it was the slaying. You have to talk about that map number 4. Draza right now on the point. He's the only one positive, sitting at 25 and 19. It was just the pressure from Toronto Ultra, which is not usually something we see from this camp. That's with the addition of Joe and Beans, but also the fundamentals seriously lacking from the side of Atlanta FaZe. And this isn't the first time we've had to say that about their hard point. They've had some slow starts in the past when it comes to this game mode, and I think it really hurts them in this series.
I just think they were losing track of players a lot, right? Like in this game, like spawns are everything. Like we like to talk about how fast it is and how much you're going to be, fighting each other back and forth, but you can also get punished. I mean, we highlighted it in the Dark Conclusions map 1. You could put people in spawn blenders. There were so many times, namely the first rotation for Toronto Ultra, where they had the advantageous position and FaZe was not patient with each other. The timings they were losing players and getting caught in the back and spawning out. So Toronto Ultra way
what
more
a day.
coming into this series than Atlanta FaZe.
Incredible stuff for day 1. We saw a whole lot more maps than I expected, and we got to celebrate another scuff play of the game. This one comes from Joe Deceive, Search and Destroy. It was Tobias hitting 10 kills. Joe right behind him with 9 of his own, but he was the first Blood King, right? He gets 3 against a Bezian crew on that Atlanta FaZe squad.
And this is nothing new for Joe. Even a lot of last year, he was, in fact, the first Blood King. So going up against a Beezy who holds that crown, I'm sure this was a huge moment for Joe. They're also friends, so maybe a little bit of rivalry as we start off the season. But for Joe, I think this was just a huge moment for him. This is the best team that he has been on, and you can clearly see it in the gameplay.
Atlanta FaZe coming off the most recent win. They're at EWC, now handed a loss, and we have to talk with the person who just handed them that L. Kleenex is on the mic. Tobias, how we feeling?
Feeling good, not too bad.
So talk to me a little bit about what's happened since Riyadh, because we saw you guys finish at that tournament much lower than you predicted, and then a few months later we see an announcement that Scrap is going to LA.
I mean, yeah, right after Riyadh, I think we had like 12 hours where just instantly everything just blew up. We knew we weren't going to be a team, so right after that we went searching for players. I think me and Jamie knew we were going to stick, so found the right fit. Joe and Ben, why not?
And how has that fit been? Because, when I think about Toronto Ultra, I think about, kind of cooler comms when we go into the listen-ins. Everybody is on the same page. Joe and Beans, they bring some energy, as I'm sure you know, especially out of game. What's it been like kind of working through that with your team?
I would say the first week it was a bit hectic, but I think at this point they're starting to learn like the dynamic of me and Jamie and our coaching. I think, we're getting the hang of it, but still sometimes a bit too chaotic, and I think we'll get there at some point, so just keep working at it, I think.
Yeah, of course. Have you felt that you've had to adjust your gameplay in or out of the squad at all to kind of fit with your new team?
Yeah, I think a little bit. I had to slow down a little bit more. I think Joe's a lot faster than people think he is. I think he just runs around and guns people, and I think I need to adapt a little better to that. So that's definitely been a challenge so far, but yeah, not too bad so far.
Awesome. Thanks for the insight.
Toby, congrats on the win. You're unbelievable throughout that series. The team looks fantastic, and I want to ask you about Search and Destroy. You come into that red card, Joe Deceives has a hell of a performance, and with this roster, obviously Beans and Joe, they're slayers, but they're also great Search players. Was that a conscious thought when you and Insight were looking for players to fill on your roster?
Yeah, I think last year we struggled a bit in S&D to keep it consistent, but obviously Joe's a great playmaker, and I think Ben knows how to play his role well as well. You know what? Just works out, so why not?
Can I ask you, now that you have Beans, will you guys be lobbying and fighting for the sniper the entire season, or are you just gonna give up like after one vote?
Yeah, GA clears.
Listen, Marcel, if he had the sniper, I think people would be a bit shook, but we had to keep it out just for the comp, I think.
Final
I might fight for it, We'll see.
Sorry, I gotta finish this, and final question for Kleenex tonight. You guys, of course, used to team with Scrap. He's now in LA. You just beat Atlanta FaZe. So who does Toronto have beef with coming into 2025? Who is the one squad you're excited to play against on LAN?
Obviously, LA Fish. You know, I've never played against Scrap on LAN. I've played against Dill a few times, but it would be fun to match up against some former teammates. So looking forward to that one.
Epic showdown. That is Kleenex. That is Toronto Ultra. We got to let you go. Thank you for joining us live.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
That was fun. We haven't had Tobias in enough winner circles.
True.
Great to have him join us here at the end of the show. I got one pick right. Let's go back and revisit the entirety of today because we all started off 0-2. Everybody in chat, starting with Minnesota taking a Game 5. Allie, G2 Minnesota, a nice little combination. They're bringing that red edge into the fight, and it looks like Nero and crew a lot more firepower than we expected, and a lot more coordination than a lot of people expected.
What's crazy is it wasn't really a question of the talent on the Minnesota Rocker team, but I think it's a bigger one of it's a lot of kind of more inconsistent players put onto the same roster, maybe with the exception of Gio and his performances last year. So for them to come out against Gentlemates, which is considered a very top team right now as far as talent goes, as far as stacking goes, and to come out and show what they did, I wouldn't say I'm most impressed with Nero. I was worried about if he was going to keep up the consistency he found near the end of last year, because he is a very explosive, very high engagement SMG, and for him to come out in this series and for them to get the W, I think was not only good for his confidence moving forward, but for the organization as a whole.
Round 11, Game 5 to open up our first day of the CDL. Minnesota strikes first as they take down Kismet.
This one was kind of surprising because I thought the Minnesota, New York, LAG is kind of surprising because I thought it was going to be.
From EWC, Awakening, Cammy, and Purge heading Optic Texas. Their first loss of the new season, Nameless.
Yeah, just an absolute stunner. I mean, coming in, the Search and Destroy looks phenomenal. Lingering problems from Optic Texas. We've all said that that's our worry with them. We saw it before Champs, right? They caught fire at Champs and they won that tournament. But right before it, they set a record for most Search losses in a row. So it's a definite concern and something to look at. But if you're a Boston fan, you gotta be ecstatic. Are you kidding me? These guys coming in, everybody has them at the bottom of the coaches poll, and then you got Purge going off. You got Snoopy looking way better here in year number 2. You might have yourselves a roster.
I think my favorite out of this whole series had to be that map number 5, simply because Cammy was the takeover for that one. And it's been a while since I think we've kind of sing the praises of Cammy and always kind of waiting for him to get back into form. So to see that W and see the Boston boys get this win, I think was huge.
New setup for Boston. First celebration as the crew takes down Optic Texas, one of our S-tier teams, one of 2 that fall on opening day. Pretty good stuff so far.
Yeah.
And that was only the first 2 matches. Third match, Carolina Royal Ravens, TJ. Now playing alongside Slasher instead of Clayster. Where's Clay? He's coaching Vegas Falcons, a squad from Saudi Arabia that we didn't think was going to take a single map. They played the Ravens very tight today, Allie.
They did play the Ravens very tight today. They even took a map in the Search and Destroy. Looks absolutely disgusting for the Vegas Falcons. So definitely look forward to that.
Jaco. Sorry about that, Jaco.
But I also want to give some flowers to Gwen. Beginning of the year, he showed up, he showed out, and he continued how gross he was last year into the series, getting them the win in that map number 4. And for Carolina Royal Raven fans, if you're looking for somebody to cheer on, it's going to be Gwen, and it's going to be Slasher. Thanos himself also getting some numbers on the board.
Yeah, Carolina Ravens feeling pretty good about that one. Tough last year, you didn't qualify for Champs, and obviously you lose a story player in Clayster, and you get another story player on your roster who maybe has a little more gas left in the tank in Slasher. He took a little bit of a break, which we talked to him in the interview about, and his inspiration and motivation for COD is back. And TJ, coming off of his best year in the CDL last year, has brought that over to this game as well. So excited for these guys. I do think they need to tighten up a little bit, and we'll figure that out in the weeks to come.
I have a brand new challenge for us.
Miami versus Vegas, Minnesota versus Boston, Vancouver versus Ultra, LA F's versus New York.
So you get to go first.
This is going to be interesting. So this is going to be interesting.
Upset of the day, maybe I'm looking over at that 6 p.m. matchup of Vancouver Surge versus Toronto Ultra. I think maybe we could see a Game 5 in that one, but also that 7:30 LAD versus the New York Cloud9. I'm interested to see how that new roster plays.
So which one are you picking? 6 o'clock?
I'm picking 6 o'clock.
Surge over Vancouver?
I think
or Surge over Toronto, just to be clear here? All right, we got it. Nameless, we will get you drawing as well. A whole lot of new fun. Big shout out to everyone behind the scenes for making it possible. Shout out to all the casters and everyone in the chat. Remember, the show kicks off bright and early, 3 p.m. Eastern for day number 2. See you then.
another one. Another one. Here we go. Come on like that. We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up, doing nothing but keep doing. Hear me? Let's go. They know we done been up before. They know I done been up before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's win. Do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. I want like that. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. I want like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm number one. Tell them let's do it again.
Nice, 2-1. You name 1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as f. Yep, bomb down on East Coast for sure. He's slow. Yep, got that shit. He's laying down behind the boots. Laying down behind the boot right here.
Nice, go, man. Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Nice try. That's him.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. But all in all, chat, even though Texas, unfortunately, they kind of threw away those vetoes. Even though unfortunately they did threw themselves in a blunder with those vetoes because of red card. Overall, I mean, the last match was so damn good that, you know, there is something going on with Ultra. They are cooking up real good so far against Atlanta FaZe. But we will have to see though. By tomorrow, we'll see how Surge is gonna go. See how Toronto's gonna go against Surge. They may be good, but we'll have to see. Within Miami, Vancouver, and LA Thieves, even New York debut. So we're gonna see what happens. Wow, as you all know, tomorrow we're gonna be starting at almost about the same time. I will be scheduling the thing a little bit early. Actually no, I need to schedule tomorrow and on Sunday watch parties. But the time that will be scheduled is going to be a little bit early, like usual, since you may never know. I might stream early on those times, but we'll see. Anyways, y'all, that's gonna be all for today, everyone. Let me try to pull up my but anyways, y'all, that's gonna be all for now. Make sure you all check out my socials right here. I won't be streaming again tonight just because I'm kind of getting tired, and I'm gonna be getting something to eat as well. Do be sure to check out the sponsors that my esports org that I'm a part of, Godslayers, is sponsored by, and check out their merch. And check out their merch line as well. Check out the Godslayers merch line as well. Anyways, y'all, I'm getting tired at the moment. So, but yeah, I will see you all tomorrow, same time. And thank y'all so much for watching. Y'all thank y'all so much for watching. Y'all stay safe, and stay frosty. And you all have a good night, everyone.